Hello?
Oh, we exist now.
Hey,
Nice.
hello. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. I accidentally clicked on like my usual like little personal scene. I'm like, oh wait, shit, no, we're not doing that. We're doing like a little collab podcast like thing going on. Hi guys,
No.
welcome to the stream, everyone.
Got into the muscle memory of hitting certain buttons, and then it all just falls apart from there.
It's kind of bad because like I had like my new like scenes with my new like debut like overlays and stuff. So I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Like, oopsie.
Whoops. Sorry, guys. Didn't need to look at that.
I had a little surprise sneak peek for y'all. For watching these streams. They didn't show. No, I'm just saying I probably should be careful about when clicking because there are ones in there that are like should probably be private for the time being.
Oh, thank God.
But no, I didn't accidentally click.
No button disclaimer. Don't click this.
I should just delete it, honestly. I feel like it's safer that way. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. We got a special stream going on. We got a guest today. Would you like to introduce yourself, Cain?
Oh shit! Fuck! Shit! It's been too long since I've done that. I'm Cain. I've spent about 2-ish years in the VTuber community so far. Done some management for VTubers, done some management for artists for about 7-ish years. So a little bit of experience in the community. I've looked around. I've touched things.
Dude, that's dope.
Not grass. Not grass.
Out of all the things, it's not grass.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, I'm just spicy, just Mishi. Name is Mishi. I am a not safe for work artist. I say that, but like honestly, I don't do a whole lot of like explicit art. But like, I also stream. I don't know how else to describe myself. Yeah, I'm new to the introduction things too.
Should I call you Mishi or Spicy?
Mishi.
I'm gonna call you Spicy.
Up to you. Like, I can't say I'll respond to it like quickly. If you say it and either you don't hear me respond, then like. I'm joking. Okay. You're just repeating that multiple times and like, huh? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so just disclaimer: if you are under 18, please don't watch this stream. Yeah, please don't watch. Yeah, I don't want to watch whatever I say. This is my stream, guys. Well, not just we have a guest today, but you also like are very comfortable like in the 18+ space. So like.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're used to. So if you're under 18, please step away from this stream. This is not the best stream for you.
For your own safety, really. Yeah, because we're about to drop some opinions that will cause minor brains to explode.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I feel like I think that's like the first topic I think would be fun to talk about. I think that's the one you brought up. Would you want to talk about that?
Oh, I mean, if you want to start with that one,
okay.
It's a bombshell to go straight into it.
I think it's interesting though. Yeah. It's very, very interesting.
No worries.
Alright, I'm gonna like change the little like I have like a little like little word bubble above your head that says why my pee-pee hard. That's just a placeholder. We're gonna
I ask myself that every day.
Every morning.
What is it this time, brain? Turn it off.
Oh my god. I wonder how interesting it would be if I was born with a big old cock. Well, I don't know if it would be born big, but like the random boner situation, like how annoying is that?
It's real. It varies.
Even when you're an adult?
Especially when you're a little bit less when you're an adult. When you're going through puberty, when you're inexperienced and you don't know what the fuck is happening. It is absolutely uncontrollable. No reason. What the fuck? Why the fuck? Go away. Not now. Oh god, dear fuck. Why now?
So can you control it then to some degree?
Yes, you can. For any guys out there who don't know this, flex your calves. When you flex your calves, it increases the blood flow to your legs, which gets rid of the rest of your blood flow. I got you.
Starting off the stream strong, guys.
Oh yeah. So on that topic, let's talk about minors.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, let's switch the why my pee hard to like minors in the VTuber space.
Oh man.
Oh my
Great
god.
segue, right?
Yeah, right? Oh my god, hold up. Do you have trouble with the two OBS like being really weird with like moving like
The
sources?
crop is so good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's if you hold Alt, it makes it not snap.
Oh shit.
Yeah. There you go.
The more you know, guys.
Professional VTuber now.
See, dude, like I always learn so much when I'm like I know to collab because they give me tips like while in the middle of setting up. I'm like, oh my god, I never knew that. Holy shit, thank you.
Yeah, really useful because OBS likes to snap, which is great because I have no fucking sense of spatial awareness or anything like that. So trying to center things, I can't fucking do it. So the snapping is useful for me. But sometimes you just want to put things in an odd place on purpose. So yeah, just hold Alt. It's really useful.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm just gonna come out right with it out the gate. I genuinely believe that if we had the ability to, we absolutely should have like the YouTube Kids version of the entire internet and just shove everyone over there.
Honestly,
I wholeheartedly believe this because I don't necessarily hate, because hate's a strong word. I don't have like an actual visceral reaction to anybody just because their age is below 18, but it's like the fact that their presence can ruin communities and have everybody walking on eggshells. It's more of a headache than it's worth dealing with, in my opinion.
It's like, man, I already dealt with this shit in high school. Like, guys, like I know, like you know, teenagers and all that stuff. You guys have your problems. Like, you know, I went through that stuff. I'm not saying, you know, you gotta go. It's part of the growth, right? It's part of the process of growing up. You gotta go with that stage. Like, I'm done with that stage in my life, man. I don't want anything to do with it. You guys get like upset. I mean, maybe it's also the internet that like, and especially Twitter that kind of like reinforces it. But I'm like, guys, getting upset about like all this stuff. Everything feels like it's so much. Like, I'm tired of that now. I'm over that part. Mostly, I can imagine to some degree it still is. Like, but like most part, like, okay, I'm done with that. That's left in high school, guys. And now I'm like in my own space.
Drama.
Right? I feel like if there's ever like drama, like online, I feel like a huge part of it is like minors. A lot of it's spearheaded by minors. I don't know if spearheaded is the right word, but it's so much fueled by minors.
Yeah, no, you're right. They definitely take a big part in it. But it's also not just like because of them, it's also for them. So specifically in the VTuber space, like a month or two ago, I think, there was this VTuber corp, like a really small one that came out.
Air?
And that might be what I fucking should have looked up the name before I went on here, but there was a whole controversy because they were debuting some new talents and they put out a disclaimer on Twitter about one of their talents saying, hey, this talent behind the avatar is under 18. Don't draw lewd fan art of them. And it's like, hold on, why the fuck did you hire them? Because you specifically said you're not taking applicants below 18.
Yeah.
Why are you a full-grown adult in one of the most easily groomable areas of the internet, hiring specifically a minor? I don't like it. It feels odd to me, especially with the way that she had been acting on Twitter. She had been following a bunch of adult creators. Just icky all around. Icky, don't like, get the fuck away. Go away.
Yeah, because like, how do I describe it? I understand like a lot of people for context anyone. Also, I haven't asked yet. Audience, is the audio fine? I'm seeing everyone's audio fine, but like just to confirm, can you guys hear us just fine? I'm sorry that like interrupts the conversation, but
no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, says okay. Can you imagine like this whole time no one can really hear us?
I've been muted the whole time. Oh god.
Audio, yes. Okay, both ends, both Cain and I. Okay, good.
All right.
But it's like, cause I know for people who are unaware, yeah. So there was this like small, VTuber agency. Is it agency? Would you say? Cain?
Kinda, yeah.
The small VTuber agency that I think was their second wave. It was it was a
Hmm.
wave. I don't know if it was their starter wave, but they had a
Yeah,
wave
it was
where
the
they had at least one minor. I don't know if they had more, but they had a minor, and they announced it like, "Hey, this is a minor, whatever." And as Cain said, like, yeah, they were interacting with like adult creators, like not safe for work artists, right, and stuff. Not
and
like,
it's like, why? Why are they inserting themselves in a community that is specifically not for them?
would you say it's not specifically for
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
it's not minor
Adult,
friendly?
adult yes, adult artists.
Well, no, okay, adult artists, yeah, no, adult artists, definitely. But like, I'm talking about like the
Yeah.
VTuber space in general. Would you say it's like
Mm-hmm.
unfriendly to minors?
Here's my take on this, right?
Yeah.
And this might be super controversial, so I'm ready to get like a hammer to my skull for this.
Go ahead,
If
go.
you are an adult person who specifically wants to watch a minor VTuber, I have some questions.
Ah,
And I
yeah.
want to see your travel logs and which islands you have visited in the last 10 years.
But that is like that is going well to bounce off like the idea of like
Hmm.
minors in the VTuber space. I feel like we going with this idea that like the VTuber space is like an adult space. Like even if you're not necessarily doing not safe for work content, it's a very adult heavy space.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And it makes me think like don't like not saying how to describe it. It's a very tricky line because it's kind of established as a very adult space, but like I feel like minors should have the right to want to be VTubers and be in the VTuber space, but there should be some kind of separation of like maybe we can reduce the normalization that like, oh yeah, VTubers adult space. It's purely adult space. If you kind of like it's like when you mentioned the YouTube kids, man. Like essentially, like
Mhm.
if there's some way, maybe if more like minors kind of join the space, they can kind of have their own area of like kind of safety net. Not safety net's the right word, but like they
Yeah,
can
I
be in
don't,
the area.
that isn't what would happen though, because I can guarantee you that if more minors joined in, they wouldn't stay within the minor
Oh,
space.
that's true.
It is a rite of fucking passage.
Oh my god.
Every single person that is here right now has absolutely gone onto websites and chat rooms and forums that they were not supposed to when they were 15, 16 years old, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just going to happen no matter what. So I don't think it should be normalized. I don't think it should be encouraged, but it's going to happen. It's way more of a
Yeah.
headache to try to plan around them. You know, it's
Mm-hmm.
not worth it, in my opinion.
Because to
Like,
me,
I'm not going to
go.
hold myself back for them. Go ahead.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, but I mean, like with Twitch, they have a specific like 18 plus filter. I mean, YouTube does too, but with YouTube it reduces the traction, like your push of your stream or video. There's gonna be no push for it if you mark it as 18 plus. But I think on Twitch you're fine, right? It's just like a upfront like pop up. It's like, hey, this is 18 plus stream, and then like you're good to go. People can go in. So there's some like barrier to entry.
Mm,
Granted, like I can easily if I'm a minor, I can easily go past it. But at least you have like a little thing there to be like, hey, 18 plus.
not a
Yeah.
single fucking minor has ever been stopped by
I
that.
haven't. It's like, but that's the thing, right? When it's like I'm thinking
Uh-huh.
about it, of like it's like the things have to line up correctly. That's the thing. It's like because as an adult, as someone who says an adult, it's very easy to be like, no minors here, guys, right? No minors in the VTuber
Mhm.
space. But as I was a minor at one point, right? I've been like
Same.
a very creative person. I've been like I drew art. I like creating content online for years and years, long before I was an adult, right? And I don't doubt that if I was a minor today and VTubing was popular, I would want to get into it. You know what I mean? But because the
Absolutely.
current
Yeah.
space of VTubing is very heavily adult, I feel like it would suck ass if I was a minor, but I really wanted to like start VTubing. Because if I was like same person I am today, if I was a teenager, I would definitely want to do
Mhm.
it. I mean, I've been doing it, kind of. I had like a character, a persona I've been like representing myself as for
Yeah.
quite a while.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I feel like it sucks for like people
I
who
would
do
lie.
want to get into this space, but like,
I would just straight up lie.
you're just saying you're adults.
If I was like 16 or 17, I would just straight up lie. So whenever I see a VTuber that says they're 18, I just, I'm going to keep my distance on this one.
Yeah.
Like, just for my own safety. Just, I don't like it. Uh, yeah, so there's no real right answer for it. There's
Mm-hmm.
no solution to the problem. There's no way that we can keep the community, uh, keep minors out of the VTuber community that will actually work. Disclaimers aren't going to work unless we straight up just ID check everybody that wants to like watch a stream, which nobody's going to fucking do that.
Yeah.
It's impossible to keep them out. But on the other hand, we also shouldn't be filtering our community to cater to minors, you know?
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why I spent so fucking long avoiding TikTok, because
Mm-hmm.
there's so many minors on that platform. I just don't want to fucking deal with having to sift through and ban people if I assume they're a minor, you know?
Yeah. I feel like there might be a difference for me because like with me, I'm
Mhm.
specifically like I'm like I like title myself as a not safe for work artist. So I feel like there's like an immediate like barrier, but like no one if we're not under 18, don't interact with my shit. But like with someone who doesn't explicitly do like not safe for work content, but just kind of lewd, like let's say like Shy Lily or like Cinder or something. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
think they
yeah.
explicitly say I'm 18 plus, right? Like I
I
like
think they
I'm not
do
safe for work. Do
actually.
they?
I I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen enough streams to say for certain, but I'm pretty sure they do. Like I know for a fact they also commission a lot of adult art. Like specifically, I can confirm Shy Lily and Cinder have both done that because I've worked with people who both of them have commissioned for art.
Mm-hmm.
So
But do they have like a not
they,
safe for work alt though?
I don't know, but there's
Mm-hmm.
also the whole trend going on with people doing more fansly streams. Um, oh God, what is that other site? I don't even know if you can say the name of it, but CB
Oh yeah, yeah,
is
yeah.
also getting popular for a lot of VTubers, thanks
Mm-hmm.
to Melody. Hats off.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of passes the buck to those sites on whether they should filter the content from the viewers or not based on age. But
Mm-hmm.
it's impossible to do. It's an impossible task.
Yeah, Mokimo says Shiley titles herself as a YouTuber multiple instances. Okay, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely Lily. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I remember
from what I've
she
seen.
there's a clip of her in a I think 3D where she just shoves an entire fucking cucumber under her.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So you guys want to see a magic trick? I think it's been a hot minute or
Yeah,
something like that.
yeah, that's the one. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Gone.
So yeah, it's very hard to say of like in the mix of like it's a very adult heavy space in the VTuber and like
Yeah.
oh my god. And very there's a lot of push for like lewd content, which I also have like grievances with, of like the forced lewd.
Do you wanna swap topics to that? Because that's a good segue.
Yeah, I think we're
We
switch
can do
topic.
that.
Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
like
I mean, with the yeah, go ahead.
I understand. I know people think that being like creating lewd content is like kind of a easier push to get yourself out there, which to a degree I can see where that comes from. Um, and to some degree I agree with. But it's like it encourages people to do like the fake lewd shit and like haha, oh look at my booba, the thighs, guys, look at my hips, like the aha gal face and everything. It feels, and I feel like a good chunk of the time it's from people who don't really want to do it, who don't really feel like lewd or anything. They're not really into that kind of stuff, but they feel like
Hmm.
they kind of have to in order to get themselves out there. And it has like a lot of like forced lewd. And it's like
It's yeah. No, it's
misappropriating
definitely ugh.
lewd. You know what I mean?
It's definitely a bit taboo to say it,
Mm-hmm.
but it absolutely is a boon. It is like an absolute it will okay, free market, right?
Yeah, yeah.
When you look at the free market in the VTuber sphere, the majority of users or viewers, I said viewers and users, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. The majority of viewers are young adult men,
Yes,
right?
yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Just statistically, there's no point even trying to work around it. Just statistically, it is.
Mm-hmm.
So appealing to that audience will absolutely raise your affiliation with that audience. So if they want to see that adult content or like edge content,
Lewd content.
that's gonna get you. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna get you those views.
Yeah.
Think of like some of the highest EN VTubers in the English VTuber sphere. You have the Shoujo, which has Melody. Fucking Silvervale was. I don't even know who the current VShojo roster is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of people left and went in and out. So
Yeah.
we'll say, yeah, Melody was there. Silvervale. Oh God, who else? Vebe. That's who I was thinking.
Yeah.
These are some of the highest, like the most popular EN VTubers.
Shiley,
right?
Cinder.
Yep.
They're very lewd. Yeah.
But then when you think of ones that they don't go after stuff like that very often, they can still be popular. Like one of my best examples is Juniper. You know the moth lady.
Yeah.
Great fucking content, amazing artist, but she doesn't really go hard into the whole lewd aspect of things. Which more power to you. You know, it's definitely a personal choice. But you can absolutely look at the statistics and understand that, yeah, that content is going to hit flags on the algorithm and push it to more young adult men.
Yeah, when I think about the big boys, I feel like VShojo is another thing, because I feel like kind of being in VShojo also pushes them out further. So when I think of like big VTubers outside VShojo, I think of like, yeah, Cinder, Shiley, who else? Who else is out there? But yeah, and then now that you say it, yeah, there's a good chunk of them that are like lewd. That are lewd, yeah.
It's definitely not the only way to get popular, but it definitely is a good way to get
adds. Popular. It's a nice additional thing.
It is a buff, yeah. But it's definitely not the only way. One thing that I've noticed with a lot of popular VTubers, especially in the EN sphere, is that they don't start as VTubers. One of the best things you can do as an English VTuber, like debuting, is to have an audience prior to that.
That's what I'm going for, baby. Sorry, go on.
Hey, let's fucking go. For example, right? Sunny Explosion. Sunny Explosion has been around for fucking years. I've watched her content for fucking years, and now she's a VTuber, right? So boom, instant community. Did not even need to do like a whole, hi, I'm debuting as a VTuber. I'm new to the internet. Nobody knows who I am. You've already got the name. You've already got the recognition. You've already got the community. Boom, instant top tier, you know?
Was Shiley a VTuber?
Yeah.
She was a VTuber before, but I don't know if she started as a VTuber.
No, she didn't start as a VTuber. Okay. She did a lot of singing and vocal covers prior. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, she was like that beforehand.
Bow!
And
Bow's big.
Yep.
And she's
Bao was also big.
Yeah. And she also does some lewd stuff, huh?
Oh god, Nyan. Nyan is genuinely so old. She's about as old as the goddamn fucking internet. She has been shit posting since the dawn of time. Even major corpos do this type of thing, right? So when you look at the Hololive roster, you know, a lot of these people weren't necessarily VTubers before they joined Hololive. They did content creation everywhere, you know? A lot of them are artists. A lot of them did singing. They did covers on YouTube. This is a bit taboo, but I know for a fact at least one of them was a cam model before joining Hololive. So even that kind of content creation, it's there, you know?
Hold on, I'm updating the title. I heard what you said, but like I'm updating the little, like I heard what you said, but I'm updating the little like topic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we straight up assumed you were gonna forget.
Yeah, right. Ludity in VTuber space.
Yeah.
Is it Ludity? No, I think there's a better way to pronounce or to title it. I had it like.
I'm drawing a blank.
Vtubers, do they have it easier? Yeah, I feel like that's a big topic.
What? It sounds like a goddamn newspaper headline.
It can't even fit. I just put Vtubers question mark. Yeah, sure, whatever. That is a job. It's not censored, but
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You get the idea. What are you saying?
So these people, they know how to build a brand. They know how to create content even before they're VTubers.
Yeah.
So as far as Lewdtubers go, I also know of some people who did cosplaying, people who did things like CB or Fansly or
Mm-hmm.
OnlyFans before they became VTubers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's being lewd as a content creator isn't the only option, but it definitely is a big red button. You get me?
Yeah, it's the thing is like some people see it as like if I start doing lewd content, that'll be a big push. But I feel like it's like it could get eyes on you, but you need the personality to back it up. You know what I mean? Like it's like maybe like
Yeah.
because like people can go in and be like, oh, lewd, whatever, and it's like they kind of stay there for a bit and maybe they get their rocks off or like they get kind of and then they kind of just leave because like there's no personality to kind of keep them there.
The
Like
post nut clarity hits too hard.
yeah, essentially. Basically. But it's like, yeah, I
Yeah.
think if you already have like the like a good like sense of like personality, you make great content. Having the lewd thing on top is a good like you said buff. Like there has to be something there in the first place.
There are also some drawbacks though.
Oh,
So,
there's so many. But go on, yeah.
oh yeah, there's definitely you've got to have the kind of personality that gives you thick skin, where you can look at motherfuckers in chat and be like, "Go away." I,
Hmm.
I physically am not reading what you were saying. Fuck off, because there are some absolute fucking heathens out there who like actually prey on people who do adult content and do some heinous shit, who say some heinous shit. You know?
Like in what sense? Like as in dangerous or as in like creepy? Like I want to piss in your mouth kind of thing.
Creepy beyond. Well, see, that's funny. That's funny. I would genuinely go
No,
into
I want to
someone's
drink your
phone and
piss.
say,
Not,
"I'm gonna piss." I
I
would
want to
drink
drink
your
your
piss
yeah. There
from
you go.
another man's balls,
Yeah.
right? But like the actual people who straight up try to date the VTubers in
Mm-hmm.
DMs, like they get really fucking creepy and personal. The parasocial goes hard,
Oh my
and it is
god.
terrifying.
Yeah, yeah. I'm very like very cautious about like parasocial shit.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Because I think especially because like yeah, like you said, I'm in the not safe workspace and I'm female, so I feel like even I may need to push you even further. Like the like disclaimers, like hey guys, I'm not trying to pretend to be anyone's like role model or like wife or anything like that or girlfriend, guys. I'm just me. I draw like lewd stuff. Like I mean, I think the thing that also kind of pushes it is like I make like the coupley stuff. That's how I blew up, right? On Twitter
Yeah,
is
yeah,
like
the
the
whole
coupley.
relationship goals thing.
Yeah, which I feel like
Yeah.
it's kind of like there's a pushback on both ends. They see like I make the coupley content, but also like it kind of openly puts out there like, hey, I have a partner, kind of thing. So it's
Hmm.
like a weird like back and
Which is a
forth.
good defense.
Yeah, but
It
people
is a
still
good
go
defense.
after though. People that
They
don't
do.
stop some people.
No, they legit do, and that brings in another problem with it. So back when I was managing for a couple of VTubers, I'm not going to
Hmm.
say names or anything, but
Yeah.
there was two women in the group. Um, one was my partner at the time, which was funny.
Hmm.
Uh, and we had to keep eyes and keep tabs on a small list of long-term viewers, people who have been in the community for a while, months, if not over a year, because they were very obviously trying to work their way into DMs and try to get on super friendly, if not, hey, hint, hint, wink, wink levels, like I can give you money, be my girlfriend type thing. And it's
Oh,
creepy as shit.
oh, I can. Oh my god. Yeah, I can definitely see
And
that happening. Oh my.
it's difficult to deal with too, because on one hand, obviously, if they're creeping you the fuck out, you can tell them to fuck off. But on the other hand, especially as a content creator, especially as a small content creator, you have to weigh the risk versus reward of telling them to fuck off and losing a long-term viewer or, a long-term sub,
Yeah, even if it's like a
you know?
not a financial thing, like even if you're not necessarily thinking like I'm gonna lose a lot of money, which I don't doubt like most people do, but it's also like this kind of obligatory thing where you feel like, oh, this person's been supporting me for so long. I'm like, you feel like the
Yeah.
need to kind of reward them, not necessarily by pretending to be their girlfriend, but you kind of feel like you kind of have to put up with it
You feel
because they've been
indebted.
supporting. Yeah, basically, right?
You feel indebted. That's the problem,
Yeah.
especially when they have a history of like large donations. They've been here since day one. They've got a founder's badge. And
Mm.
you think like, oh, this person is like a pillar stone of my community, but they obviously want to get in my fucking pants if they see me at a con, you
Mm-hmm.
know? It's difficult, and that's one of the big issues with Lewdtubers. Like, this shit is common. Every single fucking Lewdtuber, ask any of them, and they can confirm to you that they've got at least one person doing this shit to them.
Even if they have like a partner and they're open about it, and
Oh
then
yeah,
there's people that
oh yeah,
there's people
yeah,
lining
yeah.
up, they're ready for the moment.
Yep, fucking wolves. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Oh,
I have personally fucking seen it. It is funny as hell.
it's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. So that like in general, being a YouTuber does give you that bonus to young adult men. But on the negative side, that's a lot of young adult men. At least 1 out of 100 of them are going to be creepy as shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like at best, it's just gonna be kind of like weird and kind of like, and this guy wants to get in your pants or whatever, and it's not really necessarily bad. It's kind of weird to learn how to deal with, like the mental gymnastics of like, how do I don't know if mental gymnastics is the right word, but just trying to figure out like, how am I supposed to deal with this? That's like the best outcome of it. The worst outcome of it is like them going psycho, like, you know, like Amaranth, how she had that stalker from like Austria, I think.
Yeah, no, legitimately.
That is
they
the
will
worst
show
outcome.
up to your fucking town. They will try to hunt you down. There is a genuine fear of being doxxed.
Yeah.
Because I take part in the VA community a lot through Discord servers, people who voice act comics. You're a comic artist. You've had people that voice your stuff.
Yeah.
So I've been in a community for a little bit now as well. And it's a common theme where people assume that because you do adult content, you're basically free use in DMs.
It's for real estate.
People, basically, yeah. They assume that like your pants are dropped and ready for them in DMs to begin with, right off the get-go. People are actually fucking out there believing this.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
Oh my god. I think like I see it multiple times for other creators, but thankfully I don't deal with a lot of that, honestly. Like, I know a lot of people, like, I mentioned to some people, like, no, I barely get any, like, unsolicited, like, dick pics or anything. They're like, really? I'm like, yeah. Is that something about me? Should I be receiving more? Is there something wrong with me? But no, like, generally, it's great, but, like...
It definitely helps that you've shown you have a partner.
Yeah. I think also...
It absolutely helps.
I make active steps to avoid parasocial stuff. Like, I'm very cautious about it. Maybe it's too much to the point I feel like I might come off cold to people who support me and stuff. I'm kind of scared about that. I feel like I can't be like too cautious about it, because eventually I'm gonna have to experience it. I'm gonna have to learn from it. It's something I'm gonna have to deal with. But I'm kind of like, I'm very cautious about parasocial shit to the point where like I might come off cold to some people.
Do you though? Because like they're not entitled to it as a thing.
They're not, no.
So I feel like that's you just believing that you owe someone that friendliness when you really don't.
That is true. That is a point.
Like, don't be too hard on yourself, because like you said, it's a defense and it seems to be working well for you.
I think so.
You know?
I think so. Well, I haven't been getting a lot of creepy stuff. I mean, there's like stuff here and there, but it's not like atrocious. You know what I mean? Generally, I think I handle it like, okay, I can kind of spot it. And kind of be like, okay, I'm stepping back, dude. Like, this is you're coming off a bit too strong. I see some red flags there. Like,
Yeah. And it's definitely something that you have to nip in the bud early. Because once they get the ball rolling, they get fucking psycho.
Yeah. It's always there's always that concern of like, which like any one of these can be like the psycho, like. If you just interact with them wrong once, they might start like digging for shit from you from like ages ago, and like find like, you know, connect the pieces of like little small bits of personal information here, and here.
Oh,
and they kind of like put it together, be like, this person lives in this area, or like they used to be in this school, so like I can.
There's like an easy fix for that though. Yeah, there's something that I do that I fix that. I lie a lot. Oh my God. I love spreading misinformation about myself. So not like I have a lot of experiences, so I like telling stories. I don't lie about that. But every now and then I'll sprinkle in something like, oh, I went to a school in this area, or oh, I live in this
I'm
area.
from
You know?
Iceland.
I just feed in the misinformation bits every here and there. So ain't no motherfucker gonna find me. I
I'll
have
just,
set so many bunny trails.
dude, maybe I should do that.
It's also kind of fun.
But it's like,
I was,
do you worry about
uh,
that possibly leading to like, I can't trust this guy. I can't trust this
why the
guy.
fuck are you trusting me to begin with?
That's
I
true.
lie
That's true.
all the time. Yeah.
But no, but like,
Jokes aside,
yeah, yeah.
jokes aside, there's this one other creator that I've talked with a little bit. She mentioned that she has like a group of friends who genuinely believe that she's like 6'6",
Oh
even
my
though
god.
she's barely scraping 5 foot something.
Mhm.
Because I don't know, it came off as a joke once, and she said it so many times they genuinely believed it. And now she's too embarrassed to correct it.
Oh my
She
god.
angles her fucking photos so that it looks like she's 6'6".
Dude, but when it comes out that she's not 6'6", it's gonna shatter her even more.
Blow their fucking brains, I'm telling you.
It's like when it makes me think of Moist Critical. When fucking they meet him in person and he's shorter than they expect. Like he's mentioned it multiple times. But if like you
Uh-huh.
happen to like not catch the video or whatever where he mentions that he's short, you can like if you meet him in person, you'd be like, what?
He gives tall energy.
He
Is the thing.
does.
He feels like he's tall as shit.
He does. It's interesting juxtaposition.
It's the Jesus beard. I'm telling you that. It's the fucking Jesus
And the
hair.
voice.
Everything about it says, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he just has just like I don't give a fuck energy. Oh man.
So if you want to do a quick segue off the parasocial thing where
Mm-hmm.
like people are trying to jump on, let's talk parasocial. GFE,
Oh!
BFE. Oh, here's some controversy.
Oh fucking hell! I have so many
Oh,
like I'm so I don't know if opinionated is the right word, but I have like strong feelings about GFE
oh,
and
be
BFE.
opinionated. Be fucking opinionated. Let's go.
Uh
I might have to argue with you on this one.
really?
I'm thinking I might.
Hold on. GF no I said G/F GF// BF experience.
What?
Did I spell it correctly? I'm like updating the little title card.
Oh,
I'm there's a typo.
okay.
That's gonna be stuck there. Anyways, GF
Yeah,
slash
you're good.
BF experience content. Okay. No,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah,
But
that's
before we
cool.
get into it, what do you think my opinion is? Because when you say that, when
I
you
think you're heavily against it.
yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't have that much of a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, so I'll let you go first.
Okay, so like, of course, like when I say against it, I mean like I'm not being like, oh, no one should ever do it. Fuck you. You go to hell if you do GF or BFE content. Of course,
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
like that.
Quick,
You know what I mean?
quick pause. Quick
Mhm.
pause. Mishi,
Yeah.
argue with me. Be honest. Lay it down hard. Argue with me.
But I don't really argue
Don't take it
though.
soft. Don't take it soft. Don't worry.
But I'm not argue because I feel like I'm a very
Uh-huh.
like I try to see the perspective of the people kind of thing. And even if I
Mhm.
be like, I disagree. Like I disagree. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you. Like no.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm not so strong opinion where I feel like I need to like argue against other people, make them think.
Okay.
You know what
Okay.
I mean? Like I don't have the energy
Mhm,
for that
mhm.
shit. I'm like, dude, if you
No, I
think
hear you. I
differently,
hear
then
you.
you think differently. As long as it's not hurting anyone, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because to me, there's like nuance to everything. So like
There is.
so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like I'm not super like I'm not gonna try to win an argument or anything. I mean I'm not saying that's 100% all the time. There's like certain people in my life where I'm like I can't. There's certain people in my life where I feel like the need to, but like most cases like nah I won't try to win an argument if like yeah but
God, I love arguing dumb shit on the internet.
oh like I don't have
My
the energy
favorite
for that.
pastime. My favorite pastime. My hobby. So, the way that I see it, right,
Mm-hmm.
is that GFE and BFE, they exist. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You can't reattach the arm. You can't uninvent the gun. It's out there. It's going to exist.
Yeah.
So you really have to think about it in the context of if it is going to exist, how can you be safe about it? the issue that a lot of people have with GFE and BFE is that it does farm that whole parasocial relationship. And you're
Yeah.
writing a real fucking fine line on whether you're taking advantage of people's loneliness or if you are offering a service, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So, for example, the idea that GFE content or BFE content is privatizing loneliness or taking advantage of lonely people goes under the same logic train as sex workers, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So would you say the same thing about a sex worker, that they're taking advantage of lonely people? No, they're providing a service. The same with that GFE and BFE is. It's just that in the community that we have within the VTuber sphere, people take it to the next level because they don't hold a distinction between an actual person and a character. That's when we start to have problems, you know?
Yeah. I think with okay, because it stems from like sex work, and I think because I thought about it. Granted, I don't know the nuances that come with sex work and like and all that kind of stuff, but my thought, at least with sex work, it's like it's very transactional. You know what I mean? Like immediate. Like
Yeah.
imagine if you were to go find an escort or something like that. There's an immediate like, okay, this is transactional. You know what I mean? I give you money. This is the experience I want, and they provide it to you, and then you kind of go your both ways, right? And you might come back. You might be a repeat
Yeah.
customer, but like it's pretty clear like this is a service. You know what I mean? And as opposed to with content creators, we're not. If you provide GF or BFE content, you're likely providing other content. You know what I mean? You're probably not just providing GF or BFE content. You don't put like an ASMR. You don't put like a GF ASMR and then leave and then just drop another one. You know, next week. Like you're probably gonna do other content. So you're building yourself as a content creator. You're putting your personality out there. So it's like. It's not exclusively that. So it's so much easier to have that parasocial connection with a content creator versus just like a sex worker. You know what I mean? I mean, granted, I don't know the nuances of sex work. Like maybe I could be off about them just being like purely transactional.
You've never hired a prostitute before, Nishi?
I can't say I have. I wouldn't. And if I did, would I say it publicly?
What kind of person are you? You haven't hired a hooker. Come on.
I don't know. Oh man, Irish pussy is another level. Find a nice Irish girl.
Oh no.
I'm just pulling like a random ethnicity out there. Anyways, yeah, go on.
Yeah, so I mean, it absolutely does have the option of going wrong. For example, the peak fucking example, Rushia from Hololive.
Yeah, she's gonna be brought up like every time. Every time GF or BFE content, like the pinnacle like example. Rushia, let's go. Okay, go on.
Because the big issue is that there was no distinction between the character of Rushia and the actual human person behind the streaming. You know? So she fostered a community that did not understand and did not respect that distinction. So when the community got the whiff of the idea that she could possibly have a boyfriend, they went fucking
ballistic.
Feral. They went feral. It was terrifying. And here's the thing. I don't blame her. Like, yeah, she should have had that distinction. She could have done things better, but she's a human. She does make mistakes. Lessons learned. And I am of the opinion that she does have some issues that she needs assistance with. Like, I have my own issues. Everybody has their own personal issues. But she didn't cope well with the idea of her fan base attacking her, even if it was a just extremely vocal minority, you know?
Yeah.
So,
also, go on.
Oh, no, go ahead.
And it's also an idea of like, does she want to place those open boundaries? I mean, sure, herself, she might be like, it might be feeding her, you know what I mean? Getting, having people generally believe like she's open and getting all that positive attention, which I'm not saying it's like, shame on her for doing it, but also maybe like you said, she's probably not in the best mental space, so maybe she doesn't want to put up those open boundaries, you know what I mean?
I
not saying she does,
understand, but no. Assuming that's how it is, I completely understand, because it is absolutely a human feeling. Like having the feeling of, oh, these people love me feels amazing, you know? So even if it's not the healthiest thing to do, it's still something that people do, you know? Drinking isn't good for you, but people do it all the time.
That's true, yeah.
Having those sort of parasocial relationships are definitely not good for you, and we see why. but you can sort of understand why people would get into that space.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you know how much behind the scenes happened with the whole Rushia thing.
Oh man, I like way too much about this VTuber stuff. That's why I'm making this like little podcast series or whatever. I
Oh
want to
hell
talk
yeah!
about this shit. I love it.
Oh
Yeah, you can
hell
go
yeah!
on, go. I
Do you mind
probably
if
yeah.
you mind for a recap?
Go ahead, go on. For
Okay,
like the
yeah,
audience. Yeah.
I'll recap for anybody who doesn't know. So I believe it started with the Coco drama. So that was the catalyst that started all of this. Because Coco, God fucking bless her soul, was the glue that held so many people together. She is such an amazing human being. Holy shit.
We love her.
She was absolutely the fucking shoulder for Rushia, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so when the whole China drama happened and Coco ended up leaving, Rushia sort of lost that shoulder, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have that comfort and that person to fall back on anymore. So when all of this happened with okay, so one guy showed up, Mafu, who's a singer over in Japan, very popular. Rushia was streaming one day and a Discord notification showed up on her stream from Mafu, basically saying like, hey, after you're done later, let's play some games.
I think he said like
Which is,
like I'm coming home. And then like a nickname.
No, I think it was like, I'm coming, yeah, I don't know, something generic like that.
Mm-hmm.
And people took it to mean that they were dating.
I mean, like
she absolutely says that they're not.
Yeah.
I don't believe they even were.
But I mean, like there's
people,
implication, like saying I'm coming home. Like, of course, you like it could just be someone being like, oh, I'm coming home from work and we can play, or I'm coming home can be like, I'm coming back to our home. I can see where they come from, assuming that translation is correct.
Yeah, there might be some confusion, but in the end, she claimed that they weren't together.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely believe her.
Mm-hmm.
The issue, though, is that not a lot of people did believe her. Because she did that GFE content without any barriers, a lot of people felt emotionally betrayed. And even though it was a very vocal minority, they were visceral. They were mean. They were fucking out for blood, you know, to the point where she went to the Hololive managers to show them proof. She showed them evidence like, I live here by myself. He's not with me. I don't have a boyfriend. To the point where Hololive even made a statement saying she doesn't have a boyfriend. If she did, we don't give a shit. Move the fuck on.
Did they say that?
Which they did. And fucking chef's kiss. I love Hololive for that.
Yeah, that's good.
They straight up said, we do not give a shit if our talents are dating. We don't care. Why the fuck do you? Get a life.
Mm-hmm.
But that wasn't enough. So a couple of her hardcore fans still had some shit to go on. So she had a mental episode, I believe, and went and did the worst fucking possible thing. I don't remember his name. All I remember is that he's like the Japanese version of Keemstar.
Yeah.
She took those messages and evidence that she sent to the Hololive managers, showed it to, I'm just going to call him JP Keemstar.
JP Keemstar?
She showed it to JP Keemstar and told him, here's the evidence that I am not in a relationship with Mafu. I am begging you, please, as my friend, do not show this proof to your audience. Please just tell them that you've seen it and you can vouch for me. They'll believe you. They love you. They'll believe you. But for my safety, don't show this. And he said, yeah, sure, I got you. Turned around and immediately plastered that shit.
Oh my god.
He did it for the Vine. He fucking went for it.
That's
so
fucked.
Unfortunately, it was just an absolute breach of contract for Rushia to do that and show the messages between management. It was a huge breach of contract. She did end up getting terminated for it.
And that's
she got backstabbed.
It's sad because like originally Hololive, they were like, yeah, we got your back, Rushia. And then they had to terminate her because she went against their guidelines or terms of service or whatever. It's like,
because she was
fuck.
having an episode and she didn't have that support system she had in the past. Because I genuinely believe if Coco had still been in Hololive at that time, she absolutely could have held Rushia together.
Oh man, that yeah.
You know, it's just unfortunate. So yeah, that's why she's no longer there. And it's that whole idea of, do you know what a unicorn is?
Yes, they only want the VTuber to be like well, mostly like female VTubers to only interact with other female VTubers. No males, no
Yeah.
penis.
Yeah, male on stream, male on stream.
Yeah.
I hate it so fucking much.
And it's
It
funny
is
because you're a male
fucking
on stream.
disgusting. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Oh, you're going. Sorry, that was just funny. But, yeah.
Sorry, Mishi. It's over. It's so over.
Brover.
It's over. It's Jover. We're done.
Go on.
Yeah, there are people out there who genuinely, their minds are shaped this way. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking crazy to me.
I think it's even worse in Japan. You know, like we have
it
unicorns
is. It
both
absolutely
in the
is.
West and I think in Japan, but I think Japan is so much fucking worse.
It
I don't know if it is.
absolutely is. No. It is statistically fucking worse. Because Japan has a huge problem with the dating scene, right?
The work culture is way too strong and they don't have time to date.
Exactly. They really don't. People are fucking sleeping in the streets and on trains. That is just standard life. That is standard operating procedure over there.
In their office, they're sleeping.
You know about Shinzo Abe's well, like, please, for the love of God, fuck. Just God fucking damn it, fuck. This man was on a goddamn mission to get Japanese people to have babies.
Oh yeah.
Because they just weren't doing it.
The population's going down. Like it's mostly like elderly people now, right?
It is. It's a bubble. It's a bubble that's gonna pop and be fucking traumatizing to Japan's economy coming soon.
Aren't they aren't they encouraging foreigners to come in now? Because like, okay, now let the foreigners come in. We need babies. Just come in and like fuck our people. Come on, please.
Oh God.
Make the babies.
For the love of God, please. Yeah, it's a genuine problem. And so a lot of these guys, they spend the majority of their life working, and the few moments that they have off, they spend on their hobbies. And the ones that their hobbies are watching VTubers, that's it. That's all they have in their life. And it's sad. It doesn't excuse their behavior and their mindset. It just explains it, is how I see it.
Of course. Hashtag get laid for Abe.
No, it's like a genuine thing. There's genuine propaganda from Japan to have babies. It is the funniest fucking thing. Like, there was this one anime that came out a couple of years ago that was basically about a guy who has like a little baby brother, and he joins his school's babysitting club where all the teachers drop off their babies into the babysitting room. And the whole anime is just like a group of fucking babies, and they're learning how fucking great babies are, and God, they love babies. My Family is another one where it's just like, this is made to make you want a...
Yeah.
You know?
There are those vibes. Yeah, I always say like I got hit with those vibes from Spy Family, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, legitimately. It is propaganda to make people say, let's have a baby. There was even so recently as that fucking viral McDonald's ad.
I've looked
their
into
little
it.
dog.
I've looked into what the hell's going on with that. I just know that there's a bunch of wacky quote retweets. I'm like, I'm not touching this shit with a 10-foot pole.
It's so funny. They go off on so many different bunny trails, missing the whole point that it is literally just Japanese propaganda. For the love of God, just have babies.
Dude,
that's it.
Do you know of Usagi drop?
Of what?
Usagi drop or bunny drop.
No, I don't.
Oh my God. Because like, I think when we mentioned like Spy Family kind of pushing or making people want to have babies, that was like, I kind of had those vibes with Usagi drop. Because Usagi drop is like a manga adapted into an anime about this, standard worker guy, right, in Japan. And like, his dad died, and apparently his dad had like a little girl that he was taking care of, which apparently was his daughter somehow. I don't know how he's able to make a baby. I don't know, like friggin' grandpa sperm, whatever. Anyways,
do you mind if I jump?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a thing. Women go through menopause, and it's difficult to conceive after that. Men are fertile until death, and in some extremely rare and fucked up cases, after death.
Okay, it lives.
I'm not joking.
The balls still still function.
They do. They fucking do, and it's weird as shit. But yeah. So old men having babies
Okay,
is
that's not
extremely
surprised.
common.
Okay.
Yeah.
So his dad had a kid that he wasn't aware of, but like, when the dad died, someone had to take care of the kid. So the guy, took her in. And it's essentially this very, very cute, like, dad that adopts a kid, and it's very like, oh my god, this is so sweet. Oh, like, she's being taken care of and they grew up together. Spoiler alert, which I think, in the beginning, like in the beginning, because like the anime was only one season, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the anime, covered all like the cute like adoptive dad and daughter. It's so cute. And for me, I'm like, oh, it'd be so cute to have a daughter. Those are the vibes I got, Later on,
Yeah.
okay, plot twist. There was like a divorced mom who had a son in the story, right? So like this whole story setup kind of gave this idea like, oh, the dad might get together with the divorced mom. And then maybe the kids would get together, which is in of itself kind of I can see some people getting kind of weird about it, but like they're not related. But I can see how that may cause some drama, right? Some kind of like interesting storytelling elements of like, okay, these two get together, their kids or might get together. There was a lot of like romance implications between the two, right? Plot twist. Sorry, spoiler to anyone, but I'm doing you a favor, okay? At the end of the manga, you would think the dad would get together with the divorced mom, and the son of the mom would get together with the daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know what happened?
What?
The dad got together with the daughter.
Huh?
The daughter
Excuse
started
me?
developing a crush on the dad, and the dad was like, at first he was against it, but then he eventually got together with his own adoptive daughter.
Sesshomaru, why?
Yeah, so like doing everyone a favor, don't get into Bunny Drop or Soggy Drop. If you do, just watch the first season of the anime and complete it. Don't think about anything else.
God
Don't read the
fucking
manga. That's it.
God fucking damn it.
That was so sad. Oh my god.
Tinfoil hat real quick.
Yeah.
Did you notice how almost all of these fucking Japanese baby propaganda bits have daughters? I genuinely believe. Yeah, did you not notice that?
I never really thought about it.
Yeah. I genuinely believe it's because they want people to have daughters specifically so that there are more women capable of having more babies in the future.
I can see that.
Like, they're playing 2 steps ahead here.
But I think also, like, is it sexist? Like, I think little girls, like having like a little daughter is cute. I just like, if I were to have a child, I would want a daughter. Mm-hmm. I think that's really cute.
It is easier to market as a please for the love of God have more babies kind of viewpoint.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Japan's got some weird shit going on with that. But ending the Usagi drop bunny trail.
Yeah. The little side track, the little side ramble.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
So the GFE and the BFE, it kind of that stems from this problem,
Yeah.
with the fact that people are leading extremely lonely lives, and they form these really toxic parasocial relationships with the online creators. I think that it can be done right if you put that fucking line in the sand, For example, I don't watch a lot of Nijisanji. I'll admit, I spread myself across the VTuber sphere. I look at all sorts of shit. I've never really been that into Niji.
Me neither.
However, Vox Akuma?
Yes, very much. He's like the spearhead.
He's the Niji boy, right? Who does a lot of BFE content. I believe it was last year. There was an event where one of his co-workers, another streamer, she had messaged him on Discord asking him how to beat, I think it was like FNAF or something. Because he had just done like a huge stream and beat it, and she was stuck on a part. So she DM'd him and asked how he got past it. He was streaming at the moment a BFE date thing.
Yep.
Yep. And it interrupted it. So he was like, hold on one second, let me go do this.
Yeah.
The women in his chat lost their fucking shit. They were sending death threats. They are like, how dare you interrupt our fucking date, you bitch. They went wild. It went fucking wild. And again, not a huge Niji fan, but I can absolutely give Vox props because he came out and said it. You'll need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
That was some Chad shit he pulled.
Like he was like very like not malicious, but he was straight up like, you guys need help, kind of thing.
Yeah, he was done with it. He was done with it. Like, yeah, I'm providing a service here. I will continue to provide the service, but you need to get your head out of your fucking ass and leave my friends alone.
He's very blunt, yeah.
Which absolutely, that is the best fucking way to do it, in my opinion. Because, like I said, the BFE, the GFE, it's gonna exist. The best thing you can do is do it safely.
Yeah. I feel like yeah, with boundaries, like I personally wouldn't touch it with a fucking 10-foot pole, even with clear boundaries. Because even so, like you mentioned it before, even with creators that outright mention they have a boyfriend or girlfriend, still they got people going after them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like it's even worse with BF or GFE content. I feel like as long as like creators, they're aware of what they're getting into, and that they set them, they add those barriers and they prepare themselves for the potential like backlash that come out of it. I'm like, I say like I wouldn't touch it, but I'm not saying people should not do it. You know what I mean? If people ultimately want to do it, I feel like okay, be safe about it. You know what I mean? It's not like sex. Like, be safe about it, man. You know? If that's anything, just be safe about it, please. Don't tell me another Rushia.
It's a personal choice to take a big risk. It is high risk, high reward, honestly, because those creators like take Vox and Rushia. They were both fucking top billing of their corporations.
Isn't Rushia still like the top earner? Like, even though she's been gone for like ages, I think she's still the top earner. I think I checked.
I have no fucking idea. I haven't looked at the numbers in a hot minute, but it was a real fucking blow to Hololive losing Coco and Rushia so close together, because they were straight up their top billers. You know?
Yeah. That sucks.
Fucking terrible. Yeah, it really does.
Okay, and like we'll go on the other end and on the user end, because we talked about the creator end and like the troubles that come across from being on the creator. What about like the user end, the ethicalness of like taking advantage of, or the idea of like GFE and BFE content takes advantage of people's loneliness, profits off it? What do you think about that?
I understand the reasoning behind thinking that, but on the other hand, what's the alternative? Because the way that I see it is that BFE, GFE is a service. It's a commodity. You are supporting a creator who creates content that makes you feel less lonely.
Yeah.
What is the alternative? Not having access to this, and now you're just lonely? Period. Because it doesn't, like, not watching GFE. If GFE and BFE didn't exist, you wouldn't suddenly pop into existence with a partner.
That is true.
So it's like, maybe I can understand why it would be considered taking advantage of it, but the alternative is nothing. So I guarantee you, if you ask anybody who watches BFE or GFE, they will tell you, yeah, no, I like this. This is what I want, you know? So would people who drink, let's say that you drink, are alcohol companies taking advantage of you? No, you're making a conscious decision. I would like to drink. I like this. I'm going to consume this. You know?
It's not their responsibility to make sure that you're like not become an alcoholic, like a, you know what I mean?
And they tried. US tried prohibition. And how did that go?
Yeah.
People found a way. So it's the whole thing of like, you can't uninvent the gun. It exists now. It's going to be around. You have to manage and deal with it. So do it responsibly. Be real about it, you know?
Yeah, so that's the thing. It has to be like a mutual thing, you know what I mean? Like, creators probably should, for the safety of, like, I think both themselves and their like, you know, viewers, like, be outright with your boundaries and stuff. Because if we don't have those boundaries, I feel like it's gonna be a lot easier for you know, people your viewers to blur the lines and actually believe that they have a chance with this person. This person's actually their partner or whatever, despite not even talking to them ever. You know what I mean?
You know what they need? You know what they need? I'm not even sure if I feel this genuinely or if I'm shit posting out loud. But I think there should be like a little disclaimer scene. Like, You know how in certain TV shows they have that disclaimer at the start where it's like all people depicted are fictional people, any
Mm-hmm.
likeness or resemblance is purely coincidence, that kind of disclaimer. They need to do that before GFE or BFE content, saying like all relationships and emotions are fictional. This is acting. We are not in a relationship. Touch grass.
No, I think that's legit. I do it. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just, I
yeah,
mean, same
right.
thing like 18 plus. Like, hey, you guys are 18 plus creators. Kiddos get out. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? Or even like that.
You agreed with me. You agreed with me. So now I've decided this is not a shitpost and this is my genuine opinion.
you, you got some validation. So like, okay, yeah, it's legit now.
Yep.
I'm not saying
Yep.
people
That's how it
should,
works.
but I feel like I do it. If someone did, I'd be
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
good. It's good to see. You know what I mean?
It'd be a good buffer against some of the really bad parts of it, like the Rushia thing.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I wouldn't touch it, but I feel like yeah, like if you're gonna do GF or BFE content, you know, add the boundaries. I think it's better for everyone. Like, is there people still gonna like push through that and still think that you're together? Yeah, I mean that's like any content. I can try, like I personally can try and avoid feeding into negative parasocial relationships as much as possible, but there's still people gonna slip through that. You know what I mean? The same
This
thing with
sign can't stop me because I can't read.
basically. But the same thing can happen with GFE and BFE content. You can try to your
Mhm.
best to add clear boundaries as much as you can. But people still gonna slip through the cracks. Same thing with content creation.
Yep, yep.
So I wouldn't touch it, and I definitely don't like. I don't watch like streamers or anyone. With
Hmm.
Hololive Advent, I really liked Shiori's design, and I watched her debut. It was post. It wasn't live, but I watched her debut, and once I got those little signs of her feeding into the GFE content. I'm like, oh nope, I'm out. Not saying it's bad, but it's like
Uh,
I like
not.
physically
It's not for you.
I physically like ooh, like not cringe, but like psych damage when I see GFE or BFE content because I feel like I'm stepping
Yeah,
into a
no,
minefield. So I'm like, I'm out.
no, absolutely, absolutely. It's definitely something that comes across as, is this for you or is this not for you type of thing.
Yeah, it's
You
very
know.
like yeah. Not
So
shaming her, of course. I'm not
speaking.
saying Shiori's bad for doing it. It's just like
Uh-huh.
definitely not for me.
Oh no, I get it. I get what you mean. It's like just not your yum. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So speaking of Hololive, let's talk about the consequences of Hololive and Nijisanji on the VTuber industry.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Hold on.
Actually, can you title it for me? Hololive and its consequences. It comes across so much more ominous, you know.
Hololive. I can't even spell consequences.
Oh, boy, let's go. I want to see you try. I want
No.
to see you try. I want to see you
Okay.
try. I want to
Let's
see you
try. Let's try. Hololive's I saw the Q.
There's a Q in there.
Oh, there's yeah. Is that fine?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Ding,
Sweet.
ding, ding. There you go.
Okay, the topic
So,
of Hololive and Nijisanji. It's mainly like both, but like it can't fit both of those in there. But like
I know
Hololive and
almost nothing
Nijisanji.
about them. I know absolutely almost nothing about Niji. So
Yeah, I
I'm
can't really say
mostly
anything.
referencing yeah, so we'll mostly reference Hololive.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what do you think is the biggest consequence of Hololive in the VTuber industry?
I'm gonna say like the consequence. It's very like
Hmm.
I just think of that Sonic fan like your actions have consequences or some shit like
When
that.
will you learn?
Yeah. Oh my god, but like yeah, it's like
Mhm.
okay, this is a topic I thought about like Hololive and Nijisanji, but I don't really know too much about Nijisanji's like but like they're a big boy too. They're a big boy.
Yeah.
Um but like their impact on the VTuber industry because they made a huge impact. Thinking about like
2020.
guys, if like can you imagine the current VTuber space if Hololive and Nijisanji didn't like set the standard? And like what if some other company did it? Or like maybe it was like indies that set the scene for like VTubers. How much different would it be?
Realistically, I don't think Niji set the scene. I'm of the opinion that Hololive blew up at the beginning of the pandemic, thanks to Coco, thanks to Corone,
Mm-hmm.
and thanks to the launch of Holo EN Gen 1. which again, thanks to Coco, because
Yeah.
that was her whole idea. So that blew up VTubing in the West.
In the West,
which
emphasis
then,
on that, yeah.
oh, absolutely in the West, which then also blew up the topic for Niji as well, because they were the runners-up second in command.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So my thing with Hololive though is that I think I don't want to say negative, but their largest consequence on the VTuber industry is the fucking idolification of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in their fucking VTuber mama has to be an idol these days.
Yeah, the idol, like, if you become a VTuber, like, you're kind of expected. There's an idea that you have to, like, no, you don't have to, but there's an idea that you might sing. You know what I mean?
You will absolutely fucking sing. Saying from the guy who was trying to put out a cover soon. It's just part of it now. It is stuck, written in stone in the community now. Hololive has idolified the community.
Yeah, and also, like, not only idolify, but also they have, like, I need, like, characters need, like, a lore. There has to be, like, a character, and you had to have some kind of lore. You had to, like, possibly had to play into that lore and character. Like, I don't think if Hololive didn't set the scene, I think it would be so different if Hololive didn't become the standard.
I kind of like it though, because the idea of playing a character and acting one out is just genuinely a fun thing to do.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I think
so.
Go on.
Good.
No,
you go.
I think it's fun. I think I definitely believe that, like, the Hololive introducing, like, this, like, character and, like, lore and all this stuff. I think it adds a lot more fun to the atmosphere, into the sphere. But I think it's kind of expected now, and I feel like it's most like an issue with, like, upcoming VTubers where they feel like they have to play into that. But it's like, guys, just, you don't have to play into it. If you just want to have a character and you want to make content, you can do that. You don't have to go crazy. It's like, here's your demon succubus, like, cat girl coming in here to, like, be
not you
direct,
calling
like...
out 75% of the community. No.
Oh my god.
Oh Christ.
It's like, you guys, I mean, I guess in a way, like, that kind of, like, oversaturation kind of helps push, so, like, it's a very selfish thing for me to be like, I'm not going with that wave of, like, hey guys, I'm your little pupper Mishy, nothing like it.
Oh Christ.
I'm here to eat Scoopy snacks or some shit. I don't know, but you know what I mean? But basically, it's like, yeah, I think Hololive kind of set the standard.
I'll be back on that in a second. I'm putting a bookmark right there. So.
Yeah, but
so.
there seems to be a standard of idolification, the whole, like, first name last name thing with characters, being a character, like,
Christ.
and the whole setup of, like, I'm like an animal and some kind of, like, object or theme going on. That's a setup too that Hololive created. And oh my god, this is another topic that maybe later on that we can kind of go off into later, but the whole, like, past life, the past life thing, and, like, the taboo that comes with talking about your past life. We can talk about that later on, because there's so many things that Hololive set the standard, so we can go on crazy, like, how many, like, different, like, topics about this. But okay, that's my thoughts on it. You go on with what you think.
So the thing with the characters is that it is a fun thing to do. I enjoy playing a villain. I enjoy acting like a piece of shit just for the clicks and, the haha funnies. Yeah, I'm not going to actually be a piece of shit, but it's fun to play a character, And a lot of people like watching that. The issue with VTubing as a community is using the same word you used. It's saturated. It's oversaturated. It is a crowded fucking stage, So not being a character, not having something to catch people's attention, you'll get drowned out,
Shiley doesn't have a character.
Yes, she does.
She has like the little whale thing, but she doesn't have, like, a lore and, like, thing that she's trying to play up, is she?
I'm 90% sure she does.
She does?
I'm pretty sure she does.
I don't watch Shiley. That's just the impression I get from, like, The handful of things I've seen of her. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Most people just drop the lore video and then never fucking touch it again.
Yeah.
Which is funny as hell. I love that for them. But it's like, if you don't do that, there's going to be 20 other people who do it, and they're going to catch the eyes, you know? So because it's such a crowded stage, you've got to do something to get up and build a stool so you can stand up above the crowd, you know?
For me...
So...
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
For me, it's like... The way I'm going about with how I think about how, like, with my career, my thing, I feel like it might help me stand out that I don't go with that. I'm like, nah, I'm just a dude. I'm just a little guy, like...
I'm just a little
guy, man. I don't know, because I feel like there's an appeal, because I feel like it's oversaturated, and I think the people that I like that kind of content where there's a character, they got their fill. They have so many people. They're eating well. They're eating so well. Oh, so yeah. I feel like there's probably people that don't really care about that kind of stuff, that want to watch a streamer or like a content creator just kind of be themselves. Because there's an appeal for that. I feel like a lot of E and VTubers like... I think E and VTubers don't really like play into the character as much as like JP. But they still have a character, because apparently Shylily has a character. Iron Mouse kind of plays into it. She has the whole demon thing.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe that'll help me, because there might be an audience that doesn't really care too much about that character, and that might give me an upper hand in that audience. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna complain to anything. I'm just a little guy.
I don't think there's a necessary drawback to it. So it's just something you do as like, this does well for people in the community, you know?
Yeah.
So I did bookmark something that I want to jump back on real quick to what you did a moment ago. Another consequence of Hololive, and, you know, JP streaming in general, how it's affected the Western side of the VTuber sphere. The fucking falsetto. Oh my god.
Falsetto.
My brain. You know what falsetto is, right?
No.
So falsetto is a vocal act where, like when you were pretending to be a VTuber a few minutes ago, you raised the pitch of your voice.
Yeah.
It's a false voice, so it's a falsetto. So that's something that you see a lot in VTubers these days, where they like super raise the pitch of their voice to the point where some of them do literal damage to their vocal cords doing this shit, you know?
Snuffy, for a while, wasn't she raising her voice and then she dropped it at one point?
Yep.
She was scared of dropping it. I think she was like, wasn't she like crying? Yeah. Like, oh, here's my real voice, guys. I hope you don't dislike it. You know what I mean? Thankfully, like, people liked it, but like the fact that there's so much like a push of like faking your voice, that Snuffy like felt scared about revealing her real voice.
It's a consequence of Japan. It's really a consequence of Japan, because that's where the VTubing thing originates. That's where the heart of the community is in Japan. And over there, culturally, a lot of the women raise the pitches of their voice to appear more attractive. So VTubers follow that, trying to be attractive to their audience by raising their voice. But it does pose like a serious health risk. For example, Say from Hololive did the same thing Snuffy did, to the point where the doctors told her, stop fucking doing it. You're going to break your fucking throat. Quit it.
Yeah, if you're streaming for hours on end for multiple days a week,
Yeah, exactly. So it got to the point where she was like scared, but she eventually broke into it and said, hey, this is actually my real voice. And then, of course, most of the community was like, fuck, that's hot.
I feel like it's the juxtaposition, isn't it?
It's what?
It's the juxtaposition where it's become a standard to raise your voice. Now, like, if you don't raise your voice, it's different. Same thing with a Caillou.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's just standard that most people do the falsetto, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just, it I don't want to say it irks me, because I don't hate people who do it. It's just one of those things that I notice and I think, of course.
Yeah.
You know, from the manual, right out of day one.
I feel like it's easier
And
for me to enjoy that falsetto from like Japanese VTubers. I think because it is there is a like there's a distinction. There's a space
it's because
between
you don't speak
English.
the language.
Exactly.
It's literally because you don't speak the language.
Because when I hear from like English speakers, I can tell that they're likely or that they're probably raising their voice. I don't know for sure if they are. Like like there's like Lily Pichu, you know what I mean, and like Wolfie Chu. Like that could be their real voice, but your immediate reaction is that fake? You know what I mean? But like if like with English speaking like creators, if they have a high pitched voice, they kind of feel like they might be putting it on. Emphasis on might be. But with Japanese VTubers, I don't know. Like I'm so used to hearing like anime characters, it's like there's a difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go.
It's so easier to fall into it because I mean I can excuse it.
I don't want to sound sexist, so I'm gonna jump on the other hand here. I love this man to death. I used to listen to his story readings on YouTube years ago when I was doing household chores. I would put him on the TV and just listen to him read fucking scary stories on YouTube because I love this man. But god fucking damn it, Corpse Husband has fucked up the male VA community. Because now, like, instead of talking like this, everybody needs to talk like this all the fucking time. And oh my god, I hate it so much. Oh.
I have not seen that scene. I have not seen that side of the internet. So like, that's all news to me.
Fucking mighty. There was one Nijisanji, I think it was, gen that came out with a male VTuber who did that. And it's just, I hear it and I can't not laugh, And I don't mean any like ill will towards him, but it's just so funny. It's so out of place,
Yeah, yeah. Oh, with that topic, reading chat about like the whole voice thing. Yeah, Puri says Iron Mouse still gets like the quote, "Is that your real voice daily?" And that's the thing. Like we're talking about Corpse Husband, is that Corpse Husband and Iron Mouse's voice are due to like physical reasons.
Yeah, they have physical injuries. They have issues. God, what was the name of Corpses? There was something about acid literally burning his throat.
Oh, that sounds fucked.
It is fucked. It's a medical issue, but it's become like the top tier. If you're a male voice actor, you've got to do this,
Dude, can you imagine? Like the whole like I can't say joke, but like it could be a joke. People joke about it, but the whole like beauty standards for women, how it's so high. You know what I mean? But like,
yeah.
It's interesting how like this specific standard for males is set by someone whose voice is like
literally sick.
Yeah, like he has this voice because like his insides are burning, and now that's become the standard for like what's attractive in like a male VA or voice.
Legitimately,
what I mean?
That is a legitimate comparison because the whole beauty standards from women stems from anorexia. You know. So it's the exact same thing with the other gender, where the male vocal standards come from an actual fucking throat being burned by acid. What the fuck?
I guess you want what you can't have, I guess, and it's not exactly every day where someone has like their vocal cords screwed because of some not mental, but like physical condition.
Yeah. And it's not something that you should be like looking for.
Nah. Do you think it's like a lot of minors that are into it that are like, oh, Corpse Husband, look at your hot voice? Do you think it's a lot of minors or?
I'm not going to say it's minors because I know women personally who swoon over shit like that.
Who are adults?
Who are adults.
Interesting.
Yes,
okay.
The fuck? Like I'm messing around with minors. The fuck are you saying,
That's
Michi?
true. I mean, like you could see them like on your Twitter, like you can like pass her by on Twitter.
Good.
You know what I mean? Or
You're
like...
good. You're good. I'm joking. But yeah. So it's definitely a thing out there. Like for example, as far as modern today trends go, there's this clip from Jujutsu Kaisen going around of this one dude grabbing someone by their ponytail and like lifting them up to their face. You know the fucking clip.
Yeah. Edward
the women who swoon over that shit. Those are the people who are like, oh my god, corpse voice,
I see it.
Yep.
It's like the whole like Levi Aaron thing, where like Levi was like kicking Aaron down to the ground or something, and everyone's like, oh, that's so hot. It's like
pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god.
So the standards are there. And
Mm-hmm.
again, I fucking love Corpse. Like, he's one of my favorite people online, right?
Mm-hmm.
I loved watching his fucking story videos. But it's just unfortunately set the standard. And people
Yeah.
can't keep up with it. Like, they'll attempt it and they'll fuck up their throats doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible, really.
How long do
But
you
it's
think? Sorry, go on.
mhm. No, no, go ahead, go ahead. So let me just say real quick,
Mm-hmm.
from experience, I'm good at putting bookmarks in my mind on my
Okay.
brain, and I have talked with way too many people who, if I go first, they'll be like, "Oh, I forgot." So by
Honestly,
all
yeah,
means,
that's
go
me.
first.
Okay. That might actually be happening right now. I might have forgotten. Oh, no, 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 no. How?
Can't make this shit up.
You really can't. The shit writes itself. Oh my god. But like, how long do you think this is gonna like last? Like like the standard for like like the standard that Hololive set of like
Mhm.
idolification and like, oh, you gotta sing these like first name
Forever.
last name. Really? You think it's gonna have?
As long as, yeah, as long as Hololive exists and past it, as long as there's a VTuber community, Hololive, let's just say it, is the cornerstone brick to the VTuber community.
I feel.
Hololive has normalized it.
Mhm.
Hololive has spread it around the globe. Hololive is the cornerstone.
But
They set the standards.
it can grow. You thought, I mean, before, if you think
It
about it,
has.
before the standard for VTubing was Kizuna Eye with the whole like blank room and like making just
Mhm.
YouTube videos. And it's
Yeah,
interesting thinking about that because I think people might be getting like upset or people might be kind of don't like how the English, the Western VTuber sphere is and how they're kind of like not really taking on the idolification because I think
mhm.
with the West, it's kind of they still have elements from like Hololive standards and stuff, but they're kind of different. Where they're trying to be more like Twitch streamers. So some of
Yeah,
them have lore
definitely.
and stuff, but they're not like as going as hard as Hololive is. But like with the Western sphere and everything, I feel like over time it's just gonna change. The VTuber sphere is just gonna change. Like I still feel like it's gonna have a strong holding to a degree, the whole like idolification stuff. But I feel like the industry is just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger, and like the whole idol thing is probably just gonna be its own section at one point.
Well, here's the issue with that though. What is the biggest English primary VTuber industry? Like,
Rusoja.
VTuber company. Yeah, Vishojo,
Yeah,
right?
they're
How many
doing
of them
idol
are putting
shit.
out song covers?
Yeah, they
There
are.
you go.
Mm-hmm.
So when we're looking at English sphere VTubers, we're looking at Holo En, we're looking at Niji En, we're looking at Vishojo, and all three of them have fallen to idolification, you know? So it's like, who's going to set the standard that you don't have to, when everyone is doing it?
I mean,
Everybody, every large VTuber that any small aspiring VTuber will look to, they do it.
shit changes real fast on the internet, though. You know what I
They
mean?
do, they do. But this has been going on for years at this point, since 2020, even beforehand.
There was some modification with Kizuna Eye, yeah.
Yeah, 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 absolutely. Kizuna I did song covers. Kizuna
She
I
did,
did
yeah.
falsetto. She even went through multiple voice actresses.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
So it's built in, it's ingrained in the community, and I don't see it going away.
mm-hmm. I can see it staying, but I can also see the possibility of the VTuber industry getting so big to the point where like other like kind of branches form. And maybe idolification is not as strong. Like maybe to a degree, but it might kind of like waver off. But it just kind of become its own like groups kind of thing. Because now
So
like VTubers are very like I said they're very like. No, I think they're gonna stay in the anime realm. Do you think they're gonna stay in the anime field?
yes, absolutely.
I think that'll stay. I think they'll stay like within the anime thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So let me talk more as a manager than as a VTuber here.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I think that idolification, specifically the song portion of it, is going to stay is just based on statistics. So the idea is that, let's say you do a live stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are going to have the viewers of that live stream and maybe a handful of VOD watchers. And then maybe somebody clips it and maybe you're clipped as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. But, for example, Hosho Marine records let me think of what was my favorite one. Let's say I'm just gonna say Bishojo Musei, the most recent one. Her original song, right?
Mm-hmm.
That song is replayable. Nobody watches a live stream multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody goes and watches a VOD multiple times. People add this shit to their Spotify. They will listen to this on repeat. So it's rewatchable content that can churn out more and more and more and more and more views.
Mm-hmm.
It's easily digestible because it's not a 3-hour long stream. It's a singular song, you know? So just off the ease of the content, the availability of the content, it makes it just an obvious great choice to do songs.
I have an opinion on this. I think this can go on to like to a new topic, which will kind of like kind of give a hint on what we're gonna do. But like the like frequency of streams and expectations of that shit. I would continue that.
Oh boy!
But is there anything you want to say before I leave? Because I gotta piss real quick. I gotta piss hard, dude. It's been brewing.
I'm gonna take that moment to grab some candy corn because I've been a good boy and I deserve some candy corn.
Okay.
So you go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go grab that, and like I stay here to entertain the
right
people.
Here on my it's right here on my desk. if you have like a BRB screen or something. Yeah.
No, because I was asking that because usually, because I would like to in my streams if there's people in here. If one has to BRB, one would BRB, and the others kind of keep that chat entertained. So if you want to do that, if you want to entertain the chat while I go piss, you can do that.
Sorry, chat. I've been put on content duty, so after Mishi leaves, she'll have to deal with the fallout of my content.
Oh my god.
Unhindered, unsupervised.
Dude, I'm gone for like 2 minutes. I come back. The stream is like, it's been canceled from YouTube's end. What did he do? He like showed like porn straight up and like. We're gonna speed run this. How quickly can we get Mishy's stream banned?
How quickly can you fry chicken?
Okay, I want to bring it back. Okay.
Yeah, you're all good. You're
like
all good.
dance for them or something. I don't know. Please keep my stream. Like dance, be a monkey. Dance for
me. How the fuck am I supposed to dance?
Be a little monkey and dance for the chat because that's what we are, right?
Go piss.
We're little dancing monkeys at the end of the day.
Go.
Thank you. I should.
So, yes, candy corn. That is the top Halloween treat. Candy corn is a staple. Candy corn is traditional. Fuck you. I like candy corn. I'm somebody. Fuck your opinion. You're just wrong. You want to know a really bad one? I like circus peanuts, the candy. The little chewy, fluffy ones, those are good. I like those. I eat them sometimes. I'll buy them. You know what else I do? Those little cookies from Walmart, the soft ones with like they're basically fucking plastic icing on top. I like those. The ones that you used to get from fucking a school pizza party, I like those. They're good. I like them. American candy. Oh God. If I knew your nationality, I would rip into you. All right? Oh yeah. They definitely do make you sick. All right, so I don't like the pineapple on pizza. I'm not gonna attack somebody who does, because some people are fucking weird. That's just how they are. But it's so sickly for me. I don't like it. It's just, you don't bite a piece of pizza and expect juice, you know? Microwave store-bought cookies to make them Why? What? I'm sorry? You Chef Mikey cookies? Okay, I gotta process that shit. Hold on. You Chef Mikey cookies. Why though? Ranch dressing on hot wings, even just pizza. Good shit. Fuck you, fuck your father. That's good. Yeah, that's standard. That's not even shocking. So let me do this one then. Me and my ex, who wasn't American, used to get into it over one food opinion for each of us, right? So I need you guys to back me up on this one. White bread, peanut butter, and apple slices as a sandwich is perfectly fucking normal, isn't it? It's peanut butter, apple, and bread. That's it. That is so fucking normal. It is so white. It is normal, right? Why did I get shit for that? But she's out there eating fucking mango dipped in soy sauce and then sprinkled with extra salt. Who the fuck kind of does who does that shit? Yeah, peanut butter goes on both. It's good. But how can you eat mango in liquid salt with extra salt? Wait, did you say mango is savory? What? I'm sorry? You are you a human? How is mango savory? Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Salt on a mango is borderline okay because you can really salt anything. Whatever. But to dip it in soy sauce, which is salty as fuck, and then extra salt, what is wrong with you? So, here's a controversial one. I spent some time in the Philippines and I grew a taste for shrimp on pizza. Garlic and shrimp on a pizza go so fucking hard. If you haven't tried it, please fucking try it.
I don't like shrimp.
Why?
I don't.
Why?
I just don't. I'm a picky eater. I don't
You
want to
don't like
be.
the sea roach?
Say it again.
You don't like the sea roach?
I guess no, no.
That motherfucker just said watermelon and mustard. Ban them. Please kill them. Kill instant fucking death sentence. Straight to the guillotine. Fuck you.
Oh my god, I cannot feed into the whole like, you don't like this food, yeah, fuck you. Like I'm like, oh, I don't care.
Who the fuck eats watermelon and mustard?
I am in the camp of you like a thing, power to you. Power to you. It is not like a funny meme argument I can chip in, and I'm just like, you guys do your thing. I'm gonna eat my pineapple and pizza. I'm not gonna fight it. Oh, my little stream! I forgot. I was like, I had like a little stream elements bot that I set up to put messages in during my donathon, and I forgot to set it off. So it's still like putting in messages, being like, "Hey, help the next reward by tipping here." That's fine, whatever. It's saying little messages in the chat to remind everyone that, hey, you guys can tip here if you want to help get the next reward in the donathon. It is no longer the donathon, but it's there. It's fine.
So, onto the stream expectations.
Yeah,
right?
which is also a Hololive thing. But the whole like
True.
the rewatchable content. I feel like that is another thing that Hololive said was streaming. Because before VTubing was YouTube, it was videos.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But Hololive set the standard in the West for streaming. That is the norm for VTubers. If you become a VTuber, you're expected to stream. You know what I mean? And
which I kind of agree with.
you
Like,
think so?
I don't know if it's gatekeepy. It feels a little gatekeepy, but I think at its core, VTubing is a streaming thing. It doesn't really matter where. I know VTubers who stream on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, as long as you are okay, so let me rethink that for a second, because that's not entirely accurate. If you are creating content, like video content, like it could be a TikTok VTuber, could be
Yeah.
just YouTube videos or YouTube shorts, or streaming on pretty much any platform, that's a VTuber, you know?
Yeah,
But
that's the,
I
oh yeah, go.
don't, I know it's gatekeepy, but I don't like V-tweeting.
Oh yeah, well, but we're assuming that like as a VTuber, you had to stream. But the thing is, people forgot about the video making content. That's the thing when you're
Yeah,
mentioning about like how music can be played over and over and over again versus like going into like a 3 hour stream. But that's the thing. That's because streaming has become the standard. You know, eventually, I don't think at one point there might be like a YouTuber focused, like a video focused VTuber. You know what I mean? That doesn't really do streams. Like stream is like a side thing. You know what I mean? Like the
yeah,
main thing
that's
is
what Kiz and I
videos.
did.
Mm-hmm.
But one of my favorites, oh my god, Marine, my beloved, uh, Hosha Marine from Hololive has picked up on that, really. She does do streaming, she does make music,
Mm-hmm.
but if you go to her YouTube channel, her YouTube shorts, it is fucking packed. She makes so much YouTube shorts content. It's insane because it's rewatchable. It it,
Mm-hmm.
it goes viral so quickly, you know?
Are the shorts based like from her streams or are they own thing?
No,
Are they their own thing?
no, yeah, own thing. She just makes her own
Oh
content,
shit!
just like
Nice,
straight up skits, shit like that.
nice. Yeah, that's cool. But that's the thing, right? You don't like people the streaming thing. Like you can still make playable content, more consumable content by just making videos. You don't have to stream. That's the thing. I
It's
think.
more available to do it that way, actually.
Yeah, I think people are able to consume the content a lot more if you make videos. Because if you stream, that's a big like time sink. You know what I mean? And you're motivated to join when it's live. I mean, of course you can watch the VOD, but the experience of live streaming, like most of the enjoyment is like when you watch it live. That's the general,
Yeah,
thing.
the genuine interaction between chat
Mm-hmm.
and the streamer. Yeah.
So I feel like that's something I want to get into. I uploaded like my first like professionally edited video like a few days ago, and that's something I want to get into more. Like, granted, like it was based off of stream highlights, right? But
Hmm.
once maybe like in the future when I have like maybe like a manager to help me manage everything, and I have like a streamlinable system going on, and have more time in my hands, I'm less burnout. Then I can start actually making videos. Like, hold on.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, there's a whole thing between YouTube Shorts and TikTok and what the better platform is. The issue is that a lot of Japan uses YouTube. YouTube is huge there. So Shorts just ends up being the default for a lot of these people, especially ones who stream on YouTube, since they can use the same channel. They don't have to have multiple services.
Yeah, I don't touch TikTok. I don't touch that shit.
It's a little brain numbing.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't want to go on there because I feel like I don't know if it is the case, but like a lot of minors being on there. I mean, maybe it's like with content, it can kind of go into your own circles. It's easy to kind of avoid that.
Hmm.
Um, but I don't know. A part of me is still like I don't want to feed into like the mind numbing like short attention span breeding like ground of TikTok with shorts. Like
Yeah.
there's still like a degree with that with existing content, but I feel like TikTok is like the extreme of it. You know what I mean? So
I
I
mean,
don't want to touch it.
unfortunately, that's becoming the meta.
I know.
Like, it really is, and I fully agree with you. I'm I'm 26, right? I'm too old for fucking goddamn Subway Surfers and Family Guy clips and the actual content all sharing the screen. I can't do it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I've not had enough Adderall in my life for that.
Mm-hmm. It's like yeah, I don't want to feed into like the shortening attention spans of people.
Become
You
a
know,
part of the problem.
yeah. It's like I don't think it's a big deal if I do, but there's a part of me that fights against it. Maybe I will in the future at one point and be like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I guess I'll do it. Maybe I'll go against that hesitation. But right now I'm like I'm not too inclined to do shorts or like TikTok or anything.
I would recommend it though. You don't have to follow the meta with it,
Mm-hmm.
but I also hold out. I held out against TikTok for a while, mostly for the same reasons as you, where I
Mm-hmm.
didn't want to have to like go through, trim my content, monitor whoever's looking, check for ages and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because realistically, 1/3 of TikTok users are minors.
Okay, that gives me
It is
comfort.
well, it is still a lot, you know?
Yeah, but it's only a third.
So the other thing though is that TikTok, as much as I despise it, is a huge platform. So if you are trying to get your content out there in front of more eyes,
Mm-hmm.
using TikTok can be fucking massive. Like I barely do anything on mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I throw out a random video into nothingness, into empty space, right? It can get anywhere from like 200 something to 500 views for out of fucking nowhere, out of
Mm-hmm.
thin air. Twitter can't do that for me.
Yeah.
Fucking Twitch can't do that for me. YouTube can't do that for me. But TikTok just blows the fucking numbers out there.
Maybe if I get like just like a dedicated team of editors to make shorts and stuff,
Mhm.
and kind of like a manager at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
might get
there's
into
also
it.
the thing, like there's also the creativity needed of doing skits rather than just, stream clips.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. I don't know. Maybe in the future I could have like my this YouTube channel could be like if I make shorts and stuff, it could be like little skits and stuff or whatever I want to be. Maybe like a dedicated like shorts channel. We'll see. We'll see how it goes in
Yeah.
the future. But like,
And it's always useful to like have a place to throw it if you just have a dumb fucking idea. Like,
yeah, it's like
for
a second
example,
channel.
well, not really a second channel, just like if you, okay, so for example, I used to work at a bakery, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as part of the bakery, there was also like a small coffee bar where I did espresso drinks, I did frappes, macchiatos, shit like that. And there was one moment where I was making a white mocha and I realized, hold on, the white mocha syrup looks a little fucking sus.
Mm-hmm.
What am I pouring? And it was just that one moment of, I could make a short little skit with this
Mm-hmm.
as just like, boom, there you go, content.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
throw it at them,
Yeah.
So it's nice having the ability to throw short form content at the wall just whenever you fucking have a moment to do so,
Yeah. I guess it's if you like that's the thing. If you want to, you know what I mean. It's like you have a genuine idea that you're like, haha, would this be funny? As opposed to
Yeah.
pumping out like low effort short form content that's kind of like mind numbing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Kind of like
Pretty much.
yeah. But then that's just a matter of like the content you make and how you go about the medium rather than like the medium itself kind of thing.
So making the content though does take a bit more work. So you mentioned having actual editors doing stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of effort that goes into making video form content as opposed to streaming. Not
Yeah.
saying that streaming is easy, but it's more like a one-time setup, and then you're good to just continuously use that setup.
Yeah.
you know?
And it's kind of like
So it's a lot.
on the fly.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be super easy to just turn on stream, play a couple games, chat with people in your live. You're good to go,
Mhm.
And you can get 3, 4, up to like 8 hours of fucking content out of just doing shit like that.
Mhm.
But having to come up with an idea, plan out an idea, possibly write a script, do all of the recordings, check
Yeah.
audio, make sure everything's good, and then also edit it.
Mhm.
It's so much more effort to do shit like that,
Yeah. Because for me, I feel like maybe it's just a skill thing because I've been streaming for so long. But
Skill
like,
issue?
maybe it is a skill issue. Yes, sir. It's funny. I'm like, I don't know how it was when I first started streaming. But when I try to record, I'm stiff as fuck. I'm stiff.
What do you mean?
Like
Oh,
when I record
stiff.
myself, yeah. Like I sound very like
Ah,
I sound stiff. But when I stream, it's like on the fly. Like, haha, this is how I normally talk, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I mean this in the nicest way possible. Genuine skill issue.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just something I have to like
Yeah.
do over time. You know what I mean?
It is. It's
Yeah.
absolutely something that comes with experience.
Yeah.
A lot of people, well, it's not even like an experience thing. It's just one day every voice actor has a sudden boom realization that there is acting in voice acting, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
So genuinely in the nicest way possible, skill is king.
yeah. No, I totally understand, dude. I understand that because I mean that's like with streaming. You know what I mean? Just learning
Hmm.
how to like talk on the fly and just make something small, like making every like moment like kind of entertaining, or you know what I mean? That is a skill. And making a game make like because the standard for streaming is gameplay. So learning
Hmm.
how to make gameplay interesting, that is a skill in of itself. You know what I mean? Like
That's
even if
also
there's no one in
something.
the chat, if there's no one in the
Oh
chat,
yeah,
it's a skill to learn how to make talk to yourself
to talk to the
essentially.
wall. Yeah,
Yeah, it's the same thing
talking
with
to an
making
empty
videos.
room
I
is
can
difficult as
imagine.
hell.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Um, that's another thing with the streaming though, is if you are going for like a 3 hour stream and you're playing a game, like let's say you're playing League of Legends, right?
Hmm.
It is a genuine skill to be able to constantly talk and provide actual content instead of just silently playing the game. Because nobody is going to sit there and watch a VTuber just silently play
Yeah,
something. They want to hear something. They want actual entertainment, you know? So it's a genuine issue, like an actual skill you have to build up,
dude, that's
you
why I
know?
don't do gaming streams. I can't multitask for shit. I don't. There's only like
People get hard focused. Yep.
yeah, because I'm bad. I'm so bad at multitasking. If unless it's a game I'm like I have muscle memory with, like I did like a lot of Pikmin streams like months ago, a couple months ago.
Hmm.
And I was able to do that just fine because like Pikmin's already like in like the muscle memory of playing Pikmin's already like encoded into my brain because I played that a lot as a kid. So if I did that on
Hmm.
like I don't know Smash or something, or like Sonic Adventure, then or in Sonic Adventure 2, I could do that just fine. You know what I mean? I already
Yeah.
memorized it. I can probably talk while playing the game. But if I'm playing a new
Smash
game,
is a lot of muscle memory.
yeah, right? That took me a
Right
hot
over the
minute.
head.
That took me a
Right
hot
over the
minute.
head.
Oh my god. See, this is way too many times where like there'd be like a like a lewd term or not safe work thing, and as even as a not safe work creator, like it just flies past my head sometimes. I'm oh shit, I didn't know that.
You get numb to it, is the thing.
That's true. That's true.
Oh man.
Oh, but like, yeah. So I can't do. I don't really do gaming streams unless I am like very like early accustomed to playing the game, and I don't have to think about it. I can play like Super Mario Sunshine probably just fine on stream because I just played so
Hmm.
much as a kid. Um, but also like, was there anything you wanted to
Uh-huh.
mention?
I think it's also like new experiences do make it easier as well because
Hmm.
there's the whole genre of I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, what the hell is happening that
Hmm.
a lot of people do enjoy. So for example, when I started streaming, one of my first actual long-term committed games was Disgaea, which I had never played before.
Hmm.
It's old as shit, but Disgaea 1 was like the actual first multi-stream I will beat this game type
Hmm.
game for me, you know? And for the people that recommended it to me, I guess it was one of their, better points that they got to see me genuinely realize what the fuck is happening into I know what the hell I'm doing now, you
Oh, it's
know?
that build up. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the word. Build up for it. Yeah.
Hmm.
So that's its own form of content.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, there's an appeal like with like VTubers. I think particularly with Hololive, people seeing like Callie at the start being being kind of awkward, and then later
Hmm.
on seeing how she is now, and then looking back on it, like, oh, look how much she's grown. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
Oh god, I could never do that shit. The whole like watch your debut stream.
Oh my
I
god.
would
Like,
I would genuinely fucking die.
dude, I feel like I don't know how I feel when I actually debut because this is part of me because I'm not really playing into like a character or like anything like that. So I feel
Mhm.
like it shouldn't be too bad when I debut because I'm not kind of finding that balance between trying to play into a character and also trying to stream. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, yeah.
for when I debut as a VTuber, I don't think I would really have that. But then again, I feel like the nerves would still be there because even just for doing this stream, I was nervous building up to it because I'm like, ooh, I don't know. But I can imagine a debut would be a lot worse.
The anxiety is
Hmm.
absolutely fucking real. I am not
Yeah.
joking. Like sleepless nights the day before. It is rough.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, you'll see soon.
Very soon, yeah. I already have the fucking
soon.
model. Like I can say that. I say like, yeah, that's already done and complete. I've been messing around with it, but it's like the closest thing I got to that was the cringe of watching like the debut stream. I rewatched my Hololive audition video. Because with my donathon, that was one of the rewards. It's like, we're going to watch my Hololive audition video. And God, like...
Oh, no.
You can tell...
the psychic damage.
It was so strong. And thankfully enough, we did not reach that reward tier. We were just the reward tier below that. So we did not reach that.
God.
But it's going to be available in the future.
You need to DM it to me. You need to DM it to me.
No!
DM it to me.
No,
DM it to me.
no,
Please,
no.
I'm begging.
No, I had to be paid for that shit, dude. I had to be paid for that.
Damn it.
We had to wait until the next event stream, the next donathon I do, and see if people donate enough for me to expose that shit. Cause nah, I ain't giving that shit away for free, dude. Oh my god, nah. Dude, do my donathon, the karaoke stream was a higher tier than the feet reveal stream. You will catch me dead before you catch me singing. I'd rather show my feet than sing.
Ain't no fucking way.
Now you can check it yourself, bro. I think there's like the two last rewards was like 11,200 was the goal, because that's how much like the donathon was to build up funds to raise to recoup from my cat's vet bills.
Yeah, from the vet. Yeah.
Yeah, so the goal was 11,200. That was the feet reveal, right? The feet cam. And the next goal was 15,000, which was the karaoke stream.
Wait, it was going to be like an actual live feet video, not like just a pic?
Yeah.
You were going to have an actual fucking feet cam?
Yeah. Dude.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is that allowed?
I mean, like...
I don't know if that's genuinely allowed on YouTube. I know that's absolutely not allowed on Twitch.
It's not?
No, they specifically said, I'm not even joking, this is how they put it. The feet, if they are in a sexual context, it's bannable. So if a Twitch mod can look at it and say, those are some hot feet, ban.
Oh my god, because to me, would it really apply to me? Because to me, it's funny, haha. I can imagine to majority of the audience, it's probably funny, haha. But of course, there's a good chunk that still
one
want to
motherfucker.
Yeah.
There'll be that one motherfucker in your chat. How much to buy the socks?
Yeah. Oh man, because I've seen one person do on YouTube. Granted, they weren't a big VTuber, so maybe because it's under the radar because they're not big. But I don't know, maybe it would be okay if I do that. It has to be its own stream in case that stream gets taken down and the whole donathon. You know what I mean? Yeah, that'll have to be its own stream. Good to know though, so I can prepare next time. Yeah, it's gonna be feed cam.
Maybe Discord?
No, but then that's gonna cut off a lot of audience, is it not? But content, that's the thing, content! Feed content!
Yeah, but Discord is really safe as far as streaming goes. Because they're not so anal, they're not down your throat about what you stream on Discord. I know a lot of VTubers who have lingerie outfits or even nude outfits that they can use and stream on Discord with, that if they hit that button on Twitch or YouTube, instant ban. You know?
Maybe I'm too lax with YouTube. Maybe I'm way too lax. Because I'm like, I'll test it out. Let's show the feet. Maybe when I get bigger and I've already had experience of getting hit by the copyright, or not copyright, but infringement stuff, I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, let's be a bit more careful. But now I'm like, hee, I haven't got hit yet, so feet cam, guys, let's go.
I'll survive the one bullet.
Say that again?
I'll survive the first bullet.
Yeah, right? So I'll keep you updated. So they'll be like, oh yeah, this stream passed. I mean, granted, I'm not big enough yet, but this stream passed. I'll send it your way. Be like, okay, this is passable. This is passable,
okay.
Cain. Oh, but did we go back to the topic of stream expectations and burnout and stuff with VTubers?
Oh god.
Yeah,
that shit is real though. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so the issue that I am personally running into, I'm actually, now that I've moved into my new apartment, I've
Mm-hmm.
set up my own internet again. I'm looking to get back into doing weekly content, doing it a couple days a week. But a lot of people, especially with Hololive, so going back to the consequences of Hololive, it's become normalized to do like 3, 4 streams a week,
Yeah.
like an actual professional. This is what I do as a job. And like, I'm sorry, I work a full-time job. I don't have time to do that.
But that's
You know, I don't have the
expectation.
energy to do that. It's the expectation. Yeah. And I mean, there are variables. So let's say, for example, somebody does art as their full-time job. They're
Mm-hmm.
self-employed. They basically make their entire income off of Patreon and commissions.
God
It's a bit
bless.
easier, right? It's a bit easier in that instance because then you can use your job as content, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But when your job is, making drinks at a fucking coffee bar,
Yeah, yeah.
it's a little bit harder.
To go with that frequency, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's a lot of like, no, I think a lot of people don't like, there's a lot of newbies that are getting into content creation and want to get into VTubing. I feel like they go in and come out real fast. Like the revolving door is really fast or like
Oh, yeah.
quick or whatever, because
They burn
there's,
themselves out.
yeah, because the expectations that were set by Hololive, a company, professional content creators.
Yeah.
You know what I
People who
mean?
do this as their job.
And Hololive is a big company that the talents have a backing. They have management. They have people to handle things behind the scenes. But indie VTubers, because that's a standard Hololive set, they feel like, oh, I have to stream multiple times a week, and then they go burn out, and then like they're like, I'm graduating. That's not for me.
Yeah,
You know what
just
I mean?
like that. It's something you've really got to take easy if you've got multiple things on your plate. So it's more of VTubing as a hobby than VTubing as a job, much less VTubing as a career.
I think it's content creation in general. You know what I mean? It's not something you can like step into and immediately, start making it a career, unless like I don't know, some good connections or something like that. Like you're
Oh,
you're
yeah.
connected with like a big VTuber or YouTuber, and you can kind of get a push from them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
like,
yeah.
not to say that there isn't work into it, because you can get that initial push, but you still have to like maintain that. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
But
That's
that's
one
the
of my
thing.
things with Niji, because that happens all the fucking time with Niji. Hololive has a lot of talents. I think Niji's over 200 now. They put out a new yeah, right.
Jesus
They
Christ.
put out a new generation every couple fucking weeks. I swear to God.
They
It's
do.
like most of them just fall into the abyss of like who megalol,
Who?
even though they're tied to like the second biggest fucking VTuber agency out there. It's just like, huh?
It's
Huh?
oversaturated.
Yeah. So it's a sink or swim. Yeah, you can get that push, but you'd better fucking pave your own way, you know?
All right, Nijisanji's been taking a lot of L's, so I mean, like they've been kind of.
I'm not gonna say deserved, but
I mean, yeah, they did it to themselves. Like the
yeah.
management, not the talents, but the management. Like, oh
Oh fuck that.
my god.
I remember hearing about the fucking their merch content split.
Ah, is it 2%?
Do you remember that?
2 fucking percent.
2 fucking percent?
Jesus
Are you
Christ.
shitting me? It was fucking wild. No fucking way in hell they're getting away with that contractually. What the fuck?
That's fucked.
You'd pay advertisers more than that.
No problem. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a shotgun approach.
Yeah,
yeah,
I guess it's
so
oversaturated in Nijisanji.
Yep.
Like,
Hololive, they take care of their people. Nijisanji is like the mama bird throwing the babies out of the nest. You die or you fucking die.
yep. Oh my god. Like, the only like L's I can think of from Hololive recently, in terms of like management, not the creators, not the talent, is like, what went on with like Magni and Vesper, kind of thing. That was questionable.
Ooh,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
And Magni
I'm
is
usually
my Oshi,
yeah.
dude. He's my Oshi, and then he wasn't even there for like a year.
Yep.
That was a year anniversary. He wasn't even there for that.
I am such a Hololive corpo white knight But I will absolutely say that there was something behind the scenes there. There was absolutely, because I don't know if you remember, shortly after they debuted, I think it was Vesper who took like a quick vacay, uh,
Oh,
and he got that the fucking what was it? What was he was supposed to be hunting with it? Like a boar hunting spear?
yeah, Vesper with the spears. Yeah,
Boar hunting
it's
spear?
so fun.
Because yeah, what it was is that he absolutely got a hot head and got into an argument with management.
Yeah, I
And
remember
it's
he got
like,
suspension.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So I can absolutely see that being something that happened again. And then they came to terms like maybe this isn't working out for us.
But
You know?
Magni too. I
He
feel like it might
might
be a
have
personal thing.
banded in. Yeah, maybe, maybe.
Personal, without going too far into it, like other personal
Yeah.
goals, you know.
I don't want to guess. I don't want to take random shots in the dark and just shit out an answer and say it's fact.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah. We just get it's just guesses, you know what I
yeah,
mean? This is like
yeah,
it might be
yeah.
this. It's just yeah,
Oh
emphasis
yeah.
on dude. We're just freaking like none of this is true. We don't know the fuck. We're
Yeah.
just kind of hype, you know, guessing.
There,
Like it might be this.
Hollow management has been usually really fucking good with their people. So things like they support them as far as tech goes. So
Mm-hmm.
things like iPhones are an instant. They get the most recent iPhone for video tracking
Mm-hmm.
just by joining in, like even before your debut.
Not like they're taking
They
advantage of that
do.
tracking though. Like,
It's so good. Oh my god.
oh my
But
god.
yeah, they take care of their talents, and especially with the whole Rushia situation, when Hololive came out and
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, we don't fucking care. Get your unicorn horn out of your ass.
I
We don't
think
care."
a better example of how well Hollow treats their members was Coco. Because at least with Yushia,
Yes.
it was like a unicorn thing. That's a fan thing. But Coco was
Yep.
China. Like a whole
Yeah.
branch. Like a huge moneymaker for V2 for Hololive, if I remember correctly. China was big.
They were in talks with making a deal with oh god, what's that fucking site? Billy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it ended up with them just straight up nuking the entire Chinese branch. And
Yeah.
do you remember why they ended up doing that?
I mean, I kind of understand where it comes from, but like,
It was
no. Is
no,
the
no, no.
Chinese brands that were saying bad shit about it, right? They're saying bad stuff
One
about
of the
their.
fucking members was leading the fucking charge against her own coworker.
Yeah.
Fucking wild.
Oh, that's
And then they
crazy.
were also streaming like actual Chinese global pop propaganda.
Interesting. Oh my god, that's a whole other thing. I don't know. I don't
It
know
was
much about that
so
scene.
funny. It was so funny. It was so fucking wild. So the fact that Hololive drew that line in the sand and said, "We don't give a fuck about the financial repercussions here. Fuck off."
We care about our
To be
talents.
yeah, that was a huge W in my books.
That's so great. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, definitely. So having actually, I think we've pretty much shifted topics at
We
this
did
point.
like okay. Is there? I have a list of like chat. I have like a list of like topics I had that were kind of like going over.
It's mostly like agencies and talent managements now, right? We
Yeah.
just naturally shifted over.
Um,
But mhm.
but I think I still kind of want to talk about the stream expectations of video making content.
Oh
Though.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but like, I feel like people. I think it has to be like kind of normalized or kind of pushed to be. Okay, guys, you don't have to stream. There's other content you can make videos. You can make if that suits you better and suits your current like work-life balance. Dude, make videos. That is the thing. And if anything, I feel like
Mhm.
videos are better because if you have the means, if you enjoy it, because that's like it's lower
It's easily
barrier to
digestible.
entry to watch. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You don't have to commit to a 3-hour stream
Yeah, right.
to watch like a 2-minute video.
And even then, you don't know what's gonna happen. But at least with the video, it's kind of like you know what's gonna happen in the video because it's already made. You can watch it, you can pause it. I can watch a video 2 minutes in. I can watch it again later. You know what I mean?
Easily digestible.
Easily digestible, which is something I want to try to get into.
It's mostly the barrier just being coming up with ideas for videos. I think.
Yeah,
So having that creative mindset where you are actively drafting new ideas for videos,
mm-hmm.
that's the hard part.
Yeah. Most of the videos I've seen that are kind of like made by VTubers, which even then it's kind of like they already kind of existed before, like PNG tubers. Those already existed in like without a name in YouTube.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They just didn't have a name to them, but they're now like kind of like PNG tubers. But those exist, and the channels I can think of that have like kind of like PNG or VTuber models. They're usually like smaller ones that either talk about like VTuber news or talk about like VTuber tips kind of thing. That's the extent so far.
Can I drop just an absolute fucking stinker of a truth bomb on you?
What's up?
Your favorite Martian was a VTuber band.
You're right.
Consider this. They were a VTuber band.
Yeah, they're virtual avatars. They're making music, yeah.
Gorillaz was a VTuber band.
Yeah. Maybe not by name, by like VTuber name, but like if we
The
take the
annoying
fundamental
orange
things. Oh, yes.
Is a VTuber.
It's just like a character on top of you. Just having a character
really
to represent
is.
you. Yeah.
It is. So if we really think about it, it's been going back since the dawn of YouTube.
Yeah. And now, like, I think Hololive just kind of set like a subculture around like a subculture of that.
They united the weeaboos.
Yeah, because now it's very like weeb based, right? Because like I said, you'd like your favorite Martian and like Annoying Orange. They weren't like weeby, you know what I mean? They existed, but they weren't weeby. But like VTubers created like the virtual avatar and made an appeal of it towards like weebs.
The cute anime girls.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Hololive.
Yeah, I do. Oh my god. Do you want there's another topic of that, like the opportunities that like the VTuber boom has created. Do you want to kind of go into that one?
Sure.
Okay, let me put like VTuber boom. Do we put VTuber opportunities or VTuber boom?
I feel like you could spell the word boom.
No, you're okay. How's that? No, you just bet. You just bet, dude. Is that spelled right?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna like copy paste into Google. Oh my god.
No, it is.
Jesus fuck. Oh my god. The fool I make of myself. Absolute clownery. If I'm like, haha, bet, and like completely like. Oh, there we go. VTuber opportunities. Like what opportunities has the VTuber boom created for content creators? Not just in like Japan, but I think mostly the West, because we're in the West, so.
You could definitely feel this one, and I know Mokomo and chat can feel this one too. Artists are fucking eating.
They are. Right?
They are eating so goddamn good.
Commercial rights, man.
Not only are you is there now an actual industry for doing model arts, rigging? People are learning live 2D rigging. It is fucking incredible, the shit that they can do with that now. But then there's also Skeb became a huge thing for it, with VTubers getting their own Skebs. So artists even in Japan are benefiting from the explosion in the West for it. People like Merriweather doing lore comics, videos. Dude, it's just there's so much creative opportunity.
There is,
now, you know?
And because it's kind of like, that has its own issues of like it becoming like expected to be like a career versus a hobby. People when they think of VTubing think of it making it as a career, which in itself I feel like people need to talk about that. But beyond that, I feel like the commercial rights, people like all these commissions for VTubers is expected to be like commercial use. And if you're unaware for chat, there's a difference between like personal commissions and commercial commissions. I think before VTubers, I think most commissions that people would think of like on the online space were personal commissions, where it's like, hey, draw me a thing.
Draw these two anime characters smashing.
Yeah, smashing, or like draw my OC. It's just for my personal enjoyment, right? But with the upcoming VTuber space, it's like, make this thing for me so I can use for my streams, for my videos, or like I need a character, make art for my merch. Those are commercial based, so they're making money off it. And there is a price hike in commercial based commissions. Like let's say I charge a commission, like a personal commission, like $100, right? And that same commission if you were to use it for commercial purposes, like you make merch out of it, can cost at least like 2 times more. So artists are making a lot of money off of that, not only because people are commissioning more, but because they can also charge commercial fees. So yeah, artists eat up because of VTubers.
Oh yeah, there's like a whole economy.
Yeah, I didn't know like motion graphic
honestly.
artists and stuff were a thing. Video editors, motion graphic artists and stuff. They're eating well.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of jobs for them because of VTubers.
Yeah, and it's actually built like an online economy.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely see a professional come in and estimate the flow of e-commerce throughout the VTuber community, because it is astounding, especially some of these higher tiered some of these higher groups, like let's say Bishoujo, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact that there are times they drop fucking 5 digits USD.
Mm-hmm. For
art.
a project.
For a project, yeah.
Yeah, like, oh man, like, huh. Did any of the Vsauger members, I think Silverveil mentioned how much her model was, didn't she? Like her latest model?
Oh, I have
Did she
no
ever
clue.
mention? I
No,
forgot.
I have no clue. I don't actually watch Vshoujo that much, to be honest with you.
I think I bring up Shy Lily a lot. Because she's like one of the big ones I can think of in terms of indie. I think she mentioned like how much did her model cost? Like 8,000, 11,000 or something for a model.
Probably a fucking lot.
Yeah, because mine was like 3,000, which I haven't showed yet, but mine was like 3,000.
Yeah, damn.
But yeah, it's like, yeah, they go, and imagine being the artist behind it. I mean, I feel like if anything, like the amount of work that goes into like the art behind it, I don't know about rigging, but like, oh my god, I feel like even some people are undercharging themselves for making VTuber models, because that shit's so much work, especially with commercial rates. Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
definitely. And rigging in itself is such a complicated process.
Oh my god, just looking at the freaking like UI or like the program, like, oh my god, that's.
It's like I feel a brain aneurysm forming.
Yeah. It's like freaking looking at like rocket science, man. That shit's so wild.
There are people who just turn this shit into art.
There's
like
so much respect.
Flow with that. It's incredible, you know?
CK says, I thought Silverveil wasn't Vsauger anymore. Oh, she was at one point though. Like, did she get her new model when she was still in Vsauger?
I think so.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. My bad. Yeah, go on.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, so there's like so many new opportunities that used to not be a thing. Because most of the time, it was just people wanting to see like their OC smash their favorite anime character or something.
Yeah, those are commissions. Yeah.
But yeah. And now it's just like, boom, $3,000 model art.
Yeah.
People have made careers out of this.
They are. Dude, there are like groups of people, like artists that like, there's like Iron Vortex or something. Iron Vex.
Yep.
And
Iron
there's
Vortex.
Yeah. And there are other groups that out there that like there's a group of like artists, like here, like the group would have like, here's like the character illustrator, here's the background artist, here's like the motion graphics artist. It's like groups of people of like artists just together.
Studio.
Yeah, like studio. Yeah, that's the word. There are people that create studios from this, just because of VTubers.
It's absolutely fucking wild, and it's like nobody could have seen this coming, you know?
Yeah, artists are eating up, man. It's crazy.
They really are. It's a good time to be an artist. I'll say that.
Oh man. I think another thing. People are getting like connections to Japan. Like the English side are getting connections to Japan because of VTubers.
Very fucking true.
Like I would never in my dreams expect Western streamers being able to get anime figures from Good Smile Company. Like Nendroids. Like Iron Mouse got an Nendroid, Nanner's got an Nendroid. I mean, Kison and Nazuna, they're like Japanese based, so like I don't like I can see them getting an Android, but like English speaking, not Japanese whatsoever, getting Nendroids and like I'm like it's crazy. So like
not even that though. Like there was one point where Calliope Mori, right? She moved to Japan, but there's a huge issue with just blatant racism in Japan.
Yeah.
So it was like she could not get an apartment there.
Yeah.
Hololive actually stepped in to get her an apartment, you know, and move her into it.
What was she doing before? If it doesn't like go too deep into it. Huh?
Just fucking cramped. Just in basically a broom closet apartment.
Oh my god. I mean, like, but how did she get that apartment? Is it just because like it's because it's so like cheap and kind of like that she was able to get it?
It was really shitty, and they didn't care that she was a foreigner. But any actual real estate, they won't take.
They won't take her. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, props to her.
So it was an opportunity for her to move her life into Japan without that hurdle, you know?
Yeah, like manager trash taste getting into Japan because of like their manager Maylene. I don't think they would be able to move in. Well, they probably have a lot more difficulty moving into Japan. Well, aside from Joey, because Joey's Japanese, but like Giguk and Connor, they probably have a lot more difficulty moving in because like they don't have they're not Japanese. They have a partner that's Japanese, to my knowledge. Well, I don't know. Connor's single, to my knowledge. That he and then Giguk has like Sydney, so like no Japanese like partner to marry into and bring him to Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So who brought him in? Maylene, I believe. They're the manager who works, I believe, at like what Kotobukiya? Not Kotobukiya, shit. Kodansha, I believe. The like manga publisher. I think they do beyond manga, but yeah, they had a publisher to partner up with them. Because of that, they had connections in Japan to help move them in. But yeah, it's like if you're a VTuber and maybe you have connections with a Japanese agency or Japanese company, they might could just sponsor you or like vouch for you, and you can maybe get a place in Japan.
And not only just like living accommodations.
Mm-hmm.
One of the recent updates with Hololive is that they opened up a new section of 3D motion tracking studios.
Yeah, so, I saw that.
Oh yeah,
they're crazy.
Oh fucking yeah.
It looks so cool.
It is nuts. It is fucking nuts. And like the idea that you get all of this experience, you get the equipment and everything, it's incredible, you know?
Yeah.
I can guess that if you were operating on your own, eventually you would get to that level. But the fact that it's an actual 3D studio, holy shit.
Like a whole freaking building for that.
The content you can make with that.
That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, going back to the like. Sorry, I like figures a lot. I was kind of looking forward to this topic. I like figures, man. Oh man. Yeah. Chucky says that is the wild thing. Western properties that ain't big corporates getting stuff like Nendroids. Yeah, because like, I mean, there's like there's like properties like Undertale, Amori, Hollow Knight that are getting Nendroids, which are big in of itself. They're not Japanese like IP, but they're getting Nendroids. You know what I mean? But those are like games and stuff that are big. I can see those getting Nendroids. It's still really great. You know what I mean? But streamers getting Nendroids. Like that's crazy. And like I never thought I'd be able to get a figure because I've been collecting figures since I was like in high school. So I really like figures. And the idea of me possibly ever getting a figure.
Nothing.
Oh, I mean, at least you think that was a diss or something, but but like I've been into figures since I was in high school, so like I never thought that there would be a possibility of me getting a figure. That just never really crossed my mind because I would think I have to maybe be in Japan, be lucky enough to be born in Japan, and like I don't know if lucky is the right word, but I don't know if I would be able to get a figure unless I was like born in Japan, became like a Japanese mangaka, and like made like some kind of character there and got a figure made of that character. That's like probably the closest thing I can see about getting a figure. But nowadays, dude, there is a very real chance of me getting a figure if I just get big enough and have the connections and somehow like get into talks with like a figure company. There's a chance in my I know, right? That's what I want, guys. I'm not dying until I get a fucking mission android. I'm not dying until I get one. It is happening. It is happening. Christ. I swear. This is a dream. I want a Nendroid in my character. And like, not to suck my own dick, but like I feel like my character, she's cute and pink enough to where like even if you don't know me or don't watch my content, people would still get it. Cause like I've seen multiple Nendroids of like characters from franchises that weren't too big, but people got them just because they were cute. Especially the pink ones. Right. There's a huge thing for pink Nendroids.
If you get a Nendroid, I'm gonna go into the glass and ceramic business. Damn, those jars are gonna be eaten good.
Oh my god, that'd be great. No, not definitely. I'm gonna feed into those freaking jar jokes. I'm going crazy. Yeah, unboxing. Hey guys, I'm unboxing my Nendroid. I'm putting her into a jar, and definitely. Oh
Oh
my
yeah. Oh
god.
yeah.
But like that is something I want. I'm not dying. Not even just an Android. Like I want an Android. I feel like that's the safer bet. Like a and then there's like pop up parades. I don't know how familiar you are with figures,
Mm-hmm.
Kane. But like there's another like a budget figure line called like pop up parades by like Good Smile. But I feel like if I were to get a figure, either by like an Android or pop up parade, those are like safe bets. Um,
I don't know if I should tell you this, but you you know you can do custom figures, right?
in what sense?
You can. There are companies that'll do custom figures.
No, but like mass produced though.
Oh,
You know
okay,
what I
okay,
mean?
okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
Like you
Well, I
like
mean, if you, okay, yeah, if you get a community through VTubing, you don't
yeah.
really need connections. But if, let's say, for example, you did pre-orders, so coming from a manager perspective, the way
Mm-hmm.
that I would organize it is once you hit a certain milestone of active community members,
Mm-hmm.
you can open pre-orders under the pretext that once the threshold of, let's say, 300 pre-orders are confirmed and paid for, you start the production on those figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if that threshold isn't met for any reason, then it's just the refunds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's absolutely a thing you can do at any point. You don't
Oh
have to be
yeah.
like connected to be shoujo or connected to Good Smile or anything like that.
Yeah, if I like find like independent, not independent's the right word, but I personally, either through
Yeah.
myself or through like a manager, contact like a figure company and be like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
does this
yeah,
work? But I want an Android. I
yeah. You want
specifically
that
want an
Gucci.
Android.
You want
Yes.
that name brand.
Yeah, but like Nendroids they're cool. Like they're like little parts. They're really solidified
Oh
as their
yeah,
own thing.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there are other like
It's the
Japanese figure
quality.
companies that try to like kind of have like a Nendroid esque like figure, but they
Hmm.
don't hit the bar. They don't hit as hard as like
Yeah, yeah.
Nendroids do. Nendroids just solid shit. They're solid.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I mean, like I do want like get like a scale figure, like the big boys, and like an 18 plus figure. Those are my goals. Like not saying I'll if I just get an Android, like if that's all I can get in my career, that's like okay, if that's all I can get, I'm fine. But if I can get others,
Wasn't there
that is a dream. That is a fucking dream.
wasn't there a figure last year that went viral from like Attack on Titan because he just had full on cock out?
I think that's not an official company. That's like a
Was it?
that's not an official company. I don't think so. I could be wrong.
It was so fucking funny to me. There's
Yeah.
like,
I
you
think
know
it's
what
in
I'm
like
talking about,
Makima
right?
figure with like a dog in it too, and she's like nude. I don't know if she's getting like fucked by the dog, but there was like a dog there.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a
Oh
company that makes
no!
some pretty crazy like lewd figures.
What?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
but I don't know if they're official. That's the thing.
Mishi, why are you outing yourself like this?
What, my figure knowledge?
The fact that you know this?
I love figures, man. Is it so out of the like? I feel like especially as a not safe for a creator, like
Uh-huh.
like is it so out of the ordinary for me to know this? I love
About the
like
dog one?
yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's probably from the same company that made like the cock Levi. Like maybe I don't know if it
Oh,
is.
was it Cock Levi? Wait, I'm gonna look it up real
No,
quick.
but no, the
Levi figure cock.
cock is.
Oh no, that was not a good thing to hit Google Images for.
Oh my god! I feel like it's one company though.
I think it's called Favor GK.
Favored GK.
Favor GK. I think that's the one.
Let's see. I'm looking them
Yeah.
up. It's not okay. It's not coming up. Digimon. Yeah, this does not look legit. They don't look legit to me. Maybe they are. I just don't know.
Maybe.
Cause I'm very like I'm very like into like the Japanese figure end.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's I don't doubt there's like a China branch of figures, but like I don't know if
Oh,
this
there absolutely is. There's gonna
yeah.
there's always gonna be the bootlegs and the really shitty quality ones that, there's a reason why Good Smile and Nendroid are so popular.
Well, there's like China bootleg and there's like China real figures. You know what I mean? I
Okay,
think
okay.
I recently, well, I say recently, but like within the past year, I ordered a figure from China, like a Miku figure. That was the first time I ever ordered a figure from China. I had to use like a Chinese
Okay.
proxy. But yeah, that was the first time. But there are legit figure studios from China. But I
Okay.
don't know if like Favor GK is legit.
All I know is that there's a cock Levi. So
That's it.
they serve a certain customer base.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure they're legit to them.
But like yeah, stuff like that. I do want like I want 18 plus figure. Man, that is a goal. One day. I'll
Yeah,
freaking
same.
manifest that shit. Like,
I'm thinking I'd probably want one too,
dude,
honestly.
if you do, oh, that'd be great. Oh, that'd be so sweet, please. Yeah, but I think I was mentioning it
Shit.
before how like even if like people like maybe there's even if there's not necessarily enough like fan demand from like my end, I feel like my
Hmm.
character's design is cute enough where people don't even know me would want to pre-order it. Like I don't know, maybe I'm sucking my dick too much, but like I like my persona's design. She's cute as fuck, and she's pink.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's like a huge like little like cutesy like girly like people that are getting figures just because like they're cute and they're pink, and my character is cute and pink, so I'm like fuck and like yeah, I want to figure that the TLDR
Fuck your metrics. Pink. Boom.
basically yeah. But like when I imagine if like VTubing wasn't a thing, I don't think I would ever be able to get a chance to get a figure. But now it is there, and like I'm like frothing at the mouth. Like it feels so close. Now that like feel like the opportunity is there, it feels so close, and I'm frothing at the mouth to get that fucking figure. I'll get there. Um.
So sort of like on the opposite end of opportunities though.
Ooh.
I
Okay. Yeah.
feel like I feel like I'm not the only one who does this, but I've watched so much less anime these past few years. Like
Mm-hmm.
I barely watch anything because if I am watching anything weeb related, it's usually a VTuber,
Ah. So the like VTubers are
you know?
kind of feeding into like the
They've taken over the fucking weeb space online, is what it is.
yeah in
They've been
conventions. Like VTuber
yes.
guests at conventions. Ah, that's
Speaking, oh
interesting.
fuck, there's one next month I gotta go to.
Hmm?
There's a convention near me next month. That's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be my first convention back in the States
Oh,
that
good
I'm
luck, dude.
fucking ready for.
Dude, good
Just let me
luck.
check.
I have a convention in Etchy Expo in like early December that I need to prep for. I need to make merch for and stuff.
Oh, Etchy Expo?
Yeah, it's in Texas.
Oh, fucking Texas?
Yeah.
Ew. Ew.
I've never been there. I can't. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't really watch anime nowadays either. Like the only anime I watched this
Mhm.
season, I want to watch the elf one, like the elf that lives for like ages. I forgot the term. I think it starts with the F. And then Spy Family. Last season, I think I was only watching like Zom 100, which even then I think it's on indefinite hiatus because it's some weird
Mhm.
like behind the scenes work thing. And I was watching Rent a Girlfriend, but I'm like it's gotten to the point where like the animation in the first season was pretty good, but then like they
Mhm.
kind of the quality went down. So it's like I may as well just read the manga.
There was I don't know who it was again, but there was this one mangaka
Mm-hmm.
who went on like it was so funny. At the end of one of their chapters, they have like a short note about how because of the success of their manga, they were able to buy a PS5.
Uh huh.
And after their next chapter, they went on an indefinite hiatus to play with their new PS5.
Oh my god.
It was like a popular, I think it was like, it even got an anime and everything, but they went on indefinite hiatus to play with their PS5.
For that, oh my god.
It's such a Chad move. Holy shit.
You know, you can't be too mad about that. You know, fucking W, do go crazy.
What a fucking baller, right? Straight up. Yeah, I'm not making any more content. I'm gonna play a game now. See you guys whenever.
It sounds funny, but I'm like, how does the editor allow that? If it's like a legit published manga, like how does how do,
Actually, let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Like if you're like a
Creators.
self-publishing, I can see that, but like if you're going under like a company, I don't know, like would they allow that? You must be have like a really
Oh,
chill company.
it was Land of the Lustrous.
Really?
The mangaka for Land of the Lustrous, by Haruka Ichikawa, will go on break after this month's chapter. And that
Fucking
was
on
back.
God.
It was back earlier this year. Yeah, they ended the hiatus this last July,
Okay.
because PS5.
I mean, like, okay, like London Illustrious, it seemed like it was pretty big, right? It had an anime. Yeah. It seemed like it had a pretty like solid like fan base. So like maybe it done well enough for their editors like go crazy with their PS5.
Just in time for Zelda and Final Fantasy. I timed this shit.
Oh my God.
It's so funny to me. Damn.
No, like shit. No, we have like, what do we talk? What can we talk about now? We kind of trailed off.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's just like the VTuber scene has basically taken over the weeaboo scene and weeaboo culture online. It's
Yeah.
infected every portion of it. So if there's any cringe weeb online, you can almost guarantee they watch VTubers. They have some form of interaction. And it comes to the point where it's like a lot of people don't even know they're interacting with VTuber content. So, for example, do you know that one TikTok video that got like super popular as a meme, where it's like that small girl putting in her pigtails and like
Dancing.
with a caption of and it's a caption of like me when he calls me Pookie Bear or something.
No, I haven't seen that one. No.
You haven't seen that one? Okay,
Don't
hold
think
on.
so.
It's like when he calls me Pookie Bear instead of a slur.
I was thinking of the little like blonde hair girl with like the pigtails and she's dancing. She's a VTuber and like her music video exploded,
Really?
but it's also about Lolly, which also came up with its own yeah. That also had its own little controversy.
Shigure. Yeah, Shigure.
Shigure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is that the
That's
same
the one.
person?
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait.
God.
Well, no. I'm thinking of a different one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a different one. But oh, here I found a picture, so I can send this to you real quick.
Yeah, and then I'm going to show it on stream.
It's this girl. So
Yeah. Oh, but didn't
this
she like
meme-
stop?
She graduated a month before this shit went viral.
Yeah. Didn't she say like I don't want my stuff being shown or something like that?
Well, no. It was. I don't know about that. But I know that her stuff went fucking viral after she graduated.
Yeah, because of fan push, right? Because of people uploading and stuff. Here.
No. It was before she graduated, before it got popular.
Yeah.
So by the time, it wasn't about the fan push that I know of. I don't think so. I might be misreading it. But from what I understand, it was after she graduated, people found her old videos, made memes out of them, and now she exploded in popularity, but she's already gone. So there's nothing that they can really do about.
That's so sad.
You know? Yeah. But a lot of people don't even know she was a VTuber.
Yeah. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I know Shigure was a VTuber though.
See, that's I fucking love Shigure though, because she's a VTuber as a hobby and cements it down, even though she is so good at what she does.
She's an illustrator though, isn't she? That's like her main thing.
She's the model artist for Hololive for a couple of their talents, like Subaru.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, now that you say it.
She's the model artist.
Yeah,
Yep.
I see the art. I can see the art style. Here, this is what we're talking about, guys. I'll show it up on stream real quick. Oh shit, this girl. I'm assuming you guys probably seen like the little dance, but yeah, that's a. Oh, this is like a freaking
The English
cover. I just grabbed whatever I could on YouTube. Sorry, whoever's cover this is, thumbnail. But yeah, she's a VTuber. I recognized her because of her figure. She had an android. I really like figures if it wasn't fucking obvious.
Honestly, the animator who they hired for that video fucking slapped.
Dude, yeah.
That thing went viral because of that dance animation.
Can you imagine how many like emails they've gotten from other VTubers? Like, hey, can you make something for me? Oh my God.
You know what's really funny though? The animator came out and was like, you know what? People like this as a meme. So if you guys want to trace it to add your own characters, feel free. And
Oh
even
shit! On
gave
God?
the yeah, on God. They even provided the fucking tools for it. Like the illustrations.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, they were like, fuck it, meme it, have fun.
Oh, that's sweet. It
Yeah,
feels
yeah, yeah.
weird. Like once something becomes viral, it kind of feels like it's out of your hands. I kind of felt that with my comic.
Oh, true, because you've been there. You fucking exploded
Yeah.
overnight.
Well,
That was
there was kind of a build up.
mm,
There was kind of a build up. There were
well,
some comics
I think it
before
was
that.
true. But it was that one comic, the one where
Yeah.
it was like,
I want to choke this conch. Like
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, the one where he's just droning on about nerd shit.
Yeah.
That one exploded.
That did. It has a
I was
freaking.
actually,
There's
yeah.
a meme page with Know Your Meme.
It does.
Yeah,
That's so
that's
fucking
crazy.
funny though.
They call me a webcomic artist on the listing. Oh, this comic about a dog girl wanting, like, lusting over a guy is by the webcomic artist Just Spicy. I'm like, okay. I'm a webcomic artist now.
You kind of are.
Yeah, I feel
You're
like
an artist who made a webcomic, so you are.
last year I pumped out a lot more, but now, like, I only post, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 comics this year.
You literally just posted one.
Yeah, just recently. But then the last one was, like, in May. I haven't really been making comics. But, like, it's interesting because I don't make them very often. But, like they consider me a webcomic artist because that's the one that popped off. But, yeah, but seeing people, like, kind of make their own edits and stuff, and, like, there's some that probably exists and I don't even know about it, but it feels like out of your hands now. Because it's just, like, it's its own thing. It has its own life.
The internet yoinked it.
Yeah. It has its own life.
It's wild to think about, though.
Yeah. It's crazy. Salad Ass says, I love Booba, thank you.
Wow. Shame that there's none on this stream.
Oh man, would this stream even be up if there was? Okay, I have like a little side note, little tangent.
Uh-huh.
I'm tired of Booba. I'm tired of the word Booba. I don't like Booba.
The word or like
I don't like the word.
I
don't like.
Okay,
Like I'm not shitting people for using it, but it feels like the hee I'm so quirky, lewd. You know what I mean? That's what I associate it with.
It has the same connotation as the word doggo.
Oh, okay, I can see that. I feel like for me, doggo is like a joke. Pupper and doggo are jokes.
Yeah, but that's the same thing with booba. It's like
a joke.
The same inflection, you know?
Maybe because I've seen it used by like people who don't really lewd, who don't really like that aren't really perverted, use that word.
Mm-hmm.
And like that to me, that's why it has like a negative connotation to be like, booba, it has a stink. Like pupper and doggo, I'm like, I say it personally. So maybe that's like a personal bias of like, I say it's a joke, so like I say it so it's fine.
So you're defensive.
I say it so it's fine. Like I hear booba, I'm like, I just think of like all of the like the Vtubers that force like lewd stuff. That's what I think of. That's what's associated with me. It's like the lewd misappropriation of like pervert content and like lewdity. It's like, oh my god, it is.
Are you gatekeeping it?
I am.
Sex pests.
I am, bro. You know, people find it annoying now. People find a lot like lewd stuff annoying because people they oversaturate it, they overabuse it. People that aren't even perverted.
No, that's valid.
And now like that's my thing, right? It's my thing. But it's like it's normal for me, right? That's the shit I do. I like talk about how funny pee titty, you know, and stuff like that.
We gatekeep tits around here, guys.
Yeah, but now it's like annoying. People made it annoying because people overused it. They're not really into it because they feel like it's like a marketing thing. Which, you know, I'm not saying it isn't. Like people that are generally into like perverted, like lewd, etchy stuff like that, they used it and overused it, and now it's like annoying to a lot of people. And now I'm like, well, fuck you guys. You guys overused it. You misappropriated my culture. Sorry.
They killed it. Yeah.
You misappropriated.
No, you kind of
no
right.
fun
You're
allowed.
Right.
Oh, it's like that. Oh, now the joke is no longer funny because you made the joke. Like fucking. Oh, now that you're here, oh, it's not funny anymore. Like, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, sorry, like I'm not gonna tell people stop it, don't use that. You're not allowed to, because I'm not gonna fucking tell people that. But it's like, wow, you guys ruined my thing now. You guys ruined it for me. Now people gotta find me annoying because you guys oversaturated it. You know what I mean? Kind of thing.
So, I have a topic that we didn't discuss before, but I wanted to run by you.
Yeah.
Because I just thought of it. Right?
Yeah.
What is your most controversial VTuber opinion that will absolutely get you shit for?
I don't know if it's really specifically the VTuber, but it's kind of like the show it on lolly content. So it's not like really VTuber. But I feel like is that something I could talk about? Do you think? If I can talk about that, the whole like controversial topic, I think.
Sure.
It's the whole fiction versus reality thing. Like people getting upset about like showed on lolly content. Like I understand why people be like upset about it. But it's like I feel like people can enjoy it with that separation of fiction and reality. Like people can enjoy showed on lolly content without actually being interested in kids.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like there's the same connection. Like the same could be said about like
there's cognitive
shooters.
dissonance.
You know what I mean? Like shooters for
there's
games.
definitely cognitive dissonance because my whole VTuber persona is a literal fucking murderer. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna go and stab a motherfucker,
right?
You know?
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I get what you mean. That's like such a rational thought.
Because I feel like, people like, oh, someone draws showed on lolly content. They're a pedophile. I'm like, oh god, like not saying like it can't be like a sign. That like if someone enjoys showing on lolly content, that in itself can't be a sign for like future warnings, like oh maybe this person really is like a child toucher. You know what I mean? But the same thing could be shit about like shooter games. Like a lot of people enjoy shooter games, and that's fine. They have that difference between fiction and reality of like this is a game. Like it's not obviously not fine in real life, but it's a game, so who cares, right? But there's obviously people that are obsessed with shooter games, but like and they will go out and go shooting. You know what I mean? Like if like let's say the person has done the dirty, has done the horrible acts, and then like the police go to this kid's room and checks through like their hard drive and like their room, and they see like a bunch of like they're obsessive with like guns and shooter games. Like yeah, that's a sign, right? But the same thing could be said about showed on lolly content, where like there's a guy that like touch kids, and you go back to his room and you see a bunch of like stuff on his hard drive that's like showed on lolly content, but also like girl stuff. Like yeah. It could be an additional thing, but in and of itself, I don't think it says like, yeah, this person's a pedo. I feel like people throw around that word too much, like a lot of other accusations. It's
that's one issue with the online space is that people will take an insult that used to mean something and just fucking shove it down in the dirt so much it doesn't even have a meaning anymore.
Yeah, it loses its meaning.
The word incel, right, used to mean somebody who was so defunct of personality and so angry and misogynistic at the world that they were involuntarily celibate because the only woman who would ever touch them is with a taser. And so it used to have a genuine meaning, but now incel means any man who disagrees with me.
It could go to that, yeah.
And it's like it used to mean something.
Yeah, it's an
So now when you call an actual incel an incel, there's the whole defense of, oh, well, you didn't mean it that way, you know?
Yeah, it's like simp.
Which that's another one.
Simp's
that's another one.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. People take good insults and fucking ruin them. I hate that.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's like the best case scenario where it's like, it's just insults, but like the worst case scenario, people throw around legit, real accusations and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I hate that shit. Because especially in the fucking VTuber sphere, this happens all the time. There will be like some tweet or something about how like, hey guys, just so you know, this VTuber's a pedophile. And now I have to play the fun game of, did they watch the fucking Shigure video? Or are they actually a fucking owner of a 10 terabyte hard drive?
Right?
You know?
Like, this person just happens to like a few lolly and showed art here and there. Or just, you know what I mean?
Christ. I hate having to play that fucking game.
Or even like, oh, this like Yoko from like Gurren Lagann's 14 and like Konata from like Lucky Stars 18. And it's like, oh my god.
So fucking Jotaro Kujo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures 17, motherfuckers.
Right? I'm like, I don't friggin'.
I hate this shit.
It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Like,
one of my favorite videos was this one woman who she was talking about it on YouTube. And she
Mm-hmm.
took a piece of paper and drew like a stick figure with tits. And it was like, look at this. This is hot, right? She's 2. You're going to jail
Right?
now.
Exactly. You can do that. You could do that. You really could.
It's so
It's a fucking drawing,
stupid.
dude.
It's so fucking stupid.
It's crazy. Like you can change, like you can have like a character's like Wikipedia page and quickly like change the age from like 27 to like 17 and telling you like be like, you guys, anyone who finds this character attractive, you guys are pedos. Like, oh my god, like
Uh-oh.
it's
Hatsune Miku is 16.
yeah, yeah,
Let's ignore that.
yeah. Like all the lewd art of this, it's like, ah man, like anime aging is whack. I don't take that shit seriously when it comes to like
Yeah,
lewd
it
in the
really
character.
is.
I'm like, ah. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong to feel uncomfortable with like showdown lolly content and stuff like that. By all means, like I can
You're
definitely see
allowed to.
why.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely see
You're
why.
allowed to.
But I don't think you should be
I
throwing
get
around
shit all the
accusations
time.
by saying anyone that consumes this content is immediately a pedo. You know what I mean? That's a different story. Like, could it be
You
a
have
sign?
no
Yes.
idea. I've received legitimate fucking death threats in my Discord DMs for talking about enjoying NTR comics on
Oh
Discord.
my god.
I've legit gotten death threats.
Which even then is like, okay, like that's okay. Are you like they're adults? But it's then that's like, dude, it's fictional fucking content.
Uh-huh.
It's fiction, bro. Like, come on now. If you give fictional people real rights and real people fictional rights, then your priorities are wrong, right?
Pokimo's got a fucking point.
Oh my god.
Imagine being 17 and liking Hatsune Miku because she's 16, but you know for a fact you're about to turn 18
Yeah!
and now you're a pedophile.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Shit's crazy.
Fucking stupid.
I feel like the people that are pushing that are likely like kids, or like likely minors. Which like I feel like there's some like I understand if like, you know, the whole short on lolly content and like minors feeling uncomfortable with it, which I'm like, I'll play that's completely fine. Which with anyone, any adult minor, if you're uncomfortable with short on lolly content, that's fine. But don't
For a
be
second, I thought you
accusing
said
someone.
adult minor. It's like that was one thing.
Adult or hold on, adult or minor. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're uncomfortable with that content, that's fine. But don't be like accusing people of being like pedos for enjoying it. I mean, the same could be like
My
if you use
brain
that
fucking
same
broke there for a second.
if you use that same logic for people like that enjoy like true crime. You know what I mean? With people that enjoy like documentaries about true crime, is that not even worse? Because this is legit crimes, this is legit murders, this is legit stuff. Shouldn't those people be under more scrutiny? If you think about it, versus people that like showdown lolly content, which is purely
True.
fictional. Shouldn't you think these people like, why are you so interested in like these true crime or actual people are dying or going through horrible shit? Should that not be looked under the same scrutiny if you're gonna scrutinize these people for liking showdown lolly content? You know what I mean?
So sort of like what you said earlier though. It is entirely valid to not like people for that. You can judge them for it and you can decide that you don't want to interact with these people. You don't want to like be friends with these people
Yes.
because of it. That's valid.
Yeah,
You're allowed
yeah,
to
by
do
all means.
For example, I don't think it should be illegal for people to be gore artists. I can't stomach the stuff.
Yeah.
So if I see a gore artist, I'm just gonna no thank you.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
just mute it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the normal human reaction. This isn't for me. I will take my leave.
Don't interact.
But some fucking people out there, I swear, they think that the entirety of the world needs to be catered to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's like, we want to cancel this person for making this horrible showdown lolly content or gore content. Like, I feel like the people that the whole cancellation thing has been, the purpose of it was to get dangerous people off the off online so they don't like screw people over. The people I think legit
Now
need it
Yeah.
is like Sniper Wolf, like we mentioned earlier. If she got canceled, I feel like that's the appropriate place for her to get canceled. It's because she is doxing other people, other creators that go against her. She's doxing them. I think if she got canceled, that's fine. I feel like cancellation in that regard is appropriate.
But
Because
right
she's a
now,
legit
it's mostly
danger.
being used as a tool for clout.
Basically, yeah.
At this point, people are looking to try to cancel someone because they know that they'll be getting a crumb of clout for being the ones to do it.
And
It's so stupid.
And it sucks because people that like legitimately have like bad experiences with people, they can't they have less credibility because it's people that try to get clout off it. So
Yeah,
people that actually
exactly.
are victims of of like assault or like any like horrible shit like that, it's so much harder for them to be to be credible because there's so many people out there that the bad apples, bad actors that use
Yep.
bad shit and like
Oh
they fake shit
shit.
for clout. It's so fucked up. It is
I just
so
took
fucked.
mental fucking damage.
Hmm.
Somebody just mentioned the fucking worst instance. So when I was growing up, I was there for the early days of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my absolute favorite creators I looked up to, I actually aspired to be like this guy one day, was fucking Cryotic.
I think I heard about that stuff. Faint
Ah.
memory. Like what exactly happened there?
So what happened with Cryotic is that nobody came out and canceled him, I don't believe.
Mm-hmm.
It was more so he came out and said, "Yeah, I did some stupid shit with minors. I'm taking leave."
And was he like
And it's like,
a Minecraft YouTuber? Like he had like a very
no, 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 no,
huge.
no, 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 no. He wasn't a Minecraft YouTuber. I love that. That's the connotation you jumped to.
There's
No,
so
no,
many
no.
Minecraft
Okay,
YouTubers that are like,
he
huh?
was like, he was friends with PewDiePie back at the very beginning of YouTube when that content started. So
Mm-hmm.
like there were collaborations with PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Cryotic, and that was the fucking trio, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Cryotic fell off the face of the planet, and this is basically why.
Was that before or after like the shit hit the fan about him being like with kids?
What do you mean?
Like did you say he mentioned like he outright said like I had some inappropriate relations with kids?
Hmm.
Did he fall off before or after that?
I kind of before he fell off before,
Okay.
I guess he just stopped doing stuff, and then he came out and just said it, and then popped off the face of the planet.
Okay. It's kind of like
But
Yandere
it's like
Sim.
I I don't understand this shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like anybody with a crumb of fucking popularity is like, oh fuck, I like children now. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Is
You
it
know?
like the pipe? I don't know if pipeline's the right word. Where like it's like these kind of jobs are attractive to people like that because it exposes them to more. It's like teachers or like priests, and they're kind of in the position of power, or like cult leaders. You know what I mean? Where they find
I
those jobs
think
interesting because it puts them in a position of power and like exposes them to people who are like they can victimize. No, victimize is the right word.
I don't think they go into it with that being the game plan. I
Mm-hmm.
think it's more so that once they get the idea that, oh, I could probably get away with it if I want to, that's what really jumps them, you know?
Mm. Is it a thrill kind of thing?
Not really the thrill of it, just the realization that they could probably get away with it.
Mm. It
Yeah.
happens.
And it's
It
just,
happens. Yeah, way too often. You're like,
uh,
yeah.
I can't fucking believe it though. Like, I used to look up to this dude, like, legitimately aspire to be this dude, you know?
Mm-hmm. And then he came
Fuck
out with that
hell.
stuff.
Yup.
Oh man.
Tragic.
Was there any actual like legal things that got involved, or
There
was it mostly
usually
just like?
isn't. No, there usually isn't. Not that I
That's
know of.
true.
Hmm.
What about like EDP?
Oh, fucking Christ. That dude is a story and a half.
Did he
Uh,
actually get like where or
I
police
think he
involved
did.
or? Because that one went pretty hard. That one got big.
It did.
Like, was
Fuck.
there any like actually
Poor
police
people.
involvement in that, or was it just kind of like internet like cancellation, which I think is deserved. You know, like in that regard, that cancellation is good for shit like that. But oh man, that dude can't get a job. I think people are
Yeah,
outright going
no.
to looking for places that he's working at and telling the place. And like, that's kind of a lot. Like, I don't think he should be
Yeah,
near kids.
he's not been I don't think he got wait, no. Yeah, I don't think he got actual charges.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Christian though.
It's here's the thing though. This is the problem with the whole cancellation idea
Uh-huh.
is that EDP is probably one of the best case examples of this. when people take it in their own hands to do like a private investigation, a private meetup and call out for a YouTube video to cancel them, they fuck up the
Yeah.
legal process. They fucking ruin it.
Yeah.
Because at that point, a lot of the evidence is inadmissible in court. A lot of it was not legally obtained through the proper channels, and it becomes fruit of the poisonous tree, where they can't fucking charge them with this shit anymore.
Yeah, that gets so like muddy, that kind of stuff. It's
It
like,
fucks up the
man.
actual prosecution. So I don't think EDP was actually arrested. He'd like not charged or anything. His main thing is that he can't keep a job. Because no matter where he goes to work, it always comes back and he gets fired.
Yeah, how's he even living at this point?
I have no idea. But yeah, it's just a whole shit show and a half.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's not focus on fixing that problem. Let's talk about Yui, the real menace to society.
Who is it?
Ugh. The dance from Lolicon Requiem.
Oh my god.
Her. Because she's the real problem.
Yeah, like I haven't like listened to like all the lyrics, but I just know it's like the word lolly's in the name. Lolly, was it Lolly Requiem or something?
Do you know what the song's about?
I think isn't kind of like a parody or kind of satire-y? She's like,
it's straight up her saying in the chorus, the first lyrics of the chorus are, "If you touch me, you will go to jail."
oh my god, that's funny.
The entire song is basically her saying, "You are fucking disgusting. I will send you to jail. Do you have the heart to tell your parents?"
That's funny.
And one of the illustrations for it is literally her holding one of those whistles that you pull it and it alerts everybody in the area that you're in danger.
Oh, I heard about that recently. I think she's holding right with like the main art. I didn't know what that was.
It's a whistle. You pull the string and it starts blaring off. They're popular in Japan as like anti-rape protection or anti-kidnapping because the second anybody hears that whistle, they know some shit is happening. So she's holding it up as a threat. Come near me and I'll pull it.
I didn't know that. Okay, because I didn't look close into it because I saw the image. I saw like the thing she was holding, and I think it was roughly like a collar, like a gag or something, right? I didn't know what it was. I didn't know.
It's so funny to me.
Oh my god!
People thought the same thing. A lot of people thought it was like a collar or a gag or something, and they were like going off and being toxic as shit. And it's like you didn't watch the video, did you?
Oh my god, that's the thing. These people don't look fully into the thing, and then they start throwing like accusations. They're like, oh, guys.
The lyrics are straight up, "If you touch me, you'll go to jail."
That's funny. You can't. Oh my god. Do you remind me like the shit that would not like last? And I don't know about like the Japanese side of the internet. You know what I mean? Like that's a different area. I'm talking about like Western internet.
Yeah.
Of like, do you remember Pedo Bear?
Yes.
That shit would not last today.
That would not. A lot of early internet shit would not last.
No, it
today.
would not.
Oh
I remember that because like I had a friend. I don't know how she feels about it now, but with the current internet. But I had a friend where I think we're in like high school, like late middle school or early high school. I had a friend that really liked Pedo Bear. She thought it was so fucking funny. And so I got her like for I think a birthday or like something. I got her like a Pedo Bear plush.
No.
It was a pretty solid plush too, if I remember correctly. Internet was a different time, man. We thought it was fucking funny. Like we understood like obviously like touching kids, yeah, that's gross. Like
you thought it was funny because it is.
It is. Cause like it's okay, it's a joke. Obviously, it's bad, but like
it's a joke making fun of them.
Yeah, cause it's so absurd that it's funny. Cause like I feel like that's kind of lost of how like people think. Like there's dark humor that's so funny. Like dark humor, it's so obvious that it's so out there that it's funny because we know it's bad.
You know what? One of my favorite situations and examples of that, right? Was I think Seinfeld. There was an AI streaming project on Twitch that had an AI write out Seinfeld episodes and then voice act them and have little low poly res characters on screen.
Mm-hmm.
It was AI generated Seinfeld episodes, right?
Yeah. Like the
And it
SpongeBob
got
ones, right?
banned. Yeah, exactly like that. And it got banned because of one joke that the AI made.
What did it make?
So the whole point was that one of the characters went to a stand-up comedy thing, got up on stage, and told an anti-trans joke, right? And that was the end of the context. That was the end of the context, banned the channel for making anti-trans jokes. What they didn't realize is that the joke of the skit was that the audience was just staring at him. No one was laughing. And it was like, you fucking suck, get off the stage.
Yeah, that was the joke, right?
The joke was, you're a fucking bigot, get off the stage.
Yeah.
No one's laughing. But nobody took the context. Nobody had the critical thinking skills to be like, this is pro-ally a joke. What?
It's like Filthy Frank. How Filthy Frank is supposed to be like an example, like a character that's like socially inept. Like
that bitch is alive. He lives inside of Choji, and every now and then there's a crack in the armor. And
yeah. But he's supposed to be like a character. He's supposed to be he's supposed to be like a bad person, right? He's supposed to be racist. He's supposed to be sexist and all this. That's the thing.
He was made to be the pinnacle of the worst of humanity. You want to know what's funny as hell? The amount of minors who are huge Joji fans who had no idea that he was Filthy Frank.
Oh my god, yeah.
And they were ready to cancel it for it.
That's funny. Dude, I got into Filthy Frank when I was like in like high school, like late middle school, early high school.
Everyone did.
Yeah. And I understood, like, you know, this is extreme. It's probably like, I understand it's probably not like an actual person, right? But even then, when I saw like a video of Joji, it felt like finding out Santa doesn't exist. Even though I knew, like I know, like, this is too extreme. Like, this is obviously not an actual person. Like, this actual person acting like this. But I found out Joji, I'm like, oh.
No, some of those mannerisms are actually him because he is funny like that.
Yeah,
but,
obviously.
There's a video of him doing like an interview in a Japanese convenience store, and he gets one of those cheap instant ramen. And when he takes that first bite, he just lets out the most Filthy Frank moan straight up into the air.
Because it's him. It's still him. Like, it's still his jokes. Yeah,
he's alive in there. He's waiting to come out again.
That is wholesome in its own way. I'm glad to see Joji pop off, man. I'm so happy.
Oh, he deserved it. He fucking deserved it.
Yeah. Especially when, like, he was mentioning, like his kind of, like, imposter syndrome, I think. That, like, people wouldn't like him if he did it, like, his other stuff, his, like, music.
True.
Yeah.
But there was also the issue with him not being able to continue Filthy Frank.
Yeah, it's physical.
Because he was actually having seizures because of it.
Yeah.
And that kind of feeds back into that whole falsetto thing we were talking about earlier, where some of these creators will do these things that physically hurt them for the sake of content.
Even then, Filthy Frank is it's videos, you know what I mean? Live streamers, multiple hours a day, multiple days a week doing this shit.
Fucking astounding. I could never.
That's why, like,
I can't do that shit.
When I debut, I do want to be more active, but I want a mix of, like, YouTube, like, videos and stream content. I don't want to pump out, like, multiple streams a week. Like, padding it out. Yeah. Like, if I have, like, I want to have legit ideas that I want to put, but I don't want to pad out the week with, like, gaming content. Not saying that, like, gaming content is, like, padding. But, like, for me, it is to me, because I don't usually do gaming content. So I feel like it's easy to make games padding content to fill out the week. Not saying it can't be, like, it can't be legit content, but it can easily be
I get what you mean. It's not really what you want as your branding.
Yeah. So it's not something I want to do just to fill a quota. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
So it's like when I debut, that'll be like a push for me to be like, okay, this is serious. Let's get serious now. Of like, it'd be a push to push out content more frequently. And I'm already working on it because I'm getting like editors and stuff, and I'm working on like trying to move out of this house so I can be in a better like space to be able to work better. So I think by the time I I want to push out more content, but I don't want to do like the multiple streams a week thing. Like maybe like at least once a week. That is the minimum I want to go by, at least once a week streaming. But I want to mix with like videos.
Maybe
and stuff,
once or twice a week. Especially when you're working a full-time job or you're doing other things as well. Like you still have to find time for your art, you know?
Yeah. Because it's also the art things that I want to do too. It's not just streams. So yeah, it's finding that mix, the balance, so you don't burn out. Because it's like isn't that even worse if like if you want a content creator to be around, you enjoy their stuff, you want them to be around for a while because you enjoy their stuff. Like granted, they're probably gonna stop at one point, but but you want to enjoy it as much as you can. But like they might burn out faster if they keep streaming multiple times a week with like pad content essentially with a bunch of games and stuff. Like maybe they genuinely enjoy it, but like that's kind of the expectation. You know what I mean?
It's not what you want to do.
It's not what I want to do now. And I don't want to feel like I have to fill a quota. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it's so easy to fall into that. I feel like with YouTube, it's easier to do that because like you can do a mix of streams and videos. But Twitch, if you're a streamer, if you take a break, if you take like a vacation, like a 2-week break, and you come back, even if you stream frequently, your push is like dropped.
You're dead in the water.
Yeah, right?
Oh yeah.
So that's like not something I want to like kind of pigeonhole myself into. You know what I mean? Like obviously I need some sort of push to keep consistent. But like not like multiple streams a week, you know what I mean?
On that note, when do you think that debut's gonna be? Because I gotta mark in my calendar.
I'm aiming for December.
December, okay,
like mid to late December.
All right.
Because I have a convention in early December. I can't say it's set in stone because I'm still figuring out like the remaining stuff that I have to get done. But I'm aiming for December, yeah.
I'm gonna look at this real quick. Because you said there was one in Texas, and I've only ever been to one convention. You know?
Was that in? You said you're open about where you like the country you lived in before, right?
Oh yeah, no. I was in the Philippines, but no, I didn't go to a convention there. About 9-10 years ago, I went to a Comic-Con here in Florida, but I was working. So I worked at a small game dev company at the time.
Oh, cool.
That was big into nerd culture. And so I was working a booth at a convention there one time.
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't get to do much though because I was working and I had to man the booth, so I couldn't really go around to experience the con except for maybe like one 30-minute break I got.
Yeah. That's the thing.
It was fun. There was like one moment that I remember where me and my coworker, both of us were walking around, and he wanted to take some pictures with cosplayers, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, sure, I'll take the experience. And we ended up finding this panty and stocking cosplayer team, right?
Oh, okay. That kind of timestamps.
Yeah.
That kind of timestamps where this. That kind of shows like when this was happening.
Like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And so we're doing like photos with them and everything, and selfies and shit. And I will always remember this being the funniest fucking thing. Middle of the convention room floor, this bitch literally slides her fucking panties down to her ankles and takes them off. And I'm like, there's no fucking way that's the only pair you have on. Don't fucking lie to me.
Did she say yeah?
I did not fucking say anything about it.
Oh no, that was just to yourself. Okay.
I'm thinking like there's no fucking way this is real, you know?
Oh, she's like two pairs, like one that's actually on and one above that she uses for like photos and stuff.
One for in-character shit.
Yeah.
And so that was my one convention experience.
That is very much a convention experience, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love cons so much, dude.
Oh man, I kind of want to go to another one. So if I have fun with this one coming up in November, I might consider heading to Texas and taking a quick trip.
Oh man, but like, isn't like the sooner you book a flight, like the more expensive it is, generally speaking?
Maybe, but I might not fly.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Dude, if you do,
too far from Texas.
That'd be cool. That'd be dope if you do go. Let me know. I can't say I can room ya. But
No, you're good. It's just, I don't know, because this one's very much obviously adult oriented.
Yeah, it is.
It's not like it's gonna be a bunch of fucking minors being around and making shit safe and all that.
You can safely wear an ahaha hoodie around the convention.
True. Fucking true.
Dude, I got into like the one time I got into like a Twitter argument was about an ahaha hoodie. And that was like the last one.
Oh my god. Was it that one fucking post a while back from that one comic artist who was talking about seeing somebody in one at a convention, and they were like, there's kids around here?
Possibly. Possibly.
Was that the one?
I don't know if it's the exact one because there was multiple posts about that, about like wearing an ahaha hoodie at a convention, which I remember I got into a Twitter spat about that, and like I remember they were like live tweeting about me. They're like, look at this not safe for work artist saying not to wear one at a convention, but she's a not safe for work artist. I remember that's like the one and only time I got into a Twitter spat. It's because
fucking wild.
I'm all for like, you know, like being fucking open about like sexual stuff. Like by all means, fucking guys, like if you like that shit, you know, whatever. But in an open family, like granted, like again, anime is very adult oriented, right? So of course, like if you're gonna go into an anime convention with your kid, like I mean, I can imagine anime conventions will try their best to like try to keep it tame. But like if you're bringing your kid into like an anime convention, you gotta know they're gonna be exposed to there's a pretty likely chance that they might see some such shit. You know what I mean?
How about don't? How about don't bring one?
Like a little kid? Yeah, I feel like a little kid just be careful. But like a teenager, it's like I was a teenager at a convention. Like I know what to expect. You know what I mean? It's like, but it's like I understand to a degree. You kind of want to keep it family friendly. To a degree, because it's still
nice
anime.
It's nice that they have one that's exclusively adult though.
Yeah,
I do appreciate that.
Because when you wear an ahaha hoodie at a convention, like guys, like there could be like families walking around. Like I know this is like anime is like a very adult oriented content, but it's like you're wearing cropped porn publicly. I don't feel I wouldn't do it. And I don't blame conventions for banning it, but then people get like so like heated about it, and I got into that conversation of whether or not cons should ban it. And I'm like, I'm not. I don't blame them for banning it, but I got into like a Twitter spat, like never again, man, never again. But at least in an 18+ convention like Ecchi Expo, you don't have to have that. You can wear that as much as you want. You can wear that Haga hoodie, go crazy.
There was one con discussion that I got into a Twitter argument over where the person was like talking how there were VTuber cliques or something and how they were a little butt mad that they weren't invited to like an after party from the con from like this big VTuber group. Not really a group, just like really large VTubers who had like a private party with each other. And this person wasn't invited. Even though they're not actually friends with any of these people, they were like, "Oh, this is big VTuber elitism," and it's like, no, because you're not friends.
You don't know them, bro.
What the fuck? Why would you get an invitation to a private party when you know nobody at the party?
Dude, I am kind of scared about that kind of stuff, about like getting big.
The fucking audacity! Holy shit!
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like, dude, you're not friends with them.
Entitlement, my god.
I'm scared of that though. Like maybe if I'm like I don't know if I'm overthinking it, but like maybe it's good and bad. I'm like overly cautious, but like I said, I'm overly cautious like parasocial relationship thing. Like I don't doubt there's a clickiness. Like there is a clickiness to these kind of things, and it makes me wonder like how susceptible am I to that kind of stuff when I get bigger? You know what I mean? Like how am I gonna fall into that? Am I gonna fall into that? Because you know at the end of the day, these are people. It's very easy to fall into these kind of things. Like I fall into this stuff before. Like I think we mentioned the whole like content creators kind of feeding off like fan like affection, not affection. I don't know if affection is the right word, but fan attention. You know what I mean? I kind of had an issue with that like early when I started doing like when I started getting, I can't say big, but like the first like actual decent attention I got from my art. I think that was like the first time I feel like people started like really like, you know, showing attention to my art and also showing attention to me as a person, which I feel like might be a mix of also being an artist. You know, when you kind of make content, you kind of put on a kind of a pedestal. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I feel like, you know, there's also likely a mix of that. But like before then, I think it was just my personality at the time because fucking, you know, stupid kids. But also, I probably wasn't the best person. I feel like because of that, I didn't view myself as very highly. If that makes sense, like I kind of viewed myself as bottom of the barrel kind of thing. Like, you know, people didn't really like me or whatever. So I'm like, okay, you know what?
Not a lot of self-respect is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's kind of like back then. I was like, if people don't really like me, if maybe I'm not very attractive, then I'm gonna accept it. bottom of the barrel. Okay, if I'm gonna live with, if that's how I am, I'm gonna live with it. You know what I mean? That's how I lived with like maybe like middle school, high school, right? And then when I the first, I guess, like kind of attention I got from my art, that's a decent amount of attention. Because I've been posting art since I was like, DA. You know what I mean? Like in the wee little lad in DA.
Oh God, God.
Yeah, right.
art. Damn, you're old.
The inflation and stuff I got exposed to, the water sports.
No,
oh man,
not the fucking cap inflation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But that hints at like my age. But
psychic damage. It's
not so bad. But I'm like, I don't think a kid should be on there. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
But and that shows how long I've been posting art. So like later on, I got started getting attention from my art, and that's the first time like people started like praising me and stuff like that. And I think, hi Mintis, thank you for the sub. I think when I started getting a feel of like, oh, positive attention, people are finding me like attractive and like they're liking my art, I feel like I started like holding on to that. And then once I kind of calmed down, because I got big from like a fandom. It was like the one shot. It's a game called One Shot, and there wasn't too many artists at the time in the fandom, and because I had a decent art skill, I stood out, kind of thing. And because of that, I got pretty good at like a pretty nice attention, right?
Yeah. That's actually a really quick tip for artists. Find a tiny fandom, be decent, boom, instantly popular.
Yeah, like a small fandom, a niche that has like pretty loyal fan base, then not many artists, you'll stand out. Less competition. Not to downplay and suggesting artists are competition, but like, in a business sense, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like the best word for it is less competition. But yeah, so like I stood out. I got like positive attention, both like to my art and also to me as a person, and people started finding me attractive. And then when that started like fading away, kind of the I can't say the fandom died, but like it kind of grew. And like new people came in, right? Mm-hmm. So that tension started going away. And once that got away, I think my self-esteem was even worse than it was before. It was worse than when I was like, oh, I'm bottom of the barrel, that's fine. Because I got hit of that attention. Now that it's gone, my mental state was like, it skyrocketed down. So I understand when we're talking about like the BFE and GFE content about like people like who maybe are on the best mental space, like kind of grasping onto like that attention that their fans are giving them, because I experienced that too, thankfully at a very small scale. I feel like if anything, like it wasn't great at the time for me mentally, and also like the people I was around, because I felt like of course that like the way I behave, how I am kind of affects how I behave and interact with people. So but I'm glad that happened to me early on versus like if I start getting big now
and more eyes on me. If it was now,
that'd be
God,
fucked,
it was now like 100K on Twitter.
Right?
Now getting it. Oh my God.
And to slow down, can you imagine how much worse that would affect me?
Jesus. So, yeah, but I understand it from like a human viewpoint, where people like the attention. People like people liking them. That's perfectly normal. But it's just, you've got to accommodate and know how to handle it.
Right, yeah. That's the concern of like with TikTok and how explosive it is. You can blow up overnight with especially with kids.
And some of these kids aren't equipped to handle it.
They're not.
And so they go fucking bonkers.
Even adults. Adults I don't think are well equipped to handle like blowing up overnight, especially kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like I think slow growth is better than fast growth. In terms of like your mental state.
Is the one who blew up almost overnight with the comments.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I've been making content for like years though, right? So I kind of warmed up to the idea of like me wanting to get bigger and me kind of warming up to that. And this is like the whole like self-esteem thing about like it like going down. That already passed by the time like I blew up on Twitter. So I feel like I'm more like prepared. Not saying I'm perfectly ready and like I can handle any kind of issue that goes my way, but at least I'm probably better than someone who just got into content creation and blew up overnight. You know what I mean? Like a VTuber who's never really posted online. You know what I mean?
Your experience, yeah.
Yeah. So at least I'm kind of going into with that idea. I'm kind of prepared if shit hits the fan. I'm kind of more prepared than someone who like, let's say a kid that's on TikTok that blew up overnight. You know what I mean? That doesn't have a lot of experience in content creation. So wasn't fun at the time, But I think it prepared me. Like at least now I can learn from it, and now I can probably deal with growing better before than or later. I think that's what some people mention about like
the situation. It was like, yeah, you're more equipped for the situation.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like I think when people mention like it's better to make mistakes when you're younger versus when you're older, because like the consequences of making mistakes when you're older is that much heavier. You have a lot more responsibility. So I guess it's the same thing. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's why it kind of stems from like Sorry, I'm kind of going on a different topic. Was there something you were talking about that I kind of...
Rambling is fine. Go
okay.
ahead.
Because I feel like that's the concern with like... What kind of goes with the VTuber opportunities thing. We're kind of going around. I didn't update the topic in this stream overlay. We're kind of going around with the streamer with the VTuber opportunities. Is that I think the VTuber boom has motivated like a wave of like new content creators, right? But VTweeters is another thing. But like people actually getting into content creation. VTweeters aside, but I feel like Hololive also set that kind of expectation of like, or the standard of debuting and people seeing like kind of expected to blow up quickly from starting VTubing, which I'm like, like I think
that's not it's Hololive, right?
Yeah.
Your high school football team is not going to get the same reception as the fucking NFL.
Basically, yeah.
And it's soul crushing for a lot of people who don't understand now because they think that they're doing something wrong. And they don't understand. It's just their expectations that are skewed.
Very much so. Yeah. And the thing with debuts is that I think a debut stream is an event stream. And I think event streams in general just perform way better than a typical like daily stream or like a day-to-day stream. Yeah. That's just the nature of event streams. And because a debut stream is event stream, some people view debut as like, this is me, my start stream. You know what I mean?
This is my baseline. Yeah. Everybody who's here will be here next time.
Yeah, that's the baseline. As opposed to if you're used to it, because like with Hololive, people that get into Hololive, they already, I can imagine most, if not all of them, have already made content beforehand.
Every single one of them is a prior content creator. Yeah.
So when they debut, I feel like they probably understand. Yeah, this is an event stream. They understand that my viewership is going to be spiked high, not only because I'm in my company, but also because this is an event stream. But when someone's new in it, and this is their debut stream, but their viewage is a baseline. Their expectations are skewed, and so when it doesn't maintain that throughout the rest of their streams, they're kind of heartbroken.
They feel defeated.
Yeah, they're defeated. Yeah.
And it's sort of like an indie VTuber burnout. I don't want to say it's a what's the fucking word? Oh God, what is the word I'm thinking of? They use it a lot in like Dark Souls. A filter. It's like a filter, you know? So like the people who got into VTubing without understanding the context of it, having decent and realistic expectations, they thought they would just blow up and be the new Gura overnight.
Shylily.
They just get kind of filtered by that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But you've also got to have that mental headspace of, shit's gonna be a little hard for a bit.
Yeah. I feel like that's just a skill issue.
Respectfully.
Yeah. Like, I mean, everyone starts somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, I've been doing art and all that shit for ages. Like I said, I freaking started with DeviantArt, so this is something I've been doing for a while. So it's something you build up over time. But I feel like nowadays, I feel like I kind of appreciate me starting back then in DeviantArt, because I feel like the internet was so different back then. It wasn't as like consumerist as it is today. Likes, views, you know what I mean?
Very
like
fucking true.
There was an element to that in DeviantArt. There was like favorites, there was like follows, but I don't think it was as heavily like intertwined with someone's personal like value as it is nowadays because of modern internet. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm glad at least I grew up with that area, because like I can imagine it might be more difficult to draw nowadays, to make content, because people, when you think of drawing, there's like an immediate like, oh, post it online, you know what I mean? Which I still do, but at least I think thankfully I have like the foundation from like posting from before. That was a common thing of like posting it online and looking at the responses online. I grew up before that became big, so at least I already had that kind of fundamental like mindset of like don't care about it too much. Like obviously I do to a degree, but it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna consume me. At least now I think if you grow up with that, the modern day internet and that kind of shit, you're kind of fucked. You're like, ah, man, I feel so bad.
I'm sorry. Just in your chat real quick. That's one of the funniest fucking interactions I've seen all day.
Which one?
The one where misspelled syndrome, and then Galaxy also misspelled syndrome.
Oh my god, that's great. The chat moment of all time.
Oh my god.
TFL combat. Oh yeah, we haven't been really interacting with chat. I feel like that's what happens when you have like multiple people talking.
Yeah, I mean it's mostly like a podcast at this point where we just talk and say whatever the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to interact with chat when it's a one-on-one type thing.
Definitely. Oh my god. So yeah, your experience is mostly like you said, management. That's a good chunk of your end, right?
I do mostly a lot of back-end things. I do stream. I did stream more regularly myself. I'm hoping to get back into it here now that I'm set up in a better spot now.
Hell yeah.
But I did a lot of back-end things. So networking, finding tools and different routes to make things happen, planning events, things like that. I was very much in that sort of thing. So knowing how things work behind the curtain of the show, that's where I specialized.
Dude, that's dope. I feel like I think there needs to be more spotlight in it. Yeah, for like people behind the scenes. No?
I'm kind of on the fence about that because on one hand, recognition is cool. On the other hand, it's also nice to be able to like, well, it's not that I don't like the eyes, it's that it's easier to do things without knowing that somebody's watching you do it.
That's true. It's like people that kind of want to be in the scene and want to like work with this kind of stuff, but don't want to exactly be in the eye and like kind of.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's easier to do things and set things up when people aren't watching. Because one thing that really fucking sucks is when things fall through, which is common. It happens all the time. So let's say, for example, that there's an event that I'm planning for some people, and at the end of the day, it just doesn't come to be. You know, either there's a schedule mix-up or somebody has an emergency happen. It just doesn't come to be. If there were eyes on me watching me do this, then there would be a huge letdown, you know?
That's true.
But because it never went over the curtain, nobody knows that it was even a thing that could happen.
That is true. Know? Yeah. So there's an appeal.
So it's a lot easier to move and a lot less frustrating when things fall through.
I guess it's just like the difference in like, being like the host, the representative, or, you know, the talent versus like the background. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Maybe to me, it's because like as a creator, it's like the showing of like how well you did is like the responses by like people. You know what I mean? That's what I'm used to. That's like my baseline. So like, oh, that's cool. That's cool though.
Yeah, it's just something you get used to, no?
Yeah, that's been something I've been more interested in, I think, nowadays. It's like the back end stuff of like VTubers and all this kind of stuff. Galaxy Me says, what do you think when someone wants to be a creator but's having a struggle to get started? I don't.
It depends on what you want to be a creator for. So what kind of thing you want to do. If you're doing something like, well, let's just be general about it. So if you are being a cover musician, if you are an artist, if you are a gamer, VTuber, all in all, the most important thing to do is to just fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, you will never drop one piece of work and suddenly explode overnight. Most of the time, 99.379s later, it's going to be a slow buildup. So you've got to take that first step and you've got to keep going through it.
Definitely. Yeah, like I don't. It's such a wide open question. It's easier said than done. But that's the thing. Is it like it's like a psychology thing? Is it not? Then it's like.
Here's another thing that I feel isn't talked about enough,
Mm-hmm.
but really should, because I feel like a lot more people need to consider this.
Mm-hmm.
If you're having trouble getting started with it, consider for a moment if it's something you even really want to do.
Yeah.
Because people might like the appeal of content creation, but the actual creation of the content is a pain and a struggle for them. So
Yeah.
would it be better for you to just not?
Yeah. Right. I
Yeah,
feel like.
a lot of people don't think that. A lot of people don't understand that not everybody has to create content. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be something enjoyable. So if it's not enjoyable for you, then why are you doing it?
I feel like that becomes an issue with like the whole like content creation being so mixed with like professional life and careers and stuff, which I think is great that this kind of stuff can become a career. But now I feel like there's the expectation that people like, if I'm gonna do this hobby, I'm gonna have to. It's a potential career, and they had to go about it with the expectations that like you had to get to level as someone who is doing it as a career kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As opposed to, I feel like I don't know if it's like a difference in like when I grew up kind of thing, of the difference of like the internet back when I was a kid. Like I think it was much easier to start just posting stuff because it's like, oh, no one really cares about numbers and stuff as much. Like they probably did to a degree, but not as much as it is now. But nowadays, I don't know if it's because I'm adult, because like I want to get into videos, but maybe it's more so like I like to record the stuff. I would like to if I go like, because earlier this year I went to a cafe. It was a themed cafe, Homestuck Cafe, in April. Yeah. Is this where you find out I'm a Homestuck? Is this where you find out I'm a Homestuck fan?
No. I assumed.
You assumed?
I assumed.
Was it because of like there was like me like interacting with that kind of content on Twitter?
Just the way you are. Just the way you are.
The way I
thought to
am.
myself, like, she read Homestuck in high school, didn't she?
What makes you think that? What gives it away?
Just your whole online persona, the whole like cute pink weeb vibes. Those kinds of people are the kinds of people who read Homestuck in high school.
Oh, it's just kind of like the, oh, you seem like you've been online for a while, so you probably weren't to this kind of thing.
I'm gonna say this nicely. Take this as not an insult.
Okay, good. No worries.
The outcast weebs read Homestuck.
Outcast weebs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you mean by outcast weebs?
Like you.
Is it because nowadays weebs are more like common?
Weebs are way more socially acceptable these days than they were back in like the early 2010s.
But back then,
it was definitely something you kept to yourself.
I think, yeah, it was probably. I wonder if that's why I was kind of like. People didn't really like me. Maybe because I was way too like open about like, hey, I like this shit. Like I didn't really have too much shame about the shit I liked. Okay, well at least with the Homestuck, I'll admit it was to an annoying level. I was the Homestuck kid in high school. I'll admit that was an annoying level, like definitely. But like my other interests, I was open about it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm kind of sorry, kind of not sorry, because it's like I feel like that is the time to enjoy something to that level. It's like in high school.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, just to be absorbed in something that much. Like, being in a Homestuck sparks so much joy. And without going too much into it, anyways, I went to a Homestuck cafe in April, and I recorded, and like a whole bunch of stuff, and I made, like, a script and everything. But, like, maybe it's because I'm an adult, and I had to, like, prioritize, like, tasks and stuff. But, like, back then, when I was younger, I made YouTube videos and stuff. Like, I mean, not like full on like vlogs and stuff. I keep it consistent, but I dabbled here and there with stuff. I made some like vlogs here. I made some like animatics there. I made some like speed paints here. You know what I mean? Like unboxings there. It wasn't like a consistent thing, but I had dabbled in so many things. But like nowadays, it's like I can't be fucking bothered. And I'm wondering, is that like am I not into it as much, or is it just because I'm an adult now and I have priorities? You know what I mean?
Mostly responsibilities.
I think so.
Because when you're an adult and you've got so many fucking responsibilities, God forbid you're doing it on your own. You know, like you've got to pay your rent, you've got to pay your bills, you've got to make sure your fucking fridge isn't empty.
Yeah.
And if you have pets, you have other things that rely on you, so you've got to make sure you take care of them as well. It's like there's a lot you have to do. It's a common thing these days, and it's fucking terrible that people don't have time to just sit down and enjoy doing something they enjoy doing for the sake of enjoying it.
Yeah, especially as a content creator, because the thing you enjoy is now your career.
Yep. And that's one of the worst forms of it, because then you have there's like an emotional burnout, you know?
There is, yeah.
Like, God forbid, the thing that you've enjoyed doing for so long. It's a two-sided sword, because on the one hand, your career is something that you've loved, but on the other hand, something you've loved is now a job.
It now has responsibilities of a job. It's better than like I can imagine doing a job that you don't like, but now like your hobby and what you enjoy now has the added responsibility of a job.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So yeah, that's the thing. But
it's pain.
Yeah. So like I want to get into videos, but like I don't have the time to edit, and also just because like now that I'm an adult and like I'm making my money, I can hire people to edit. You know what I mean? I'm starting to look into like, and I think that's the thing of VTubers that the VTubing industry has done for me, is that like normalized or like warmed up the idea of like hiring people and working with other people kind of thing. That's what VTubing has done for me. Because I wouldn't have imagined about like hiring an editor or like hiring artists to make stuff for me. Because I'm a fucking artist. Like as an artist, you think I'm just going to draw it myself, but I'm fucking tired, man. I just hired another artist to make a model for me, and oh my god, I love it. And I don't think that I would have done that if it wasn't for VTubing. You know what I mean? But yeah, like VTubing has opened up the idea of like working with other people, hiring an editor, hiring a manager, maybe like a freaking I don't know about marketing. Yeah, that's like way later, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's cool.
So you've got more assets that you can use to make things easy for yourself.
Yes. I'm hoping like later down the line when I like streamline stuff, I already have like a team of people I can rely on to take some of the work off my hands, off my shoulders. Then I can start pumping out more.
It lowers your responsibilities.
Yeah, basically, right? I can start actually focus on making the content thing. You know what I mean? Have other people edit. Oh, my editing is so much. Oh, fuck. Editing, man, there's so much work.
It is. It's a lot of work.
Like as a kid,
I'm still learning some of it.
As a kid, when I had like a whole bunch of free time, I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? But now that I'm adult responsibilities, like this time I could be using to do like paid work. You know what I mean? There's that added
that's gonna hang over your head,
right? So now there's not enjoyment because it's like I could be using this time to pay the bills. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Okay, so with that said, I think that might be a good spot for me.
For you?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit hungry.
Oh yeah, okay, we can end things off here. Yeah. Should we?
I don't mean to like cut you off or anything.
Oh no worries, dude. Like by all means, if we need to go, you gotta go. Do you think
all good.
We can have some time to at least like respond to chat a little bit? Maybe taking some questions, because like
yeah, you want to take to like I mean shit, you want to end on the hour or something?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah, good idea.
Okay. I mean, you started on the hour, so
that is true. Good point.
Clean and even.
Yeah, time fucking passed this is fun, dude. I'm really glad you came in.
Hey. That's one of my favorite things about just having like back and forth chats is that you lose track of the time so quickly.
Yeah, it's good and bad. Good and bad. Well, because like for me at least, there's an excuse because it becomes work. This is content, right? But when I'm just like hanging out with friends in a Discord call, I'm like, hey guys, I'm just gonna pop in for a little bit. 5 hours pass by. Oh shit.
Oh my god, I should have slept 3 hours ago.
For real, right? Oh my god. But like in terms of this, it's so much easier. I feel like it's a good excuse for I kind of hang out with people. But it's like we have the idea like this is content, so you know what? Who cares? It's work. Let's just sit back and like.
We can excuse it a little bit, treat.
Right? That's one of the good things about having this be like our career is that you can do stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we should actually respond to the chat. I said we should do that before we end up going.
True.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
If VTuber wasn't a thing or was way behind, would you still make content with face reveal or not? Because I know VTuber is one part of the reason to not show their face. Oh yeah, no, I would show my face. I've done it before.
Yeah, no, you've done like full-on reveals, haven't you?
Yeah, I like streamed at conventions and stuff. Yeah, I'm not.
And you did that accidental. What is that name? That one fucking cursed dojin.
Oh,
where you did the accidental cosplay.
Yeah. I had an outfit that I just put together. It happened to look
Emergence.
like Saki from Emergence. She had like a really cute outfit, and mine just happened to be really really close to it, like really close. Yeah, I mean I covered my face. The thing is like, if there is a content I want to do and it shows my face, I won't make a big stink to not show my face. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let there be a prevention for me from making content. But if like I can kind of hide my face, then I will for like those photos of me like in my outfits at conventions. Like I generally try to cover my face with my phone. It's just trying to make it less accessible, like my face being less accessible. If that makes sense. Like I'm not gonna stop myself from making content if I had to show my face. But if I had to show, if I can't show like hide my face, I probably will, just so like privacy reasons. If that makes sense. Like it's kind of like that weird mix of like if like with Dream and like Corpse Husband, you know what I mean? Like people want to see their face so bad because there's nothing. They dig really 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 hard for it, and they find like other stuff along the way, like other personal information. So with me, it's like I give them just enough crumbs so they don't have to like go crazy and like feral trying to look for my face. You know what I mean? Like if you dig, it'll be there. So because of that, they don't have to dig too hard. But there still has to be like a decent amount of digging to find my face. You know what I mean?
I'd say no. I'd say straight up no, because I'm a fucking gorilla man, Ira.
You don't want to show your face?
Like, oh fuck that.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, that's like one of the appeal of VTubing. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. I think it was one thing that stuck with me was that when I was 18, I was working at McDonald's at the time. And there was this one lady who came up to my cash register, and I used to rizz up all the fucking old ladies. They loved my ass. And she said something to me, and she said, you have a face for radio.
Radio?
Because they don't show your face on radio.
Oh.
They can hear you, they can't see you.
Oh, that's so mean!
And I was like, bitch, thank you, bitch.
That's
fuck
so
you.
Mean.
Knock your ass out.
What the fuck?
Dementia having ass.
Dementia having. Go back to the retirement home.
The fuck out of my McDonald's.
Oh my god.
That was a canon event in my life.
Oh my god. You do have a nice voice, if that's anything.
So Gorilla me stays where he is. I can at least be a fucking VTuber for now. So in the case of VTubers not being a thing, I'd probably shit.
I mean, people want to be glory holes, don't they? But okay, I see what that is though. I see what it is.
Shit.
I see ya. Oh my god.
But yeah, so I'd find a way to, not.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I think the appeal of VTubing and the character is more so because I done that already. As like an artist, having like a persona. You know what I mean? Have like a persona to portray yourself and as like kind of a mascot. I kind of had that before. Yeah. So it's like, there's a lot more opportunities to do that with VTubing. It's become a lot more normalized. Dude, oh my god. before, like I would draw I draw my persona a lot. That's like the main thing I draw, right? And before, to me, it would feel like kind of cringe if like I went to like artist alleys and like I just had a big old booth of mostly my character, right? Like you're like, where's the fan art? Who is this person? They're fucking self-insert OC, right? Whatever. But because of VTubing, it's become a whole lot more normal to just have a bunch of art of your character. So thank you, VTubing, for normalizing me just drawing my character over and over and over again.
Controversial opinion, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the problems with VTubing, why it's so fucking oversaturated, is because people don't understand that they can just have an OC at this point.
Yes! Oh my god! Oh yeah!
Be a VTuber. You could legit just have an OC. If your whole VTuber existence is being on Twitter and getting skebs of your VTuber design,
don't be a VTuber.
You're not a VTuber. You just have an OC.
You just have an OC, yeah. Oh my god.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There
just
isn't.
Own it.
Just have an OC. So like you won't be dissed on for being a VTuber. Just have an OC. Just commission it.
Man.
People have done that before.
Right?
Furry artists, yeah. I mean, just regular bigger people, but especially yeah.
It's always been a thing. They just co-opted the term VTuber.
Yeah, because like there's a character associated with it. Hello, chat. Thank you for subbing.
Yep.
But yeah, I guess, I don't even know it's a controversial opinion. That's like a big, I guess, if someone were to ask me, how do I get into VTubing? You know, I don't know if people really ask me that because I'm still like a fucking PNG tuber ass. I don't think I'm considered official, like fully fledged.
Not for long.
You know? Yeah, not for long, baby! But like, if they were to ask me now, if they're like, what are your tips for getting into VTubing? I'd be like, if you just want a character, just get a character. Like, if you wanted to get into VTubing, you have to go on the mindset that you want to make content. If you just want a character, bro, just commission OC character. Just commission your OC. That's it. You don't have to like title yourself as a VTuber. You know what I mean?
There's no reason you have to be a VTuber if you don't want to. If you don't enjoy making content, you don't have to. You just have a cool OC design.
Yeah.
You're gonna buy the skebs anyway. Just have skebs of your OC.
Yeah. That's not to downplay and say you can't be a VTuber if you want to be. I'm just saying like you don't have to pigeonhole yourself into thinking.
You know what? There's also a bonus to it.
What's that?
And I feel like this isn't talked about enough in the VTuber community. So I'm going to add a part 2 to my controversial opinion, all right?
Okay, go crazy.
It is so much easier and it is so much more socially acceptable to have skebs or custom art of your OC smashing your friend's OC rather than VTuber characters.
Oh.
And nobody fucking talks about it.
But like, this is assuming that both parties are like, yeah, go ahead, drop them smashing, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been there.
Okay. So it's controversial for VTubers?
Yeah. Because with like people's OCs, people don't give a shit if you draw their OC smashing or getting smashed. But a lot of people's VTubers are a lot more personal, so it's very taboo to just do that out of nowhere.
Is it because the content creation aspect, right? The parasocial. Is that why?
Well, not just that. It's more that people feel more attached to their VTuber.
Like the creator to their character?
The creator feels more like personally attached. Like this is a manifestation of me.
My persona.
Character. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, they feel weird about who feels weird about who getting smashing art?
Everybody in the situation feels weird about it.
There's a bit more tabooness to just in general.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it's a lot easier when you have OCs instead of VTubers because then VTubers don't have that attachment to their OCs. Like this is an extension of me. It's just this is a character I made.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. Because for me, because I'm assuming like a lot of VTubers, their persona is like their VTuber, or maybe am I just help perpetuating?
No. You're right. It is that for a lot of people.
Okay, because my character, my OC is just that's me. That's John. Like that's it. But
it's literally you.
That's literally me, guys. There's a pupper aspect, but that's another thing.
IRL chat.
Say that again.
You have a tail IRL.
Yeah, floats and shit.
Confirmed.
Yeah. But yeah, there's like For me, I don't know, maybe because I'm chill with that. People want to draw their characters banging my persona, even though it's like me, it's like, go crazy, guys. I don't fucking care. As long as you don't like see it as like us actually banging, because I do know someone who's like that.
Oh, no.
As long as you don't actually see us as banging, then fucking I don't care, man. You can
There's
draw.
that type of, like, people, you can never really be certain, you know? Like, I'm the same way where I'm not my character. It's a huge fucking line in the sand for me, especially because of the way that I treat my character. Like an absolute piece of shit. Fucking, I love playing the villain, you know?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's not me IRL, you know? So I draw like a huge distinction between me IRL and Hank, you know? So
Okay, yeah.
I pretty much told anybody in my community, like, do whatever the fuck you want. Like, legit, draw whatever the fuck you want. I do not care. And I mean, ask Mokimo what the fuck he did to me.
What did he do to you? Oh my god.
I said one of his OCs was cute, right? Little did I know he turned her into a fucking sadist. And did what Mokimo does.
What does Mokimo do for the chat and me?
For the sake of YouTube, I'll not say a word, but I'll tell you later.
Oh my god. So like you separate yourself from, because the difference between like you personally separate yourself from your character, right? But there's a lot of VTubers out there that don't. They're like, this is my Sona.
A lot of them don't.
This is my Sona.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, we didn't even get into the topic of like, oh maybe that's another stream. The topic of like people drawing lewd art of people's like VTuber characters. I don't like to talk about that.
Well, okay. Do you want to keep going for a bit more?
I mean, you're the one who wants to get food, so if you're down, then by all, yeah.
Here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. I can just throw some shit in the microwave real quick, and I can be back in a minute.
Oh,
and I'll just have to go 5 minutes or something.
That's fine. Yeah, if you're cool with that. If you're cool.
Yeah.
I'll
No worries.
entertain the chat.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll dance for them. Hello, guys. I feel like now we can actually kind of like I can talk to chat one on one, because like it's just us guys. It's just us. I can bounce. Yeah. Draws Mishi and my OC playing Super Smash Brothers Brawl. Dude, that'd still be kind of accurate. Oh man, I haven't been in this Smash scene for like a while. I was really into Smash during like Melee and Brawl, because that's when I got into it, right? When I was like in elementary school, middle school. But I hopped off the Smash scene after the Wii U one came out, because I didn't have a Wii U. Technically my younger sibling Kana had a Wii U, but that was like their console, right? I think because I don't know how it is for other households, but like when my siblings and I were really young, when my parents bought us like consoles, aside from like maybe like a DS or something, when my parents bought us like consoles, that would basically be like the console for like all the siblings to share, right? But once, I think by the time the Wii U came out, my siblings and I were like kind of like old enough to have our own console. So Kana had a Wii U, but I didn't. And like Kana was like, you can borrow it if you want, but like it still felt like theirs, you know what I mean? It was like in their room, so I had to go out of my way to play it, you know? So they had Wii U, they had Smash for Wii U. So, but I didn't play it very often because it was still their thing. So it's just the extra barriers to entry, you know what I mean? There's barriers to entry. So like, yeah, that's when I hopped off. I don't really play Smash. I was really good at Smash. Not to suck my own dick, but haha hee hee. Friends in my elementary school, who were gamers and played Smash are like, I'm gonna beat you. I'm so good at Smash, I'll beat you. And I'm like, haha, no, fuck you, right? And then we put that shit to the test at like my birthday party, and I beat all their fucking asses. So I was pretty decent at Smash. Not anymore. I probably lost a lot of that. I really liked playing Smash. I think Peach was like my main in Melee, and then like Peach and Zero Suit Samus were my main in Brawl, and after that it's just I haven't really been playing. Nah. You'd be surprised at how long muscle memory lasts. Oh yeah, I think I definitely still have like I likely still have like some skills still, and I can probably play without really thinking about it. I don't. Yeah, I can play without thinking about it, but I don't think I'm as great as I was back then. I don't think so. If I start playing Smash with the people who are experienced at playing Smash, I don't know if I would stand a very fair chance. Put a GameCube controller in my hands and it all comes rushing back. Oh my god, yeah, the GameCube controller was so. It's such a solid controller. Oh my god, the GameCube controller was such a solid controller. Like, it felt right to hold. That was such a good design. I don't know, something about like the A button being like the main button and like the B, X, and Y surrounding it being smaller. That just fit. That just hit hard, guys. That was the good stuff. Like, standard controllers are like, you know, the A, B, X, and Y are like the same size. I don't know, GameCube just did it. There's something about it. Don't know. It's good stuff. I would say, like, why didn't they bring it back? But like, I don't blame Nintendo for wanting to like improve and to like, I don't know if improve is the right word, but to innovate, to not stick to one thing. I can in like a business sense, it makes sense. Oh my god. I wanted to mention it like before we are talking about Nijisanji and like Vsojo and the members, but of course we know in the middle of conversation I don't want to interrupt, but like 30 minutes after I started stream, because the stream starts at like 6 p.m. EST, the new Vsojo member debuted. And how many people thinking it's Nina? If you checked out the new like cockroach VTuber or whatever, I don't know, that might be just like a gag for like pre-debut. But if you checked out the new VTuber from Vsojo, don't tell me who it is, because I want to figure it out myself. If it is actually like Nina or something, don't tell me. The fact that they're still making GameCube controllers for Switch is proof of how good it is. Yeah, it is a goodie. It is a goodie. But yeah, definitely after the stream is done, after I take like a fat piss, I'm gonna go check out to see who that new VTuber is. Oh my god. Shit. I like figures, man. I think of Vsojo and I think about like, oh man, they got figures. I won't ever shut up about that kind of shit. I love figures. Oh, if you guys want to hear about my debut stuff, we mentioned it here and there in the stream. But yes, I have gotten my model within the past few weeks. And I should be getting the last like bits of my overlays and like my stream scenes and all that stuff. I think at this point I mostly just gotta work on like the merch. And I think like the advertisement and marketing for VTubing and like, you know, streamline the process of like having an editor. I want to get like a video editor, like a really solid, maybe team of editors. Maybe if I just have one and that works out just fine. But like having all that stuff ready, so when I do debut, I'm like ready to be like, okay, here, video editor, make content out of this, right? Make content out of my debut and just keep, you know, and making content and pushing for that shit forward. Marketing, I'm probably gonna hire like people to make like advertisements for me and stuff. Well, we'll see. It is something I need to work on, but I think the good chunk of the assets needed for the debut, they're there. It's just like I said, streamlining like the process, I guess, with like an editor and all that shit. So like when it happens, I can pump out stuff more and more easily. I'm hoping I can get a decent amount of content made after I debut. And then once it hits like early 2024, maybe like March, April-ish, I might have to take a pause to move though, because a friend reached out to me with like a room opportunity for me, so I might move out early next year. I think I'll debut before that, but there'll probably be a period where like, okay, I'm gonna take a break, guys, and then I think after I move out, then I think the content I might be able to pump out even more stuff because I'll be in a better headspace, being in a different environment kind of thing. If you want to have a few friends, hold on. What does that say? There's like a heart kind of covering it. If you want to have a few editor friends who need work, dude, by all means, throw them my way. Throw them my way, dude. By all fucking means. The more, I can't say the more editors, the better, but like, you know, editors, you know, they have their own personal life, so like if one's not available, maybe I can go to another one. You know what I mean? So by all means, dude, I don't expect to. I mean, not gonna lie, I do have some sort of like low-key hope of like blowing up pretty hard at the start. Like I don't necessarily expect it, but it's like I already have like a pretty baseline like audience existing already, and I already have like I have an editor I'm working with, and I'm gonna work on getting like, you know, maybe a manager or something to help me pump stuff out, just to, you know, take less of the nitty-gritty work so I can focus on the content creation. So maybe if I get like a team going on, then I can pump out more stuff and get myself more out there. I don't know what YouTube was thinking, added a heart icon that blocks some of the chat. Unblock that thing as soon as I could. Oh wait, how do you remove that? Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck. Is it like a plug? Do you have to like do a plugin, or do you just have to like suffer? Yeah, it blocks some of the chat. Oh man, but yeah, December debut probably, hoping for that. We'll see. I want to go for December because I heard that like viewership goes up in December because, you know, a lot of people are staying home. A lot of people are staying home for the holidays. So, I mean, I probably wouldn't stream on a Christmas day, obviously, because probably people too busy like hanging out with their family. I can imagine a good chunk of people are. But you know, there's probably like a period of time where people, you know, they travel home. So maybe there's like a good 2 weeks or so, like a week where they're, you know, they're just chilling. So I can imagine that's probably like a good time to debut because viewership is up. So we'll see. It happens to line up, so I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
Hey, I'm sorry. Am I hallucinating, or has the burp counter gone up to 5?
It has gone up. I had my burps were kind of like to the side because I didn't want to interrupt. So I kind of like faced away like from the mic and burped, and I just counted it. You didn't really hear it, but
you know, at least you're honest.
Yeah, I think I missed some, but those are the ones I remembered.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I am the one who makes microwave meals. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. Microwave pasta? Let's fucking go.
Dude, I am so hungry too. I barely ate today because I woke up late because I mentioned how I slept pretty late. Maybe it's like that event jitters that kept me up.
The anxiety.
Yeah, so I ate a little bit before the stream. But yeah, I'm starving, man. I mean, after this, I'll try to see what's open this late at this hour and go grab some food. I know I have pizza at home.
Fuck? Okay. I was about to say your area has shit open past 9. What the fuck?
There's like Denny's. You know what I mean? Not the best.
Yeah.
Also, the rallies or like Checkers. I think they call it Checkers here.
Oh yeah, it's Checkers down
Checkers,
here.
yeah. And I think in California they call it rallies.
We're in the same state. So.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know if you wanted to out yourself and say it if you live in Florida.
No, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I've owned that one.
Okay, yeah.
I was born here, so I own that.
Yeah, fucking Florida ass, like.
Oh Christ! I straight up fucking saw an alligator at work the other day.
I never saw one.
Retention. How the fuck have you never seen an alligator?
Dude, I don't touch grass, man. Like, what reason do I have to go out?
I swear to God, you spit on the ground in Florida and an alligator will move in.
I haven't seen one.
They live everywhere.
Like, I've been to areas that apparently, I drive past areas that apparently there's alligators there, but I'm not exactly looking because usually I'm the one driving. So I'm not, you know. But no, I haven't seen one yet, no.
That's fucking impossible.
Yeah, I've been here for a couple of years too.
Either you're insane or you're lying to me.
I just don't touch grass, dude. I don't have any friends. I mean, I have like, there's some people I know, but not very well. So it's like, I barely go out. I go out to like get groceries and run a few errands. That's it.
Fair. Oh, and you work from home too, don't you?
Yeah.
So,
content creation.
You just never touch grass.
I don't. Okay. My main like opportunities to touch grass are like going to conventions. A handful of times a year. That's it. That's not my.
Maybe you'll see a gator at the convention.
Say that again.
Maybe you'll see a gator at the convention.
This is Texas. I don't know.
Shit.
I haven't. I mean, I've been to like MetroCon, which is like a Tampa convention. So, oh my god.
Okay.
But yeah, okay, we'll talk about like to not keep it around for too long, and also because I also need to eat too. The topic of like looting VTubers with art and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That topic. Okay, let me actually type that in with the little header thingy.
Okay.
What do I put? Drawing R34
Yeah.
of VTubers. Oh, does that perfectly fit? No, it does not. Okay. Okay, drawing R34 of
Good try.
VTubers, yeah. It becomes weird of how drawing lewd art of VTubers, because like it's like the weird mix of like, I think especially for like Hololive and whatnot, there's a difference between like the person and the character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like when people draw lewd art of it, like yeah, to a degree, there's definitely attachment from that person to that character, because if they change the person, it's gonna hit different. You know what I mean? Like it's not just the character, the art, it's not just the looks and the writing, the lore, but like there's a weird gray area because yeah, it's a character, but also there's a person behind it. So like there's a weird gray area whether or not like drawing R34 VTubers is kind of like okay. You know what I mean?
It's definitely a case-by-case basis, because there are some of them who don't want to see stuff like that. For example, for Hololive, right? Ina is very safe. She has a tag just for the fans, but she doesn't really go through it.
Yeah,
you know?
it's just to kind of like filter it out.
Yeah. So she's like, you guys can have fun and enjoy it. Just, we'll quarantine it over here.
Yeah, I'm not interacting with it, but I'm not saying you guys can't have your fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then on the opposite spectrum, you have Marine, God fucking bless her soul, who is like, damn, you guys aren't drawing me getting graped very much. You should fix that.
You guys are doing it enough. What the fuck? Where is it?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. Wasn't she complaining? I saw a clip of her complaining, like, you guys, please show me that I have had people tell me they haven't drawn it because they feel bad. Like, no, please do it. Please show me. Like,
I think there was a moment with Bao where she said something about having like too much little sister energy, so people weren't making R34 of her, and then suddenly fucking boom,
everyone's like, let's go crazy. Who cares?
Fuck the whale, literally.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a case-by-case basis, and it's sort of a weird thing where you have to personally interact with them to know what their stance on it is, unless they have it like displayed somewhere. Because I know a lot of them display it with their schedules, with their pinned posts, things like that. Others, they don't have it anywhere, so you pretty much it comes down to asking them like, hey, do you allow this kind of thing?
Yeah, digging it up. Like have
yeah.
Sherlock Holmes that shit, like.
And then on top of that, a lot of them do have like rules to it, which is perfectly fine, but it's just another layer of complication you have to go through to do this ethically,
How do you feel about like the whole thing about like people outright saying, please don't draw 34 of me, and people do it anyway?
That's just kind of a dick move, in my opinion.
Right? Yeah, right?
I get that it's gonna happen, but you shouldn't be the one fucking doing it then. If they've expressly said, please don't, what the fuck,
I feel like... I feel like... How do I describe it? Like, don't push it in their face kind of thing. Especially they're like, I don't want to see it. Don't fucking push it in their face, dude. I'm like, I feel like people... Like, if you want to draw, go ahead, but I feel like it's kind of different when you post it publicly. Like, if it's like kind of within your private circles, I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
If you're doing something in the privacy of your own area, like your own little tiny home, then that's whatever,
Yeah.
But if you are expressly going against their wishes in a place where they will see it, that's just kind of being a dick.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. And it's like, it's a mix of like, as a creator, I'm not saying to excuse the actions of these people, but it's more so as a creator, you kind of have to prepare yourself for that, because it's likely very much going to happen. So just prepare yourself for it.
Yeah.
So you can put up like, hey, please don't do it, but just prepare yourself for the eventual thing. You know what I mean? But that's not really a necessary excuse to be like, hey guys, like, it's kind of a dick move. I'm not gonna say you're a horrible person, you should die, get off Twitter or get off the internet. But it's like that kind of shows that person like I may or may not want to kind of interact with this person if they're doing stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
It's like I want to interact.
There's a decent point there about sometimes artists won't even know it's a VTuber. So it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about like people who see these characters and they don't even know it's a VTuber. You know? So as far as they're concerned, as far as they're concerned, it's just like, oh, I saw a meme on TikTok about this character. You know?
I think
there's a lot
nuance
of people
comes
don't even know the fucking names. Yeah, but we're on the internet. That doesn't exist.
That the commander internet, no, that's a thing. Because like, if someone draws it without knowing the person's a VTuber, and if that person said, "Hey, I don't want art of me," you know, the person, if there was nuance, fans of the VTuber would be like, "Hey, you know, the person said they don't like it. Can you take it down, please?" And the artist would be like, "Oh shit, sorry, my bad. I didn't realize it." But like with the modern day internet, they'd be like, "No, they don't like this. Fuck you, a horrible person." You know what I mean? You're horrible for drawing this. Well,
here's a quick question, and this is going to be a hard one. Let's say that there is an artist, like let's say for example, that there's an EN VTuber who is very anti-adult content. You know, they do not want any.
Yeah.
And there is a Japanese artist who has no footing in the EN sphere of the internet at all. They just happened to see a meme of this character and they drew them like that, right? They do hear back from the VTuber asking them like, hey, I do not like adult content at all. Please take this down. Are they ethically responsible for taking it down? Or because they were unknowingly putting in the work to create this, let's say 7 hours worth of work, should they leave it up?
I mean, like, if you leave it up, of course, it's probably not gonna look great on. You're gonna step on some toes, obviously, with the creator, probably their fans, and possibly the Western side of the VTuber, like the Twitter might see that, and you know, this artist might give the artist flack, but it's like, I don't know, is it ethical? I can't say like. It's hard to give opinion like, is this ethical or not? Because at the end of the day, I don't fuck what's considered right or wrong. I'm a little guy, right? I'm just a fucking person. So is it ethical? Like, I mean,
yeah, it's a difficult situation because on one hand, it is their character and they should be able to set restrictions on how their character is perceived. But on the other hand, this person did it unknowingly and dropped hours and hours on some serious effort, you know?
I mean, and then is it a matter of like, can they post it somewhere like maybe where the VTuber would just want to see it, like Pixiv? If the artist is not active on Pixiv, post it on Pixiv. Yeah. It's like I can't say there's like a clear yes or no, right or wrong, but it's like you find maybe ways around it just to kind of like so not stepping on toes.
Situation.
Yeah, and I feel like with these things, that's the thing. There's not a lot of nuance in the internet these days, apparently. So like the fact that I can't say yes or no, it's like. You know what I mean? Like why I have to feel like I have to say yes or no. Like this is wrong, this is yes. I'm like, is that a result of
the artist trolley problem?
Yeah. I have an opinion on this, but it's too long to type. Yeah, but that's the thing. I think these topics are fun because it's like I feel like if you're in a setting where like you can talk about it and be like, no, I think it's this, I think it's that, and you can have a fine conversation and not get at each other's throats. I think it's fun. I just like psychological stuff. I don't know. Psychological stuff is fun. I don't know if it's considered psychological, but like just the idea of like, what do you think about this? And the person's like, you know?
It's a complicated situation, and that's part of the reason why, even with my own preferences aside, I just say, fuck it, do whatever you want. Because it's not worth my headache trying to make like a list of rules and whatever.
Yeah.
It's just not worth the headache, you know? I think I've only ever given one ruling, and that was that the beans are never allowed to be shown affection.
The beans?
The thing that I'm squishing right
now. Oh my god.
No affection allowed. That's it.
I think the closest thing, well, that's an art thing, but I think the closest thing for me with any kind of like lore I have with my character is that she has the biggest dick. That's it. That's like the only thing.
Sorry?
Yeah. Did you not hear about that little in joke I have?
No.
No, that's like I have a huge cock. That's like an ongoing joke. It's like even like a rule in my server. Like I think rule 10, it's like Mishi has the biggest cock and don't argue with it or something like that. That's it.
Now I feel like arguing.
we're not in my Discord server, so I can't like ban you. But it's my stream, so maybe that's another thing. Oh no, we are in my Discord server.
Banned on stream live.
We are in my Discord server though. So yeah, you're going against the rules now. If you fight
Rule
against
10.
that.
Mishi has the biggest cock in the server. No arguments.
Yeah, that's the rule.
It's like in the middle of actual fucking rule.
Yeah, see, it's a little like Easter egg. It's a little Easter egg.
Jesus.
So I feel like that's the only lore I have with my character. The only kayfabe I'll feed into. If that's the right way to use that word, I don't fucking know.
I don't even know how to properly pronounce that fucking word.
I've been hearing kayfabe, so that's what I've been going with.
I heard keyfab once, and I fucking can't.
Kayfabe just sounds better. It just rolls off the tongue better. But yeah, oh my god. I feel like there was another topic. No, that could just be another stream. That can just be another stream. I feel like there was a topic of mine that I wanted to talk about, but I can't even think about it. Where can I find a ref of you for research purposes? Okay. Of me? Because I'm assuming you probably have one of Cain already.
Yeah, no, he's drawn me before.
Okay.
A couple times, but...
I have a card, right? Yeah, I have okay, my safe for work one. Okay, there it is. My safe for work one. I can't post the lewd one. Not on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's a hard
join
part.
her Discord. Join her Discord, Mokumo.
No, I don't blame anyone like for not joining Discord, because keeping up with so many Discords is fucking like, oh my god.
No, shut the fuck up. Mokumo, join the Discord.
Also, are you okay with not safe work art of you? What do you think? What do you think, Mokima? Like, I'm not trying to be like, look at this motherfucker, look how dumb this motherfucker is. No, I'm just curious what people think of like assumptions.
Oh no, you're giving him the worst fucking quiz.
No, go crazy. No, go crazy. Well, honestly, it's like when it comes to like not safe work art of me, it's like I'm like, go crazy, guys. Like if it's fetishy, it's like it's inflation and whatnot. I'm like, I'm not saying you can't, but I'm just not gonna like really retweet it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like push it out. It's like a branding thing. You know what I mean? Like
that's perfectly valid.
If you want to draw your character like pissing in my character's mouth, fucking go crazy. Do you not fucking care?
That's very specific, but okay.
It's fun. I don't know. I mean, I bring up the mouse pissing joke too often. You know, I'm really scared of like, you know, when there's those like memes or jokes that you say initially like a lot as ironically, and then you say enough where it doesn't become ironic anymore. I'm really scared about that piss joke with like the mouth.
I want you to understand that the more you make content and the more you make that Mishi has the biggest cock joke, the more food art you are going to get.
That's fine. Fucking go crazy. That's fun though. I like, oh my god, dude. I feel like this is gonna bite me in the ass one day. Like a lot of my motivation for stuff, if I do something fucking wacky or like, oh my god, Mishi, what the fuck, is that I did it because it was funny. Haha. Did I tell you that I have like piss notifications?
You're just a little silly.
I'm just a little silly.
I'm sorry. Piss notifications?
Yeah, I have piss notifications.
Oh, no. I think I know what you mean. Where like, if you're about to go piss, you ping on Discord or something?
Yes. I don't actually ping, but there's a specific channel for like subscribers. On my subscribe star, the $5 tier is like the actual like tier, right? For like rewards, right? Here's the behind the scenes content. You get whips, you get like the Discord, you know, behind like subscriber channel, right? The other tiers, like the $10 tier, like $15 tier, is like the piss notification channel. It's like, hey, if you subscribe, you get access to a Discord channel that alerts you whenever I piss. You know what I mean? And then you get the $25 tier, which is the breeding notification channel, which you find out when I jerk off and when I have my period.
I guarantee you, there are people who join specifically for the piss notification.
Legit, yeah. Like that's the thing, right? It's like a lot of the stuff I do is like half joke and half not, in the sense of like I understand there's a demand for this. I understand that there's some people legitimately into it, but to me, it's funny. So like, I feel like this is gonna get me into hot water one day.
You know what? Game is fucking game.
It's fun.
you get that bread.
It's fun. Oh my god. Like
there was what I was in a server before where there was like an ongoing competition for piss timing. So
piss
what we
timing.
would do, yeah. So what we would do is we would take out our phones and go onto the stopwatch app. And once we start, we hit it and we would time how long we could piss for. And we would like compare times on Discord.
Then you have to trust everyone to be honest.
Yeah. It was very honest. People were super honest about it.
Okay.
Like they were, yeah.
No cheaters.
So nobody was going outstanding, like fucking phenomenal times, but it was definitely like a healthy competition.
That's fun. Oh my god.
It was really fucking stupid.
That's the fun part, is it not? It's just like, man, I'm just a little guy, a little funny guy. I like my little haha funnies. What's
I could beat you in a piss competition.
Maybe, but I can probably beat you on the frequency. The frequency. God, I'm a piss machine. I'm a piss fucking machine. No, but that's the thing. No, I'm a piss machine, and I'm trying to avoid being a fucking, like, trying to get a UTI. Because the thing is, I'm kind of doing right now, unfortunately, because we're streaming, but, like, I did have a UTI before, and I think it's because I kept holding in my piss. So after that, it's just like, nope, if I gotta pee, I gotta pee. But the thing is, like, I drink a lot. Dude, I love drinking. Not like in like alcohol, but like I just like drinking like water.
Yeah, you go out and you get a little drink. A little drink is a treat.
Yeah, every time I get up to piss, this time was the exception. Every time I get up to piss, I refill my water bottle, or like I refill my cup. So every time I go piss, I get more water. And then like the hour after, I go piss again and I get more water. Dude, I'm a piss machine.
You were legitimately just a machine that makes piss.
I am.
What the fuck?
Dude, it kind of ruins my sleep, but you know, I like the slurp. I love. Oh my god.
So, I had a UTI at one point, and I wish it was for something like that. Back in, I want to say 2018, 17 or 18, I got a really bad kidney stone.
Oh
to
no!
The point where it had to pass naturally, and that motherfucker sliced me the entire way out.
Oh no!
So I ended up getting a fucking UTI because of that.
Because of the kidney stone?
Because I got sliced the fuck up.
Yeah, like infections, right?
Inside out. Yeah. I had one infection I had to deal with afterwards. That shit fucking sucks.
Did you take like antibiotics and stuff?
Yeah. They fucking pumped me with it.
Oh my god.
Because what it was when my kidney ended up being 3 times the size of my other one.
Do you know why?
Because the stone was blocking it.
No, was it because like you're drinking too much like soda or like?
Oh yeah, I have no fucking idea what it was. I didn't even drink soda. It might have been coffee. It might have been a coffee problem. Yeah. So fun. That was super fun. I totally didn't want to just fucking die on a dirty public hospital floor in the third world country.
Oh my god.
Just crying in the fucking public bathroom tiles that somebody absolutely pissed on 20 minutes ago.
How are there like hospitals in like the Philippines? Are there like upscale ones that are like
There are. But it's so funny to me, the cost of things. So I got hit by an SUV earlier this year. I got three X-rays, right? Not even like an actual walk-in X-ray machine, just one of those portable ones they wheel into your room. My total bill came to $6,000.
Jesus Christ!
$6,000 fucking dollars, and it took me less than 2 hours.
Oh my fucking American!
Yeah, when I was over there, I got a head X-ray, a throat X-ray, and a chest X-ray. Total came to $12.
Like USD? Oh yeah,
USD.
yeah. But there's like Canadian dollars and Australian dollars.
Oh
But
yeah. Okay. Yeah. It came to about the equivalent of $12
Oh my
USD.
god, the state's healthcare system is a joke.
I fucking can't.
I was asking because like you mentioned like
Mhm.
you talk about like dying on the dirty floor of like a Philippines hospital. I'm assuming it's a hospital. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
because I'm like, hey, I know, like I don't think it's like racist to say the Philippines is a third world country. Bitch, I'm Filipino. I don't fucking know. Is it racist?
No, it is not. It
So,
is
okay.
absolutely a third world country.
I'm Filipino, man. I went there. I went there for like this year. I visited the Philippines for the first time for this year, but I was asking because like I've had some family members that would go to the Philippines to get medical procedures done, and I'm wondering like how is the medical like maybe the upscale like medical hospitals
Yeah,
are
absolutely.
comparison to like
Cheaper
the
than
U.S.
the fucking US.
Was it like up
Absolutely.
to, in terms of like safety and like health and all that kind of stuff? Is it just like on par?
Here's what I can tell you, and this is going to sound racist, but I swear to you, it is not.
I'm Filipino, man. I don't know.
So, there is an ongoing problem in the Philippines
Mhm.
called brain drain,
Brain drain. Okay.
where Filipinos will go to school in the Philippines, go to college, get their degrees, they'll get their doctorates and everything, and then get the fuck out. They're out of that bitch.
Out of
So
the
what
country.
happens is, oh yeah, they are fucking gone. Because now that they are a doctor or a nurse and they're certified, they get the fuck out of the Philippines. They come over to the U.S., to Canada, to Europe, to the Middle East, and they work as nurses and doctors over there. That's why it's basically a meme in the U.S. that you'll probably get a Filipino nurse.
I can see that. No, I can see
Because
that.
all of them fucking leave the Philippines because they'd rather be getting the U.S. salary than a Filipino salary.
Yeah. I mean that
So-
is legit strategy. I wouldn't say it's racist. I think it's a legit like
They do that
galaxy
shit
brain.
all the time. It's literally a fucking government problem that they're trying to combat. So I won't say that they're expensive. They're super cheap, but you will probably get comparable medical treatment.
Okay.
So it's not terrible. It is not terrible, considering that a lot of U.S. nurses are trained in the Philippines.
Oh, on gone?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, that's
Because they're
interesting.
Filipino. They graduate
Oh,
from
yeah.
their,
Okay, that's true. Okay.
yeah, they get their courses and then they go to the U.S. to practice.
Okay, that makes sense. That's what you mean. Okay.
Mhm.
No, I definitely know the whole Filipino nurse. Oh my God, I'm Filipino. The amount of the nurses in my family, Jesus Christ.
And so you know it's real. So you know it's real.
Oh my God. I think it's
So,
funny.
I can guarantee you it would be cheaper to get on a plane and go get medically treated in the Philippines and then fly back.
I think it's interesting. I think that dynamic here is interesting because I'm a Filipino, but I'm American. Like I haven't lived in America. Only visited the Philippines for like a month or so very recently. But you lived in the Philippines.
I'm fucking white, and I lived there for 8 years.
Yeah, so you have a lot more of a like a credible like experience of like how the Philippines is versus me, the fucking American-born Filipino. What's a Filipino in me? Filipino family. I know some of the Filipino stereotypes because of family and Filipino food. Wow, that's my Filipino heritage experience, basically. Yeah.
I will say though, I almost died a lot. That's the thing about me, right? So it's part of my whole VTuber thing that if I die, I just come back in a different body and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But IRL, I almost died a surprising number of times.
Dude, the amount of times I hear like bad shit happening to him, like, oh my God, how is this guy alive?
No, like legitimately.
It's like
I
just
swear to
another
God,
Tuesday
God-
for you.
God is out for my fucking ass, and I am living out of spite. All right.
Oh my
So,
God.
I had that whole kidney stone, but that wasn't like life or death. That was just a fucking kidney stone.
Yeah.
But I did catch dengue fever.
Dengue fever.
You know dengue fever?
No, I thought of fucking Dante. Like,
It's the sibling to malaria.
oh shit.
So
Oh shit.
my blood shut down and forgot how to be blood.
How did
So-
you? Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
How did you survive the Philippines? Because like, how was your initial like adjustments? Because when I visit the Philippines, my parents are like, "Don't drink the water. Don't drink like tap water."
You don't.
Did you adjust to it at one point?
Ordered. Huh?
Did you adjust to it at one point? Did you just drink like bottled stuff like the whole time you were there?
No. What you do is you they have bottling plants. So there are businesses in the communities. Like I guarantee you, if you live there, all you have to do is ask your neighbor, like, hey, where do you order water from?
Mm-hmm.
And you know those big blue jugs that you put on top of office coolers?
Mm-hmm.
So they fill those up. And so what they'll do is you pay them. I think we did like 100 pesos for 3 bottles.
Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And so he'll get you like, they'll take a little trike and they'll drive over like their bottles and do delivery. And you just pay them and they'll give you those bottles. And then once you're done with them, you hand those over to the guy on the truck when he gets you the new ones.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it's all like filtered water.
So
do
wait,
not drink the fucking tap water.
what about about Filipinos though? I heard like my parents were like, oh, the Filipinos can stand the tap water because of course they're born in it, they're used to it.
Yeah. Some people can. Like Lux's mom drank tap water.
Mm-hmm.
And she was kind of batshit crazy. So
maybe there's a reason for that. It's in the water.
I'm not gonna say they are, but there's a possibility.
Like it makes you think.
Good for you.
Big think.
Maybe there's some brain-eating amoeba or something.
Oh, but that okay. When you mentioned the whole like water bottle thing for the office, that makes sense. Because like now I'm thinking about with my freaking grandparents. They live in the States, but they had like a water. They had that like big old water jug thing in the house, and like.
And they're from the Philippines. Like
they're from the Philippines.
There you go. That's
like,
what they're used to.
Every time I learn another thing about the Philippines, I'm like, oh my god, that explains what happened to my family. Because like my family, I think especially my dad, there's like always baby wipes in the house. And I'm like,
oh my god.
I thought it was just like my parents' thing with like the baby wipes thing, but apparently it's a Filipino thing.
No, huh? No, it's not.
No, wait, what? Baby wipes is not a Filipino thing?
What? No, people don't wipe their ass with baby wipes in the Philippines. They use a tabo.
No, yeah, but no, that's the thing. I mean, it's not just like I say in the bathroom. It's not like for wiping your ass. It's for like cleaning.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah.
But we have baby wipes, yeah.
No, not a bidet. Not a bidet.
Not a bidet.
No, not a bidet. It is a bucket and a ladle.
Yeah.
And then you use soap and you wash your ass literally.
Which, you know, props to like a third world the asses of like a third world country being cleaner than like the fucking States because we just dry wipe our ass. I have a bidet. Like I have a bidet, and that's like a part of it's like my personality now. Just bidet is a personality because like I don't know how I lived without a bidet before. Dry wiping your ass is oh my god. But like
I fucking retch thinking about all the memes online of dudes with the fucking streaks.
Oh my god. I heard like the term of like smelling like ass from guys, and like how much is that because you guys don't fucking clean your ass with water? You know what I mean? It's because you freaking dry wipe your ass. How much of that is oh my god. Bidets, guys, bidets. But yeah, but basically, like the Philippines, they have a tabo, which is like a bucket they use for water and use that to clean their ass. They get like, they just scoop up water and clean their ass, which is much cleaner than the first world country, United States, dry wiping their fucking asses. Like, oh my god.
There was a lawsuit. What? There was a discrimination lawsuit in Australia, and this will never not be funny. Because I believe it was a construction worker in Australia from the Philippines was using a tabo, and his coworkers thought he was fucking disgusting for not using toilet paper like they did.
Fuck?
So he ended up, I think, getting fired, and he pulled a discrimination suit, and he won. And they legally proved that it was cleaner than toilet paper.
Yeah, because you're dry wiping your fucking asshole.
Who knew soap and water got things cleaner than paper?
Oh my god. Yeah, guys, I know before I had a bidet when I was younger, I thought like using the bucket was weird, not in the sense like it's dirty, but it was just like different, you know what I mean? So I never really used it. But after I got a bidet installed, I'm like, oh my god. What the fuck? Why toilet paper, guys? I mean, I use toilet paper to like dry myself. I don't have like those fancy like automated like bidets that like dry your ass.
Yeah.
But like
dry your ass.
Oh my god. They are. They have like a little like they like spit out air and they dry. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. The Japanese toilets, holy shit.
They're another level.
But the one thing that I didn't like was using the tabo for showers.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that.
Did your I don't know if it's personal, but did the place you live in, did they have like a running water like shower head, or do they use the tabo?
Yeah. So I was Maarte. I was like, fuck this. We are not living in a place that does not have a fucking shower head.
Oh, so you installed it after you got in?
No. Because when I first moved there, the apartment they were staying at didn't have one.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, fuck this. I hate this.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, no. So when we looked
third
for a
world
new
countries,
place,
like
one of my requirements for our new place, anytime we moved, was there needs to be a shower head. If there's no shower head, I'm not dealing with it. I'm not taking fucking tabo baths anymore. Fuck that.
I did it once when I was visiting. Like, I think I don't know if their shower head was broken or what, but I just know like there was one place I was staying at. I think it was like, I don't know if it was a host, but it was kind of like Airbnb where like there were people living there, and we stayed there. And I don't remember there being a shower head, so I had to use the tabo bucket. So they boiled the water and like we mixed it with the cold water and everything. And like
yes.
I'm like, this is my time to experience being a Filipino. This is my moment, because like every other time in the Philippines, I had like access to like a shower head, but that one specific time we were staying in like that city, in that area, that we didn't have that. So I'm like, okay, this is it. This is my rite of passage as a Filipino. Fucking sitting on the floor with the tabo of fucking bath. Like, yeah, it feels weird to sit in the shower.
I'm so fucking embarrassed that it took me 2 years to realize that I don't have to take freezing cold tabo baths. I can use the water kettle, boil a full kettle of water, and mix it into the fucking tub.
Dude,
and I can get warm water.
I had a friend that had the same experience. Like back when I was in high school, she's Filipino. She visited the Philippines, so that's what she thought, right? She's gonna take a bath, and she's like, "Oh, this cold ass water. You know what? You know, this is for the Filipinos. Like, this is how they do it. I'm gonna deal with it." And then later on, her family's like, "You know, you can put like boiling water into the bucket." And she's like, "Oh my god!"
It mixes cold water to make it bearable. Fuck. I'm stupid.
No, but it's like, that's the thing. If you don't live with it, that's like, oh, is this normal? Okay, you don't really fight against it, right? But then like the people who live it, like it, like, oh, obviously they find a way to go around it. So like, no, just hot water in there.
But here's the thing though. Sometimes you're just too fucking lazy to boil the water.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes just like, fuck it, I'll take a cold one.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we're spoiled, like with the hot water, running water over here. That's the norm. Yeah.
Oh my god, when I came back here, it was just I'm not gonna lie, I take 20 to 30-minute showers.
Dude, I don't blame you.
Oh, you know?
That's one of the reasons why I don't think I can live in the Philippines. It's just like shower.
You enjoy running water.
Yeah. Yeah, and also like there's a difference in bathrooms, how like some bathrooms, I don't know, like no toilet paper, but like sometimes the soap wasn't always there. And I'm like,
see, that's another thing. Oh my god. So sometimes it is okay to use toilet paper and then tabo afterwards, but especially in like public malls, right? So in most malls, you're not going to want to use a tabo that's been used by millions of other
I'm not doing that.
So they have these dispensers on the wall in the public bathrooms where you pay like 5 pesos.
Wait, you get paid once?
Yeah, you have to pay for this shit.
Oh my god!
They'll dispense like a single pack of tissue paper or a single pack of wipes.
Oh my god! I did not experience that when I was there. I mean, then again, I was only really stayed in like the city in Manila, so.
Oh, you were in the fancy place then.
Yeah. So yeah, my experience was kind of like I don't know if bias is the right word, but you know what I mean.
By the way, go ahead and look in my Discord real quick in the your work section. Mokimo tagged you.
Oh no. Oh my god, that was so fast!
The dude's insane.
Dude, thank you! Oh my god. Bless your soul. When he said see you
in 10 minutes, he's not joking.
Dude, I'm so jealous. I'm like the slowest artist alive. Dude, oh, thank you. Hell yeah, I love it. Dude, I expect all the food art. That's fine. I think it's funny.
I'm 90% certain Mokimo's actually just a fucking monster. This isn't a man.
Fucking powerhouse, man.
But yeah, the Philippines is fucking wild with some of this shit. Like the
Dude.
things that get normalized. Oh my god.
I stayed in the city, so I don't think I was able to see it. But like, I know my mom be like, "Oh my god, just wait till you see like the 5 people on one motorcycle." I wasn't able to see that. I didn't get to see that.
They pile on.
Oh my god.
They'll squish their kids in the middle, sort of like to keep them from falling off.
Oh,
They just squish all the kids in the middle.
this is like, it's not just a Philippines thing. Isn't it like a Southeast Asian thing of like the crazy driving, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because I heard the same thing.
Oh.
Is it Vietnam that did it or Thailand? I forgot.
They
I
all
think
do
it's,
it.
Yeah,
They all
it's such a
fucking-
Southeast Asian thing. Oh my god, that's crazy.
It's
Yeah, I
so
can't live
funny.
there. Sorry, I don't know. It's not. I can't. I'm spoiled, man. Like,
Yeah, no, valid. Fucking valid. If I had to choose, I would absolutely be here.
I think a way for me to get around the whole like, because you know sometimes like the malls, like you said, would have like the little hose, which I liked when they had them. Like, oh fuck yeah. Sometimes they wouldn't work, which is like not great for me. But like half the time they worked, right? You know, half the time they worked, but like there was an option. But for me, I would always have like a bottle of water in like my backpack, and I would just use that as like a portable bidet.
Water? You had a poop water bottle?
I do, yes. I have a poop water bottle. Yeah. I'm very serious about.
No
Clean ass.
fucking way.
Is that weird by Philippine standards?
I've never heard of anyone using a fucking shit water bottle. Why not just carry wet wipes?
Waste too, like a waste thing. You know what I mean?
So you're just gonna squirt a water bottle?
What's the difference between that and a bidet or like a hose?
Because those have power. They're pressured.
No, but tabo. What the fuck's the difference?
Probably because it has more water than a fucking water bottle.
That's a decent amount of water in a water bottle.
Someone, oh my god, no. Someone probably thought it was an enema bottle.
Like, you think so? My ass in the Philippines.
What the fuck, Mishi?
That's
I've never heard of anyone bringing a fucking water bottle for shit.
that's only in the Philippines. Nah,
Oh,
man.
that's not normal. That's not normal.
That's not normal. Oh, I was a weirdo, man.
Over there.
I was a weirdo. Point and laugh.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, if you do it right, you can squeeze pressure from the water. I mean, like, I don't need like a pressurized thing for like water dropping and just general clean. Like, it's not. It's like my best clean is at home in my home toilet. You know what I mean? But when I'm going to the bathroom in the Philippines, I'm generally trying to avoid the bathrooms in the Philippines, the public ones. But it's just kind of safe for the time being until I get home to a real like hose. When I was visiting the Philippines.
Most people just say, "Yeah, I'm gonna poop at home. I'll hold it till I get home."
No, if I gotta go, I gotta go. So like, I'm not gonna hold that shit.
That's fair.
So like, my poop water bottle, my poop water. Well, granted, it would be empty in my backpack, and I would refill it in the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
You know
okay,
what I
okay.
mean?
Oh, so the other thing I was gonna say for the medical thing is
Oh, yeah.
when I had dengue fever, I was treated at the local hospital. And about a week after I left, I guess I was scheduled to die. So
Oh, shit.
we got hit by a magnitude, I want to say 6.5 earthquake.
Oh my god, yeah.
That literally toppled the hospital that I was in. Just completely fell apart. So that's the big risk. Because it's on the Ring of Fire, there's a lot of earthquakes all the fucking time.
Oh, it's third world
And
country.
Because
Buildings.
it's a third world country, they will straight up lie on their building inspections and then pay off the inspectors.
Oh man.
All the time.
Because at least like Japan's first war, so they can probably like build. They probably have the infrastructure to help. You know, it's not gonna.
Yeah, no, they do.
Perfect.
They
It's not gonna be
straight up
perfect,
build
but
it.
yeah.
No, it is. No. Well, not perfect, but
It
so
helps.
much fucking better. Because
Yeah.
they build towers in a specific way so that they're able to shake in events of an earthquake without breaking.
Yeah. But
Over
it's
there,
the
they just pour
Philippines.
concrete. They just pour concrete. Fuck it.
Yeah.
If it breaks, kills some people, we got more people.
We got more people. Oh yeah. Do you know how like okay? I don't know if you want to keep this for too long. Maybe we should end at the hour because it's 52. We said we end at the hour,
okay.
the last hour.
Fucking true.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
Go for a little
I'm
bit.
cool with it if you want to ask me something.
Yeah, because I need to eat. Because I barely ate today. But like,
Oh, good.
there's like, because you know, like generations change. You know what I mean? With the newer generation, in the West, it's like sex is becoming less taboo, right? And I don't know how it's in the Philippines, but like, there's like the whole joke about like, you know, Filipinos don't believe in like birth control, right? They don't believe in like contraceptives. What about like, would you say in your time there, have you noticed like any difference in like the newer generations of like how they feel about like contraceptions?
No. So there's a huge issue right now where I figure that there's a piece of the generation that got through and figured, oh God, this is shit. But most of them just got the fuck out. Most of them pretty much abandoned ship. The Philippines is a sinking nation. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And they went to the US, they went to Canada, they went to Australia, they got the fuck out.
Yeah, Australia's
if they
a
were
lot closer.
smart enough to notice and they like got their college degrees and everything, they got the fuck out.
Oh my god.
So, unfortunately, that left a lot of, I'm gonna use the word impressionable people. So right now they're just doing like a whole fucking revisionist history game where like, oh, that's not what happened, this is what happened. The dictator, good guy. Catholic Church, fuck yeah. Also, this man is the new Jesus.
Man, the Philippines is wild, man.
It really is.
It's so wild.
I'm gonna enjoy watching that shit from a safe distance.
It's like, I feel like my family and like are so skewed. Like my family, like, oh man, Philippines is so great. I love the Philippines is full of nice people. I'm like, okay, but how much of that is like speaking from like a foreigner? Like they lived there at one point, but they got out there, and now they're speaking to someone who's now no longer there, and they're speaking like nostalgic, and speaking as like people who only visit the Philippines. They don't live there anymore. So people who only visit, or maybe like well off, and they visit, like, oh, it's so great. But then I hear from like Filipinos that actually live there, being like, yeah, this place is a fucking hellhole. Like,
no, it's absolutely that. If you can afford to live outside the Philippines, that means that when you come to visit, you can afford to live in like the high-end hotels in the big city. You're not having an actual Filipino experience. you aren't down in the provinces, you know?
Dude, did you see like when CainSins visited the Philippines and she thought she was like in the slums? She's like,
oh god, I fucking love CainSins so much.
And like, you know, she's not trying to be rude. You can see the way she's like holding back what she's trying to figure out what to say. Like, the area was kind of.
It's so funny though, because the way that they build infrastructure, they'll build like the most fucking majestic churches and like these giant fucking mega malls just surrounded by slums.
Oh my god.
It is the funniest juxtaposition to see this shit.
Oh,
like, I'm not even joking. There was one area I lived in, this one neighborhood, where 90% of the homes were like basic fucking concrete walls, straight up slum area. But at the center of it was this giant marble cathedral with gold statues of Jesus. And it's just like, I'm sorry, hold on a fucking second.
Is this like the equivalent of like LA, where like on one street you're like in a nice area and then the next street you're like, it's full of like, is it Skid Row?
Yes.
Is that the word?
Yes.
Like from 0 to 100 real quick.
Instead of a street, it's one fucking building. Just surrounded by slums. Because really, that's the only building that matters.
Oh my god, Mokimo says this is like a whole city Gap Moe.
Oh my god.
The Philippines is Gap Moe.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna go back to the Philippines, find the most poor slum liver, and say, damn, your city's really Gap Moe. I'm going to blow some poor Filipino's mind.
Dude, how was your Tagalog? Now that I think about it.
No.
Oh, you don't entirely there? No?
No.
Oh my
Thank
god.
fucking God. Like, thank God English is a second language.
Right?
Yeah, to the point where like almost everybody can speak English. It's like an actual official language of the country.
So
Which,
you're not Filipino, are you?
no, I'm not at all.
So like I'm assuming when people saw you, they didn't expect you to speak Filipino or Tagalog.
No.
Okay.
It was just instant English for them.
Okay, so they immediately like, oh, speak English for this guy, right?
Yeah.
I think when I
So-
visit oh sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
When I visit the Philippines, I'm Filipino. So people spoke to me Filipino or Tagalog, and I'm like, I only speak English, sorry.
That's the reason for that though, is like in the Philippines, there's hundreds of languages.
Oh, is there?
That's the problem. Yeah, and actually, let me pull up the actual number.
Oh my god.
How many languages in the Philippines?
Is there Spanish? I'm assuming, because like
There
Spanish took
are
over.
There's over 120 languages spoken in the Philippines.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, what about comparison to the States? But then the States is like 5 times bigger or something, so maybe that's not a very fair
And it has
comparison.
like more, and it has a more diverse population.
Yeah, so that's probably not a very fair comparison.
Yeah, that's 350, but this is a melted pot blended non-ethnic state.
Yeah.
In the Philippines, it's Filipinos, you know? But the
Yeah.
Filipinos speak over 120 languages because there's so many different cultures. That's one of the problems, right?
Uh-huh.
Because the Philippines, I don't think should even be a country, to be honest with you. It's only a country because it was colonized by Spain.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, it's just like complete distinctive cultures, you know?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. My experience there was pretty limited. You only stayed in like the city areas.
Yeah. So basically think of it like think of it as if it were the United States, right? Imagine you live in Florida and you speak Floridian. You go up to Georgia and nobody speaks Floridian. They only speak Georgian.
Or like New Yorker. A Boston accent.
Not an accent, a complete different language.
No,
Not even an accent, just a whole ass different language.
that's new to me.
Yeah, no, that's how it is over there. So like they speak Cebuano over in Cebu. In Davao, they spoke mostly Bisaya.
I heard about that one. Oh yeah.
Because Davao is fucking huge. But yeah, so they try to get Tagalog to be like the language of the Philippines. So they basically put in all the schools and everything. But English is also their secondary because, you know, international relations and all that.
Yeah.
Which also helps them, you know, get the fuck out of the Philippines.
That's fair. Oh my god. It's so interesting to hear like native Filipinos. Well, you're not native, but you've been there for a while, hot minute.
Yeah.
Natives talk versus like, you know, people who are like foreign or visiting. Like the sheer difference in like the experience there. Filipinos being like, this place is a fucking hellhole, and then like visitors being like, oh no, it was great. People are so nice. The food's great.
It's not a hellhole if you have money. If you have money in the Philippines, you can make anything you want happen. Like, it was the funniest thing. Okay, so I don't know if I should tell this. You know, fuck them. They can't arrest me. I'm not gonna tell them. Fuck them. So, Lux, when I was leaving the Philippines, you know that I was being deported and all that.
Yes, yeah.
So Lux wanted to see me one more time before I left the country. So she wanted to meet me at the Manila airport and sit in the terminal with me until I flew back to the US. So we get there and I'm with the immigration agents and they tell her, we're going to be here for a few hours before the plane gets here. You can't come in because you don't have an airline ticket.
Yeah. And that's
so
like normal for like airports.
Yeah, we weren't prepared for that. And so we were like, well, what the fuck do we do now? So then we thought like, oh, fuck, wait, we're still in the Philippines. Hey, there are 4 of you. What if we just buy all of you Jollibee for lunch? And they were like, yeah, fuck it. Come on. So we just straight up bribed 4 immigration officers with fucking Jollibee for lunch. And we could just, you know, go in.
Is this font gonna be used for like evidence? Like
No, the fuck, what are they gonna do?
I don't know.
Going back. They're gonna fucking extradite me.
I don't know. I don't fuck with the legality stuff, man. Oh
So
man.
just bribed 4 immigration agents with Jollibee. You can literally do anything if you just pay them. That's why shit is terrible for the poor people. But if you're rich, you can just do whatever you want.
That's crazy. That is so crazy.
It's so fucking stupid. It's funny. Oh, but we did hit that final hour.
We should. Oh my god, yeah. Thank you, Mantis, for mentioning. We should end things off. Oh my god, but that was fun, dude. It was really fun talking about this shit. We're gonna talk about the fucking Philippines, like completely off from VTubers, like. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you changed the topic.
No, I did.
But yeah, thanks for having me though.
Oh my god.
It was fun.
Dude, before we end off, I think it's funny because the person I also invited another person on not for this specific stream, but like just in general, like this series talking about VTubers. This person's also Filipino, so I'm wondering if like, is this gonna fall into like talking about the Philippines at the end of the stream?
Make it a recurring theme. Make it Filipino hour.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got a Filipino guest. Okay. By tradition, like at the end of the streams, whenever I stream with a Filipino, we have to talk about the Philippines at the end of the stream. It's just like, sorry, it's just how it's gotta be.
Oh, you're from California and you've only ever lived in California? You're white? Let's talk about the Philippines.
I've only lived in the States, and I'm Filipino, but I live in the States. Anyone in the chat? Are you guys Filipinos? Can you chip in and give us some ideas of what to talk about? Like fucking.
You know what's really funny?
What's
this
up?
is something that I noticed. So if you go onto any large site that has artists, especially adult artists, there's about a 30% chance if you pick at random that they'll be Filipino. It's so fucking funny how many of them are Filipino.
What do you think it is? Oh my god, we're freaking. Hold on, we should answer. Hold on, no. We can't. No. That was an opening for like another conversation.
Okay.
Oh my god. Like I already have the thoughts of like, I already have like topics to talk about, like or like things to kind of branch off from that. Okay, we should end shit here, man. Dude, bro. Dude, we've been streaming for like 5 hours.
Right? What the fuck?
Jesus, that's fun though. That's a good start though. Yeah. Dude, this is really fun. And I was like, my ass being like nervous, like, ooh, I get kind of professional, like, I got a guest over, and I don't, it's my responsibility to be a good host, I guess? Question mark. Like, that was great, man.
Don't worry, that'll go right out the window soon enough. I do have to say, now that I'm live though on your stream, because I came in here for you today, I'm gonna yoink your ass for Apex or Deep Rock at some point. Be prepared.
See, you said Deep Rock for this?
Deep Rock.
Okay, I would be more into that one because like I'm not really into shooters.
Oh, you know Deep Rock Galactic?
Yeah. I'm planning to play it for the first time tomorrow.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
like in the middle of the stream, like I had to mute like in the middle of nowhere because my brother was actually knocking on my door, being like, "You want to play tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, well, that was fun. Well, thank you guys so much for joining. I hope to have this one again. That was really fun. I mean, I guess that shows how much fun we had because like we went over like oh yeah, we'll end at the next hour. Another hour goes by, so like this is fun. This is a great start. Thank you, Cain. Thank you so much for joining. It was a really good start. Like it was really fun. It's motivating me to do more. So like, thank you.
Yeah, I'll definitely be around to watch that too, because goddamn.
Hell yeah, I'll do more of this shit. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for joining. I think I end here. Like, I'm really bad at ending fucking streams. I'm just like, that's it.
What now?
Thank you guys. Goodbye, question mark. Thank you guys for joining. Take care. See you on the next stream, whatever that is. I don't know. Thank you again, Cain. I guess we last outro. Do you anything you want to plug in that you want them to go to? I kind of have your Twitter and your Twitch there, anyways.
Fuck. If you go up to your browser URL, type in this person does not exist. Have fun. Goodbye.
Okay.